So Billy Bob Thornton, haven't talked about him in a little while, clarified the long-running myth about him and Angelina Jolie wearing vials of blood in a Rolling Stone interview. He says they simply kept a little locket with a drop of blood, calling it just a romantic little idea, not the vampire-like story that the media created back in the day.
Like a cord of blood hanging around their neck.
Yeah, and people did kind of play off of that.
Yeah,
we did
it is
as well.
still a little quirky.
I thought it was kind of fun. The actor says rumors exaggerated the whole thing wildly. He emphasized that he and Angelina are still very, very close friends and that their breakup was really civilized, caused only by different lifestyles.
So I binged Landman Case. I love it.
Yeah,
and
right?
Preston, he lives in this character.
Yeah.
Billy Bob Thornton. He is tremendous. He also has arguably the hottest family on television.
I know.
His wife, Allie Larder, and his daughter, who is amazing. But they're also really good in their roles.
Yep.
The Landman actor also shared kind words while speaking on his past time with Jolie, calling the relationship one of the greatest times of my life. He married Connie England in 2014, and he was married to Angelina from 2000 to 2003. Ashley Tisdale has shared on social media that she is now going by her married name, Ashley French.
I got the tattoo.
She said, I've been Ashley French for so long at home, but I've never really changed my name publicly because everybody knows me as Ashley Tisdale, and I just felt like it was time for people to know for me, and not just for a character or a celebrity. The former Disney star, married to Christopher French, also noted on Instagram, she said that Instagram has changed a lot, making it harder to tell what's real and what's a bot, and she wants to protect her peace by sharing differently and connecting through her recently launched website called By Ashley French. She said, everyone always has something to say, and it might not be positive. Not that I want to block out the negativity, but I feel like in order to protect my peace, I didn't want to keep sharing that way.
How many people do you know who have multiple, say, Instagram accounts?
I have no idea.
Yeah. So I do. I have, but I only because I live stream on one.
Okay.
And I want to make sure that one is free of any sort of nonsense. I'm sure it means nothing. I could probably do it on the one account.
What's that one?
I forget what it's called.
Okay.
It just logs on automatically. I set it up purposely to have it just log on automatically when I stream live.
How often do you live stream?
I was doing it a little bit more. I would say in the broad scheme of things, hardly ever compared to the way other people do. Yeah. But when I do it, it's kind of nice. I'll grab a little bit of time, log on, and I can put people's comments up, on my streaming setup. And I think Instagram, though the one problem is you always have to keep it in profile mode. You can't do landscape. But besides that, it's pretty seamless.
I'd never do it. The last time I did it was almost a year ago when we were at the Thanksgiving Day parade.
Oh, did you do it at all at the camp out?
No.
Oh, okay.
I thought about it, and then I was like, nope.
Your phone streaming game is good. You were very good at the Thanksgiving. You're getting everything and conversing and
that's because I only do it once a year.
I know. Probably the same for me.
I don't burn it out.
I just save it up.
I don't think to do it. The last time I did it during the bike ride.
And
I did it for a while.
Do you know the thing is that there's just so much going on, and there's so many people doing it. It's like
it is kind of fun though because it's easy for me because I can't just sit there and ramble on about a topic like some people can. But if I see questions coming up, I can answer those questions.
I love that.
And kind of talk about what people are saying. So I like doing that version of it.
Yeah,
so.
interacting that way is great.
Yep. So anyhow, she has changed. Ashley Tisdale has changed her name to Ashley French, in case you were wondering. All right, Kim Kardashian taking some flack for her daughter's glow-ups. Last month, it was 12-year-old Northwest's extreme look, and now 7-year-old Chicago West has fans questioning Kardashian's parenting. While considerably tamer than Northwest look, Chicago was seen on a family dinner date wearing mauve lipstick.
Mauve?
Something that many fans thought was a little advanced for someone that young. While this seems concerning to many following her older sister's TikTok looks, these fans might want to get with the program because according to Experian market research, 43% of 6 to 9-year-olds use lipstick or lip gloss these days.
So who do you consider more troubling, Kim Kardashian for her parenting choices or the person who gets upset at Kim Kardashian for her parenting choices?
I I
Or is
don't
it
know.
50-50?
It's probably 50-50, but, if you get crazy upset,
Yeah.
I don't know what the big
What
deal
is she doing?
Yeah, unless it's something outrageous, but whatever. So the neighbor of King of the Hill actor Jonathan Joss, who was shot and killed in June, has been charged with murder.
I remember this story.
Yeah, Sigfredo Queja Alvarez was indicted by a grand jury Monday on a murder charge in the fatal shooting of Joss. The neighbors had been involved in several conflicts. Joss's husband, Tristan Kern de Gonzalez, previously told police that he witnessed the shooting and that Joss was targeted because of his sexuality. As far as a defense, Alvarez's attorney seems to be hinting that they'll go with self-defense and said, as you know, people in Texas have a right not to be a victim. You have a right to self-defense. You have a right to the defense of third persons legally under the law, and we believe that applies here. So we'll see where they go with the defense and how this court case plays out.
I remember this being a complex story because there were stories that both had been whatever the story was, but a lot of people were saying that you have to arrest this guy for killing this guy.
Yeah.
So the grand jury found enough to follow through.
Yep, we'll see where this goes. Anytime one star is seen in the general proximity of another, rumors of a romance start flying, and such seems to be the case with Austin Butler and Emily Ratajkowski, who were spotted getting drinks and chatting together in New York City back in September. In an interview with Vanity Fair, Butler set the record straight. He said, the true answer is that I have a lot of friends, and we're friends, and we had dinner, and that we're friends. He explained.
Let me tell you, man, he's got some tig old bitties.
Rumors also flew when he was spotted with Zoe Kravitz.
That's right, man.
The previous month.
She's Catwoman.
But again, they're friends.
They're just friends, man.
Butler did.
Friends of benefit.
Butler did have previous long-term relationship with Vanessa Hudgens for 8 years, and
man, look out.
And Kaya Gerber for 3 years. But both of those relationships are in the distant past.
I like that Austin Butler.
I still need to see that movie. I still need to see
Elvis?
the Elvis movie. Yeah.
You know what? I think you're going to like it.
Yeah.
I think first off, they kind of crapped all over Tom Hanks for his performance. I think he did a terrific job. A. B. It's highly stylized.
Right, you can tell just by the visuals.
Yeah.
When you look at the stills or any clips I've seen, it's it's going to be a little augmented.
But I dig it.
Yeah, cool. All right, we told you yesterday that Portia Williams had an in-flight incident that the FBI was looking into. Yesterday, the Real Housewives of Atlanta star gave her side of things. At least her lawyer did. Her lawyer said Ms. Williams was verbally assaulted by an irate and unhinged passenger without provocation. The passenger then proceeded to make false allegations that were in direct conflict with observations from several eyewitnesses.
I heard she stood in the aisle and defecated into an air sickness bag.
That's wild.
That's not what I read.
Oh.
Her lawyer.
See, you can't trust the news.
Her lawyer said, as with any incident occurring aboard an aircraft, federal authorities are required to conduct an investigation involving all parties to determine what, if any, offenses occurred. Her lawyer added that Williams has every intention of cooperating with law enforcement to whatever extent necessary and remains confident that the passenger will be charged. It's scurrilous and scandalous and...
will not stand for this. Her client will not, even if she wanted to or did not, in fact, defecate into an air sickness bag as an air passenger. That is illegal, right? Or maybe it's not, I don't know.
That's for legal, right?
When you get on a plane, I'm on my best behavior. At least I'm traveling.
Yeah.
I don't know the mindset that treats it like you're hopping in the back of someone else's car and you're like, but there's some people who travel in a very cavalier way. Like
alcohol.
Yeah.
That helps.
You're right.
People go to the bar, man.
And I also, Steve, when I walk on now, and I forget about it at some point during the flight, but I will go, okay, am I going to see something today? Am I going to be the person holding up their phone and catching this thing that's going to happen?
I think being prepared for it is probably a good idea, but the fact it hasn't happened yet for you, right?
No, but then I open up my peanut M&Ms and settle in and put on my headphones.
Just go away to paradise.
I'm in another world at that point. All right.
Cheeseburger in paradise.
So yesterday we told you that it seemed Ariana Grande had slipped, teasing a possible third Wicked movie. Now others involved with the hit franchise are weighing in. And during the New York premiere of Wicked for Good, a reporter asked Michelle Yeoh, Bowen Yang, and director John M. Chu how they would feel about making another film. So Chu had said that there are a lot of ideas flying around right now, and that his daughter had actually started a Fiero origin story that he loved.
Who's Fiero?
Fiero. Is that's one of the characters?
Yeah, that's the guy who just won Sexiest Man Alive.
Okay.
All right. Okay, yeah.
So she started an origin story, so he liked it. Bowen Yang actually liked where things are left, saying, I think we leave it here. And Michelle Yeoh admitted that she'd be all in on a third Wicked film. She said, why would I ever say no to John?
Did you like the movie Return to Oz? Or there was the other one with James Franco?
Yeah, I did. I thought there were cool elements of that movie.
I agree. You know, so if they want to...
The little porcelain doll girl and stuff. I thought it was pretty neat. And they had the group of the Munchkins called the Tinkers. And I thought that was a fun little flushing out of that world building. You know?
Yeah, and apparently that is very close to the Baum original material. Okay. So I'd like to see that.
Yep. Wicked for Good will hit theaters worldwide this Friday, and everybody's excited about it. So Netflix will debut a new game show. It's called What's in the Box?
Oh, get out. Really?
Yeah, for real. It's coming out on December 17th.
I love it.
It is a 6-episode series, and it's hosted by Neil Patrick Harris.
There you go.
So you know it's going to be fun. Contestants face off in trivia rounds and try to guess the contents of a giant mystery boxes that are filled with prizes. So literally, what's in the box?
What's in the box? Dude, I saw this really funny picture. It was framed, and it's a selfie, and it's Brad Pitt, and he's smiling.
Yeah.
Morgan Freeman's smiling in the background, and Gwyneth Paltrow's head smiling in the box.
Oh my God,
it's hilarious!
Hilarious!
It's a meme. It's all over the place.
I need to see it.
You know, this reminds me of and Let's Make a Deal. You remember they bring down the tray with the box?
Yeah,
and that was one of the games. You have to guess what was in the box.
And remember, there was one, Steve. There was a game show that had all these gift wrapped boxes at the beginning, and you had to pick one out. All right, we're looking at the picture right now. That's really funny. I love that. So yeah, I mean this concept has and I guess it's not quite the same as Deal or No Deal, but yeah,
similar.
you don't know what the prize is, you don't know what's in there, and you're trying to figure it out. So it's got potential.
It's ultra basic.
Some people have joked that Morgan Freeman should actually be the host of this show. The competition will also apparently feature shifting alliances. And it may even maybe even have some twists, meaning players will have to stay on their toes if they want to keep their winnings or not.
Now it's time to go to the whoopsie-dipsy double round.
So we'll see if it's any good. Ben Schwartz, love him. He's reviving his Funny or Die series called The Earliest Show as a half-hour TV comedy, which he will write, direct, and star alongside Lauren Lapkus, who returns as co-host Sam. Amplify Pictures has commissioned a full season. It will be independently financed. The project they will independently finance it before selling it, and it's being made without having a network or streamer attached to it just yet.
You guys ever watch this show?
No,
it's really funny.
Yeah, I believe it. He's just a funny guy. Everything I've seen him in, I really like.
Lauren Lapkus is also hilarious. That they have a terrific chemistry in that they portray that they have zero chemistry. So they go back and forth, and it's like they're completely mismatched. And it's the schlockiest, ridiculous morning show. It's like Mike and Alex, except if they were terrible.
Yeah, and it says here in the description it follows the chaotic lives of the host of America's earliest 3 a.m. morning show.
It's always chaotic.
Oh, I know this.
Yeah, it shows up on Instagram. That's where I started watching
I'll
it.
see little clips.
Yeah,
they're terrific.
They're really, really funny together. And like the director Steve, the director ends up sort of being like a Gelman character.
Yeah, and they're both writers of the show.
Yeah, they're very funny.
Yeah. Oh, God. I'd like to see this.
Ben said, Amplify is giving me the opportunity to make a funny, silly, and heartfelt show that has been bouncing around my head for years, and I couldn't be more excited.
Do you know what he was terrific on, Preston? Yeah, I know you didn't watch it, but Parks and Rec. He had a good long story run.
He also said, the fact that I got to build upon the world in any weird way I can think of and get my favorite people to come and play is an absolute joy.
When you mentioned Funny or Die, right? Funny or Die was cutting edge. Oh, my God. There is a network that's not on network television that started 2007, 2008.
Yeah.
Think about that, how long ago that was.
Wow.
Relatively speaking.
Yeah, it's almost 20 years ago. That's crazy. In 1976, the Ira 11 novel and 1978 hit film The Boys from Brazil came out, and it's being adapted by Netflix into a limited series. This could be really good.
Yeah.
Jeremy Strong is going to star as a Nazi hunter.
wow.
So the basic
Yakov Lieberman. Yeah, I'll give you the
Okay,
details.
go ahead, yeah.
So, who learns that Dr. Josef Mengele, the notorious angel of death at the Auschwitz concentration camp, is plotting to revive the Third Reich. He's trying to clone Hitler, essentially.
Oh.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. August Deal, Daniel Bruhl, Gillian Anderson, who we had on the show yesterday, Shira Haas, and Lizzie Kaplan are also going to star. So it's a really good cast.
All good choices.
Yeah.
Did you see the movie with Gregory Peck?
Way back when. Yes, I did.
It's really, Casey, it's really wild because at the end, they're cloning. There are kids who look like Hitler, one in particular. But yeah, it's pretty well done.
Production is set to begin next month with a 2026 premiere date expected. So I'm looking forward to seeing that. That should be pretty freaky. NBC and the Television Academy have announced that the 78th Annual Emmy Awards will air live on NBC and Peacock on Monday, September 14th. From the Peacock Theater in Los Angeles live. Emmy nominations will be revealed at a later date, with eligibility covering shows airing between June 1st of this year and May 31st of next year. Nominees are commonly announced in July. The Creative Arts Emmys will take place earlier on September 5th and 6th, and the host for the main ceremony have yet to be announced. This year's ceremony, hosted by Nate Bargatze on CBS, hit a 4-year ratings high with just over 7.4 million viewers. Derpy, Tiger, and Susie from K-pop Demon Hunters are going to take over the skies at the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade.
It's pretty cool.
Joining the parade's lineup of iconic pop culture balloons. Their rise comes in a year when the franchise has absolutely exploded, topping Netflix charts, nabbing 5 Grammy nominations, and sending its vocal stars to Jimmy Fallon for a standout performance. And also, for a bonus for fans, those same singers will also be making an appearance at the parade. While a sequel film is still years away, the fandom seems more than happy to celebrate with these giant balloon mascots in the meantime. So they will be represented.
What was the last big balloon that they introduced to the Macy's lineup?
Couldn't tell you. I don't
Each
watch.
year, they will reveal 1 or 2 new ones, and I've forgotten what the last. I mean, like, sometimes it's like one that you're like, really? They didn't have Snoopy there for all those
Was it
years,
Mitch McConnell?
and all of a sudden, and then yeah,
Hello, everybody. Look at my rubbery face.
he kind of stumbles down the parkway.
Where the hell am I?
Yeah. All right. So, man, I didn't realize I actually I cut short today.
Oh, what'd you do?
I normally go for another good 5 minutes or so.
Any stories you'd like to repeat?
I just left some stuff out today. There were a couple things I thought about putting in there.
What
but,
didn't make the cut? Now, this is kind of like behind this. This is like when you get the Blu-ray, you get the director's commentary.
Yeah, you know what? I have to go back in here to my.
By the way, you should watch K-pop Demon Hunters. I know. I
eventually will.
It is a lot of fun.
Yeah, my son Carter jumped on it right away and said that, and he's like, "Dad, this is actually pretty good." Like that's what everybody says. Like, you know what? That's actually good. That's kind of the tone they
it really
give you.
is. Yeah.
I'm like, I know you wouldn't think so, but. All right, here's something I wanted to mention. Will Arnett is jumping into the stand-up trenches in Bradley Cooper's Is This Thing On? Using the comedy grind as his character's way of dealing with a crumbling marriage.
You know, freaking Bradley Cooper's been begging to come on the show to talk about this movie. I don't.
Does he not pay attention to how things run here?
Yeah.
Things get jammed up.
The trailer teases the emotional blow-ups, too, especially with his co-star Laura Dern as his wife, Tess. Cooper directed and co-wrote the script, drawing inspiration from British comic John Bishop. And it is his first feature since Maestro, which I never saw. Was it good?
I thought it was good.
Okay.
I wasn't. He is a very competent, good director. I like this because he's not going to be the focal point of the movie.
Did he direct Stars Born?
Yes.
That was great.
Yeah.
That was
He
excellent.
did a terrific job.
How do you feel about stand-up comedy being portrayed in movies?
So
I always feel like they miss the mark.
It's pretty terrible.
Right?
Punchline is a perfect example of the Tom Hanks movie. But this, you have a number of legit comedians in it,
Right.
Which is cool to see. And it's less a story about the comedy than it is about Will Arnett's marriage to, or broken up marriage to Laura Dern. The comment that he makes, I think, is kind of interesting. He says, I wasn't happy in our marriage. I was happy with our marriage. Like, in other words, he's saying, I love you. I just wasn't doing it right.
Right.
And so the guy actually at one night to get into a bar because he sees that anyone who signs up to do comedy gets a tab or gets a couple drinks.
Yeah.
He does it. He's going through a divorce, and then he starts becoming a stand-up, and then you're off and running.
Do comedians have a movie that they think got it right?
You know, that's a good question. Yeah. We have two coming in a little bit. We'll ask them and see what they think, because I think what would be
I like Funny People.
Funny People.
The Sandler
close,
one.
Yeah,
that's Judd Apatow, and I really liked the Seinfeld documentary called Comedian.
Right.
That was really well done.
That's
I'm
as
curious
because fictional work though.
Within your own vocation, and you see a movie, and people are representing what you do. Most of the time, I would think they don't get it right. The radio never gets it right. The only one that really came close was Private Parts from Stern. It was actually pretty damn close. It took some liberties, but as far as the actual nuts and bolts of what we do and how stuff operates around a radio station, you got it pretty damn close.
The thing that always gets cited in Punchline, and you'll hear comedians talk about it, I was in many, many comedy clubs throughout my stand-up career. I never saw lockers for the comedians.
Yeah. Well, that's like Top Gun.
Yeah.
The locker scene.
Yeah.
They when they were making that movie, they were on the base. They were like, "Where's the locker room?" They're like, "We don't have a locker room." He's like, "We have to have one." They created that whole fly boys mostly naked, hanging around, giving each other a hard time thing. It does not exist at all in that world.
In Major League, when they're all bunked up, they have bunk beds like they're in the freaking Marine Corps boot camp.
Yeah.
And I didn't know any better. I was like, okay, yeah, that's
what they do.
They got to do it. The movie said so.
Well, anyhow, this is his first feature since Maestro, and it continues his streak of starring in his own films. The ensemble also is stacked with names like Andra Day and Amy Sedaris, not Amy. And is this thing on? Will land in select theaters starting December 19th after debuting at the New York Film Festival. And there's a trailer out now if you want to see it. And speaking of trailers, Casey, I finally watched yesterday the trailer for Project Hail Mary.
Yeah.
Which looks fantastic.
Right?
I'm very excited.
It got me very, very excited for it.
Yeah.
So I want to know very little about it. I want to see the movie. It's opening March 20th.
I know. I can't
Friday, and it's going to open in IMAX.
Yeah.
So that's already a date movie for Claire and myself. So we're going to go do that.
It's so funny, though, because I listened to the audiobook at least twice, maybe 3 times, and it's just so funny what my mind's eye does compared to what the director and for some reason, when he was, spoiler alert, they're in space for a long time. Everything in my mind's eye was white inside the space capsule.
Too. Yeah. But there are a lot of movies that have done that with the interior of, and the International Space Station has a lot of white in there.
Yeah.
So I kind of capture that too. So, but that's any time you read material and it's theater of the mind. You create those things. It's described, but you put your own spin on what those descriptions are going to look like. So, but can't wait for this movie.
I did not picture him looking like Ryan Gosling either.
No, not at all. In fact, he was kind of a little pudgy, I think, in the book. So that's not Ryan Gosling. So we'll see. All right, we're ready for clips. The Family Plan 2 brings chaos, comedy, and heart as the family is pulled into an even wider mission that they never saw coming. And here, Mark Wahlberg hints at what the characters will face this time around.
Not just in terms of ramping up the action and the stakes, but really kind of, the kids are older, there's more happening, introducing a new family member, which really complicates things for my character, and then needing the kids to really kind of fill their roles and, Michelle's character to really kind of step up as I become very vulnerable in this new dynamic.
I don't think I want to see it.
Family Plan 2 will be streaming on Apple TV Plus. You can start watching that tomorrow. Here's the next clip. Champagne Problems is all about when romance and secrets unravel, a whirlwind wedding weekend that changes everything. Minka Kelly, dives into what makes their holiday love tale so special.
He's just so charming and disarming that he becomes impossible to resist and helps her put all her guards down. And the sweetness of him never really being able to say exactly what he means or to say the right thing when he wants to say it.
I want to see you naked.
And Champagne Problems is now streaming on Netflix if you want to check that out. And there you go, your entertainment report for this morning, my friend. We got a stacked deck today. A lot of guests on the show and lots of announcements, even a little TV time as well. So here's what we are going to do. We are going to take a break. When we get back, we are not only going to reveal the details and totals of the Camp Out for Hunger, but we are also going to announce a very special event that is coming up that we think that you would love to be a part of. So all of that information is on the way when we return, and I'll give you the rundown of the guests on the program as well. We'll be right back, so stay put.
93.3 WMMR.
Thank you, Kathy. Steve, you want to share some info?
Yes, I do. After a couple years, the Mutiny on the Mashalou is back. It's my wife's signature charity event for Max Fund, which benefits TNR programs and helps get homeless cats and medical treatment, provides a centralized fund that pet charities can call from. Anyway, it's been a couple years, so it's back on the Mashalou. It's sponsored by Rafferty Subaru. Parking will be free. They're giving a special dispensation that evening. The wonderful people down there are taking care of the parking. So let me tell you what you get for your ticket price of $40. It's pretty amazing. You get great food tastings from Algorithm Restaurant, Za's Ice Cream, Tuck-Ins, Nothing Bun Cakes, Rosie's Kettle Corn, Insomnia Cookies, Finger Food for the Mashalou, and more. Drink tastings from Yard's Brewery, Chadsford Winery, Clear Rum, Stateside Vodka, and more. And the cool part is, I don't know if you know, if you haven't been to one before, there are wandering entertainers while this is going on. And that DJ Perry's providing the music. Bad Entertainment will provide jugglers, giant bubble-blowing guys. Mike Palladino is a magician. Strongman Todd Jones. Tarot card readers, Reagan Tilton and Jacqueline, let me get her name correct here, Baker. Bryn the Contortionist is going to be the Pirateers, Kittens to Pet. It's a big thing. That $40 is going to go to the charity. Everyone is donating their wonderful services and food gratis. So it's a win-win for all the animals in the tri-state area.
It's only $40.
That's pretty damn good.
Hell yeah.
And everyone's very generous about it. You can go to maxfund.com to order your tickets. It's June 8th. Thursday, it's from 6 to 9, so it's before your weekend plans. I'm going to be there, and there's going to be a lot of people hanging out there. We'd love to see you. Have a good time.
I'll be there.
Oh, awesome. And so I'll be hitting it. It's just great to be up on the deck of the Marshall. Love that place. And again, the fact that you do not have to pay for the parking in that lot right there makes it super convenient. So we'd love to see you out at the event. And
I have to believe this is all at PrestonandSteve.com.
Yes,
right?
yes.
Okay.
And we're adding stuff. So it's actually, as people find out about it, very generous food providers and other people and entertainers are approaching me and like, yeah, let's make the party even bigger. So. Awesome. And my wife Claire is doing a great job putting everything together. So it's awesome. But thank you, Preston. I just wanted to get it out.
No, please.
We're excited about it.
PrestonandSteve.com to get the info. Another thing I want to mention, just a reminder, this weekend, the movie The Machine opens up.
Yes.
And we want you, if you love Bert Kreischer and love our relationship with Bert, go see the movie.
Yeah, go see it.
Support it, and it looks hilarious.
Yeah.
It looks fantastic.
If it gets a good, strong first week, that's all you need. That weekend, Memorial Day weekend, it'll be fantastic.
I'm going to hit that a few times this week just to remind people. There's a great picture of him and Kevin Smith together. Did he come by for an interview with a podcast or something?
He was on Kevin's podcast. Yeah, I watched some of it yesterday. I think they ended up talking. This might surprise you, for 2.5 hours.
Oh my God!
Yeah, because both of those guys are talkers and have a million stories to tell. But I watched a few of the clips yesterday, and it's cool to the guys that we love the best, and to see them in the same room at the same time is pretty nice.
Opens on Friday. Go see The Machine. All right, in a little while, we are going to have a young woman by the name of Maggie Drozdowski on the program. You probably saw the story. If not, she was bit by a shark.
Oh,
yeah.
In Stone Harbor, surfing. 6 stitches, nothing really bad, but I mean, there haven't been any shark bites in a while down that way, and her foot looks pretty gnarly. We're going to talk to her in a little while about that, and while the subject is up, I didn't think we'd have too many people that would have stories of being bitten by sharks.
Yeah, I was bitten half, but I'm doing fine.
But, man, there are people, if you've been bitten by an animal, it's pretty freaky. And if you think about it, you know, and I'm not talking about dogs and cats.
Yeah,
and obviously
Scruffy on the couch.
Those can be pretty bad too. But there are plenty of other animals that can bite you. And even though you, as a human being, are going to win in that competition, the other one's going to die if you wanted to. It's still pretty freaky, terrifying.
There was a story recently about a woman, a dairy farm, was bitten by a cow.
Oh, yeah.
Bitten by a cow.
Sure, man.
And like a lot of damage, broke her arm.
Yeah, 215-263-WMMR. If you were bitten by an animal, not just, your pet or a dog or a cat, something a little bit different than that. We'd like to hear about that.
My friend lives on a farm, and the neighboring farm has cows, and there were babies there. And so we were there once, and we went to go look at the calf. And my friend stepped into where it was, and she was like, you guys stay there, because she said if the mom gets like pissed, you don't want to be in here for that.
Sure.
So
you just don't think a
but I
cow's
never,
that way.
Yeah, I just thought like a cow. I'm like, well,
Docile.
we can get out in enough time. Like they're slow. They're big.
You're only
you know?
seconds away from an utter catastrophe.
Seriously.
Come on.
You know what freaks me out though? Like the little reptiles that can latch on. Like a kid, like a little boy is playing with one, and it just latches onto their finger.
So Trish here from our sales department, she and her husband have bearded dragons. And I was at their house one night, and she was showing them to us, and I stepped away for a little bit, and she's like, oh, I got bit. And I turn around, and she's got blood pouring out of her hand, and she thought it was funny.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, you just got bit by a freaking... By a dragon!
A dinosaur!
Yeah. I remember my fraternity brother got bitten by his python. He was going in there. He had the mouse in his hand, and the python was like, no, I'm going to go for your arm.
Dude, my friend growing up had a snake. That snake ate him more than the mice and crap he'd put in the tank. He was constantly getting bitten by that friggin' snake.
Dude, the scene in Road Trip where Tom Brady... Which just totally wraps its mouth around his hand. Oh my God!
I don't get owning snakes and stuff like that. But I did see, Steve, a picture of a snake. This guy dressed up as an Uber driver. He goes, oh, my, like little Billy got his first job. He had a helmet on this thing and a little backpack that said Uber Eats on it.
On the snake?
On the snake. It was hilarious. I'm like, okay, first cute snake I've ever seen in my entire life.
I've never seen a helmet on a snake.
No, you have to see this. It's like an albino python.
I've seen a snake smoking before.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Really?
Yeah.
I've
There's a really good picture of a
I saw an
snake with a
adult man
cigarette
pleasure a
hanging out of its
camel.
mouth.
You did? Tijuana?
Let me go to, I have Luke. Search snake smoking if you want.
Yeah, and the helmet thing.
Nick needs to see that. And the helmet thing, too. Hi, Luke. You're on the air. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Yeah, I just want to tell a story about how I used to be a UPS driver up in Vincenttown, New Jersey, and I had to make a delivery to a farm that had a bunch of where they would raise horses, where you would sit on those carts. And I'm going up to go do the delivery, and then you got your driver's door open because it's so hot in the summertime, and all of a sudden I just feel this bite on my leg. And I look over, and there's an ostrich.
What? An ostrich?
Stop it.
Come on, really?
Yeah, they actually had a pet ostrich that would roam the property for some reason. And I could not make the delivery, so I'm in the UPS truck, honking the horn. Nobody's coming out. I'm like, I got to get this thing off the truck because with UPS is every package every day. Makes
Right.
sense.
Yeah.
So here I am. I run out the passenger side. The ostrich starts chasing me. I'm running around the back of the truck. I hop through the driver's door. It tries to lunge at me through the driver's door. I get out the passenger door again. I run to the barn, drop the package off. The lady comes out of the barn and she grabs the ostrich by the neck and holds it. She's like, "Get back in your truck right now." I'm like, "You don't have to tell me twice."
Ran and delivered
I bet you I know what was in that box. It was probably ostrich sedatives.
Oh, my God.
Jesus.
Have a good one, guys.
Yeah,
Dude,
you
see
too.
you, Luke.
There's a I think she's on Instagram. She has an account, but she has. I guess you know what I'm talking about.
I know who you're talking
and
about.
it's this bird that is it an emu or an
I think
osprey?
it's an emu.
Right.
Yeah.
And it freaks out all the time, and it comes charging, and she's
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy.
She'll do videos with like selfie videos of her, and she'll just like slowly pan over to this like vicious thing ready to like bite her.
We will go next to Will. Hey, Will, morning.
Rhythm, schism, a brizza.
Rhythm, schism. What's up, buddy?
What's up, guys? Skull Sealer here.
The Skull Sealer.
I got bit by a groundhog.
Whoa.
Now they've
Don't
got
drive angry.
Yeah, don't drive angry. They've got sharp little friggin' teeth, don't they?
Yeah, giant in sizes, man. So I was coming home from work one day, and I saw this animal in the road. So I slowed down, and it was still alive. It was a tiny little groundhog. It wasn't like a full-grown, like full pounder or anything, but it was pretty small. So I got out of my van, picked it up, moved it to the side of the road, and it bit me in the web of like my thumb.
Oh.
You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. I still have the scar from it.
So I assume you don't know if the thing is rabid or not. Did you go to the doctor immediately?
I did not.
Oh, dude.
You became a were-badger.
Will, the thing is biting you. Did you start like smacking it on the head to let go, or was it a quick bite?
It was a quick bite, but I did like try and shake it off. You know?
Yeah.
Because it wasn't like thrashing or anything. It was just like a real quick chomp down my hand and then like a release. But
Ow.
I don't know if it even survived. Who knows?
Thank you, Will. Appreciate it, man. I have a fear of being bitten by a snapping turtle.
Okay.
Oh, for good reason.
I'm fascinated with them. You will actually see them on golf courses a fair amount of time. At least once a year, I'll see a good size one just sitting out sunning itself. I'll go over and take a good close look at it.
Yeah.
Just because they're really prehistoric looking and really cool, but
tank.
That beak terrifies me.
So Coney Island Aquarium has a snapping turtle, Preston. This thing's lived in Coney Island to begin with because it's got tattoos and stuff. But it's this big, this beak on this thing. It just sits there, and it always sits there at the corner of the tank. But you're right, they're really threatening looking.
And if you've ever bitten by something small, and how bad that hurts, I can only imagine. I got bit by a hamster in college. I still, from time to time, will think of it.
You still cry?
No, I actually it gives me like the chills because I'll never forget his little teeth going through my finger. I was like, oh my God.
But this thing, a snapping turtle, can take a full finger off. I told a story about where my dad lived years ago. They had a pond, and they were finding ducks and geese with their heads bitten off.
Yeah.
And they don't fly that way normally.
My brother used to put them in the pool and swim with them.
What?
He would get them from the
turtles?
He'd get them from the creek.
I think I remember you telling
And he would
me
put
that.
them in the pool, and he'd swim with them. And then my mom would be like, "Go take them back," and he would take them out of the pool and take them back to the
By the way,
creek.
everything else about the turtle is slow, but that snap is lightning fast.
Yep.
I have been bitten by a swan. It didn't hurt at all. That was the only one where I was like, oh, my God, you're adorable.
Stop looking at me, Swan.
My dad had to smack a swan in his head because he went after Jace. Jace was little, and he looked at Jace like he was an enemy. And
Swan!
He did. He just took one hand and smacked him.
I know people who have battled with goose before. There was a guy that was fly fishing one time, as a friend of my dad's, and it was, because you throw it up in the air, and it either caught on the goose or the goose snapped at it or something like that. But anyhow, he had to reel it in.
Oh, no.
Because it's flying in the air, and he wasn't going to give up his rod. And then when he got there and he's trying to unhook it, the thing is beating him with it. Thank you very much, Marissa. So we have a couple of things that we're going to do in this particular segment, and we're excited to reveal all of this information to you. We're going to lead with Camp Out for Hunger, and we're going to chat a little bit about that as well, just the whole event. And then we have another event that we are going to tee up and kick off. We will give you the announcement after we get the Camp Out total. So Camp Out for Hunger this year, we all pretty much agreed after a short post-assessment when the event is done, and the crew is still breaking things down. Once we've gathered all our stuff from the tent and said hello to everybody on the Friday that we wrap up with, we always go into the RV and then we sit down for a few minutes. And number one, we relax.
Yes.
And then we just kind of kind of share stories of the week, and then we talk about how we felt things went. And it's always kind of a special moment at the end of Camp Out for Hunger. It's one of our favorite moments. In fact, Casey, did you post that picture yesterday? Of us at the end?
Marissa did.
Marissa did, yeah.
On our Preston and Steve show.
Yeah, there's this kind of lazy sit around thing that it's just the crew, just the morning show, and that's all. And it's always a very special moment. And so we kind of thought that this was it felt with everything with the loss of Pierre and that being a regular theme that ran through the whole thing and honoring him, that it could have been this really sad occasion, which of course we had moments of tears throughout it, but overall just this warmth, this group gathering of people and people we hadn't seen in years too, which was great.
So special.
We just got done with it with a really positive feeling. And we don't keep a tally as the week goes on of either money or pounds of food brought in. We just kind of wait, and then we get a full, total when it's all said and done. And then we get what we get, and we don't get upset. And that's what has always been the case. We never set a goal.
And if we were ever poised to be ready to take a hit, it was going into this one. We knew it. We said it, and I don't mean to be a broken record, but we had been hearing it enough for us to look at each other and go, oh, this is going to be serious. This one's going to be very difficult. But again, just in vibe, Preston, as you said, we started to feel about halfway through the week. This, I don't know, this has a special thing going on here, and we'll see how that plays out.
Yeah, and we got this lead in from some of the corporate, big sponsors, the big contributors, that things were going to be a little tighter this year, and they were going to be a little bit less as far as the amount that was, they had the ability to donate. So we prepared ourselves for that, and we drive that message home. And so now we have the totals that we can share with you. So
these have been kept in a mayonnaise jar on Funk and Wagnall's porch.
So we are going to start with the amount of food in pounds that were raised. And to give you a comparison, last year we brought in 1.6 million pounds of food. This year for Camp Out for Hunger 2025, we raised 1.8 million pounds of food. Wow. Yeah. Not expected.
No.
Not at all. That's over 921 tons of food donated to Phil Abundance.
Wow.
And we actually saw a 27% increase in the drive-through drop-offs, which is the most since 2019.
There's your proof positive that this is a food drive fueled by those individual donations. Thank you so much for coming down and being a part of that and dropping off those donations.
Yeah, and the big night of the week was the food trucks and fireworks, where we had just a line of cars way down the road, down Pattison and then up Broad, and our volunteers were crazy busy that night. And there are some years where they're just kind of hanging around and not doing much.
Yeah.
And this was a busy year, and they like it that way.
They do.
And that was amazing.
Read it back again, last year and this year.
1.6 million pounds of food last year. This year, over 1.8 million pounds of food. In fact, the total pounds were 1,843,362.
Jesus.
Yeah.
That is phenomenal.
Yeah.
Over 100 more tons?
You'd have to do the total. 100 tons would be 2 million pounds, right? Wouldn't it be? Yeah.
Okay.
So not quite 100 tons. 921 tons last year, Marissa.
I think this year's 971.
There you go. 971 tons.
Thank you, Eric Simon.
Wow. Amazing. All right. And that's just part one. Also, years ago, we started taking cash donations, and we have a total for that. Last year, the monetary donations totaled at $995,710. Okay, so keep that. It was shy of $1 million. $995,710. This year, $1,635,637.21.
And counting.
Donated and counting. That's right.
That's insane.
That includes the $350,000 donated by individuals at Acme so far. Donations continue at Acme checkout register through Wednesday, November 26th. So you can still donate when you stop by your local Acme.
I know this is the first time you're reading the information as well. You got it in front of you. This is the first time I'm hearing it.
Really?
That's staggering. Listen, I felt when we heard it was going to be promising, I thought, hey, we're going to either match or just be a bit under. That'll be great.
Yeah.
I was ready to do the happy dance.
Yeah.
This shows you, and again, we talked about it. Pierre Robert, the way these things work out, and no one, we'd want Pierre around for another 50 years. Pierre, though, was the glow hanging over this event. He was the heartbeat pumping throughout this whole event. And look, I'm going to say this is what Pierre Robert did to get this result. I mean, the example he set, the way he touched people, this is manifest in this.
This is an increase of roughly $640,000. An increase of $640,000. That's incredible.
I'm flabbergasted.
Absolutely incredible.
I'm melodized.
And also over 500 donations in honor of Pierre. Hundreds of monetary donations from individuals and businesses on the donation page at WMMR.com and via text to give as well. So a lot of this came in honor of Pierre Robert.
And in a year, where they obviously we're talking about how significantly in the hole Phil Abundance has been, and the shelves getting cleared. Oh my God, this is astonishing.
Yeah, I was not expecting this.
No,
we knew that it felt good. We knew that it felt like an increase, but sometimes that can be misleading. Mm-hmm. Just because people came out doesn't mean that large amounts were donated. But this far surpasses our expectations. Far surpasses.
Are they still trying to revive Lori Jones Brown?
Yeah, man. Lori's got to be ecstatic about this, and like I said, this the monetary donations continued. You never know; we could hit 1.7 million, but by the time it's all said and done,
wow,
I do not know.
I mean, what a wonderful feeling in my heart for, again, as much as I love this area and love the people and the generosity, we talk about it all the time. Mm-hmm. I could scarcely imagine it would be this amazing.
Yep. Oh, and that's not all.
Okay. That's not all.
No. We have our 3 prizes. Actually, there's 4 prizes to present from our business challenge. And I'm just going to start with number 1, first place.
All right.
A live broadcast from the Preston and Steve Show. This year, we're taking the show on the road, or sometime before next year's Camp Out for Hunger, to Comcast.
Oh!
Yes. After 10 years, Subaru of America has been knocked out of first place. Comcast donated 492,256 pounds of food. And that, of course, takes our first place. And therefore, we, the Preston and Steve Show, will be taking the show on the road at some point in time to a Comcast location. I do not know where that will be.
It better be at the top of the Comcast
maybe
tower.
At the building.
Their discretion. We'll do whatever they want, but we would like that.
Yeah, I don't know, but yeah, that's huge.
I was talking to our good friend Jennifer Bellotti over there, who is wonderful and spearheads so much of this. And I was basically, I was showering her with love and all the employees, because they've been so committed to this. And of course, they were the Pierre's last appearance was at an Xfinity store, and they had a wonderful time. Nick, you were there as well.
It was a blast.
And they've shown in a multitude of ways their commitment to this. And here we go. Yep. It's amazing.
Yep. So second place, of course, has traditionally been a live broadcast from Pierre Robert of your place of business. Now, immediately after he passed, we had to change our promos and the way that the liners, the things that we read to you, the information, we had to change it because obviously that couldn't happen. So there is a second place. It will be a WMMR live broadcast from your business. I do not know who at this point or how that will work out, but we do know that we have a winner, and that is Subaru of America.
There we go. They were So understanding and compassionate, because we found out the day before that Pierre had passed, and the next day we were going to be doing our Make Good for the live broadcast at Subaru, but they completely understood. So, well, good for them. That's awesome.
They donated 402,237 pounds of food, a massive amount, and so they richly deserve this live broadcast. But like I said, we'll find out down the road exactly what that means and who is going to be there. Now, third place was for a $20,000 ad campaign on WMMR, and that goes to another one of our favorites. It's Campbell's Chunky Soup. Yeah!
Campbell's coming on strong.
Yep. And Campbell's brought in 100,000 pounds of food, and they are therefore going to get that ad campaign. And we would love to broadcast live from Campbell's sometime.
Oh, God, yes.
We love that campus, and all the people there are wonderful. So congratulations to that third place win, and keep on, come on, man, keep on coming.
Yeah,
let's make this let's make this a yearly tradition. It has been, and we're going to keep that going. All right, and then this one was new this year, a random drawing prize among all businesses that participated in Camp Out for Hunger, and it includes a lunch at your place with us, the Preston and Steve Show. We will cater lunch and come by and hang out, and this is going to Leidy's Premium Meats.
Yeah. We're going to bring lunch to Leidy's.
We're going to bring a vegan spread.
We'll go buy it from them.
They bring the meat, we'll bring the veggies.
Oh, man.
And that way we'll have a perfect pairing.
It's like bringing sand to the beach.
Totally. This is a food company, and we're bringing lunch.
That's okay. Whatever they want.
We'll bring meats and cheeses and veggies and fruits and all kinds of stuff. I don't know what we'll cater with, but they donated $5,000, which is a wonderful donation, but randomly, they were chosen for the lunch event catered by us, the Preston and Steve Show. So we'll figure that out down the road.
Our pleasure.
When we're going to do that. And I also need to mention that the Camp Out for Hunger Games generated, because we did the stuff on the rides and the things that we did outside, and a few other things as well, including the Mini Hoops Madness as part of the Camp Out for Hunger Games. That generated an additional 10,000 pounds of food from Bimbo Bakeries.
Love Bimbo.
So excellent. And there were so many people that made it happen, and it happens every single year that we have all these, sponsors and vendors and equipment donors. And I mean, look at this. I have this huge page.
It's just on and on and on of people who were integral in making the Camp Out for Hunger. I mean, this is mind-blowing how good it was this year.
Yep.
I mean, it's a complete emotional reversal from where we were a couple of weeks ago to where we are now.
Yeah.
It is just incredibly uplifting.
Do you think he can read all those words in one breath?
No.
No.
Yeah, no, God, no.
Seizure.
I don't think I could do it in one break, but I mean, you want me to go through these?
Yeah, man.
Let her rip.
All right, so food providers to not only us and the volunteers, but also for people who are just stopping by to donate. Duncan, Canada Dry Delaware Valley, and the Honickman Group, Live Casino, Homegrown 215, Leidy's Premium Meats, Wawa, Sweetwater River Deck and Marina, Primo Hoagies, Cavs Catering, the Piccadilly Inn, Nifty 50s, Red Robin, Nebraza, Dietz & Watson, Burgers by Wild Witch, Wilson Secret Sauce Barbecue, and Lorenzo's Pizza, all donated
all
food.
Amazing.
And that was for consumption while we were there. Sponsors that kick in the funds necessary to make the event possible. NRG, Five Below, Ashley, Stauffer Gloves and Safety, Wisfis Bank, GBCA, and Parks Casino, and the Bet Parks Online Casino and Sportsbook, Bimbo Bakeries USA, and Acme Markets. And then there were dozens of vendors that donated equipment and supplies to make the event possible. Whitehorse RV Center. We've been since day one.
Since the beginning.
That's where our RV comes from. So thank you, Dave Munyon and the gang at Whitehorse RV Center. Comcast Spectacor and the Flyers. Coors Light and Origlio Beverage, Keen Compressed Gas, Precision Solutions, Shore Microphones, Stateside Live, United Rentals is reliable. On-site services, United Rentals Power and HVAC, Carpenters Union Local 158, Event Quip, Courtyard Philadelphia South at the Navy Yard, Town Square Rentals, Broadcasters, General Stores. Let me see here. Pods, Moving and Storage.
Yeah.
Comcast Business, Xfinity, Light Action Productions, IMS Technology Services, Skelly's Amusements. Of course, we have a blast with that stuff. Shapiro Fire Protection, Philly Photo and Film, Lex Electric Company, UPS Rental Powered by Shore Power, Equipment Trucking and Warehousing, Atlantis Architects, I want to make sure I get these right, Keys Towing, Indre Recording and Production, Bowder Audio Systems, Newman University Videography, Electro Sound Systems, Republic Services, Local 8 Stagehands, Seabox Custom Shipping Containers, Thackeray Crane Rental. I love that name, by the way. Thackeray.
Thank you.
Slingmax Rigging Solutions, A Clear Alternative Water Supply, MJ Core Screening, Printing, and Sign Shop, Oil Depot, the Royal Group Mid-Atlantic, Cash Cow Vending, Phil Abundance, and all the camp out volunteers. Yeah, it was huge. It was huge.
Every one of those businesses, every one of those people made this one for the books.
Yep, that was wow. That was something else, man.
I mean, I still cannot believe it.
Yep. If you just jumped in, 1.8 million pounds of food and over $1.6 million raised.
All right, so somebody's got to help me out with my math because I thought last year we raised about 800 tons of food. This year, I think we raised over 100 more tons of food. My math, to me, is mathing. I took 1.6, divided that by 2,000. That was 800. I took 1.8, divided that by 2,000. That was 900. I think we raised more than 100 more tons.
I'll go with that.
Yeah.
Casey, it's close. I was just looking at because I'm putting it up on our website so we can share this beautiful news. In 2024, we collected 830 tons of food.
Okay.
This year, 921.
Okay. All
So
right.
that would be 89.
Somebody
89
else.
more.
Okay.
That's close to 100.
Very
That's
close.
close to 100.
Wow. Close enough to say, oh my God.
Holy hell.
You did it.
I mean,
You
come
did it.
on.
I honestly, when we got the message or the calendar invite last night, I didn't know what to expect. Do you know what I mean? Like I know
None of us did.
I know how we all felt on Friday.
Yeah.
When, like as you were saying, we felt really, really good and very positive about the whole event. I just felt this huge sense of community. I felt that on day one.
Yeah.
We talked about this yesterday. Like the tent was packed early. And that didn't end the entire week. Like it was the entire week. And then on Thursday night when Mike and Alex were in the tent with us, and we're going to talk to them in a minute, that was the most packed I've ever seen a tent at night. So I just felt this really great surge of love and community,
Agreed. It was a great reminding. That's the way I felt, Casey, to add on to what you're saying. A great reminding at a time that we needed most how much we need each other and how important it is to see each other and how important it is to grieve and to celebrate with each other. Yeah. And that was realized every hour, every second of the camp out. And I believe, it was kind of considered, Preston, the unofficial kickoff of the holidays.
Yeah.
It feels that way to us.
Yeah.
And I feel we got off to a good start.
Yeah, and I want to thank anybody and everybody who is already kind of tight economically, and you helped out.
Oh, my God.
It means the world.
Oh, my God.
It means everything.
And so many are.
Whatever little bit you gave, it means the world. And there are a lot of people struggling financially right now, and obviously with issues with funding cuts and inflation and the SNAP benefit issue that was happening at the time. The fact that you stepped up like this is just incredibly impressive, and you should be very proud of yourself. And I know it's you don't want to walk around patting yourself on the back, but you really deserve.
Let us do it.
A big thank you.
Yeah.
For your participation, and it was a lot of fun too. I was, this year was. I don't know. There was something super special about this year. It was Pierre. I mean, it was definitely Pierre.
Yeah.
Because I've never hugged so many people.
No.
And had very serious and fun conversations with people who were stopping by. It was just it was special.
Life discussions with people and just framing things and realizing that it's okay. Okay, you got to watch it. It's okay to tell someone. That I love you.
Love
I love seeing you, and that people that mean that much to you, let them know. Chuck D'Amico had a great, our program director had a great, wrap up to it, and seize the moment to let people know, Yeah, you know,
I have told more people that I love them in the past like 2.5 weeks.
Yeah.
Than I don't know how much of my time on this earth. I just, it's important and it's okay to go ahead, and it's not, if you feel too, I don't know,
self-conscious.
Yeah, about it. I mean, you should. If you mean it, you should say it.
It's liberating.
It is.
Yes.
It's very liberating. And once you do it, it's easier to do again.
Yeah.
I just did it. I'm ready
to do it again. Exactly.
It's your best shot to get to second base. No, but you know what I'm saying. It does mean something.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, and on top of all of that, we have another announcement to make. And this one, usually when we do, concert announcements, we do this big explosion of sounds and stuff like that. And this one has a different tone to it. We at WMMR are presenting Pierre Robert, A Show of Life. Okay, so this is a concert and a party celebrating and honoring the life of the amazing Pierre Robert. And I know maybe you were expecting something like this. And we, as soon as we were done crying, we had to try to figure out a way to put something together, a public showing. And the Camp Out for Hunger kind of felt like that.
Yeah.
It very much was in line with that. But we also need music strongly represented for a tribute to Pierre Robert.
Well, Chuck was already. I mean, everyone reached out simultaneously. It's like the Spider-Man meme. Everyone's pointing at each other and getting ready to go. And our friends at Live Nation and everyone, just mobilized as quickly as they could to get this together. But we knew that it had to happen. It had to happen quickly. We wanted it to be in the shadow of this event. And it's going to be.
So it's happening. It is Pierre Robert, A Show of Life. The date, Wednesday, December 17th at the Fillmore. And we have the list of performers that are going to be there. And you're going to love this. We're going to start off with the fact that Brent and Zach of Shinedown are going to be performing as a duo on stage. Should be pretty damn cool. Zach was just shattered by Pierre's sudden passing. And Brent checked in immediately with us the next day and told us how much Pierre meant to him and the group. And so they essentially said, we'll drop everything and do whatever you want. So Brent and Zach of Shinedown are going to be performing. And, there's a full list here I'm going to go through, and then I'll explain some of the things and how this is going to play out. We also have joining us for the Show of Life for Pierre Robert, Lizzie and Joe of Hailstorm. They will both be performing, and they're coming in town specifically for this. Pay tribute to Pierre. Obviously, they grew up in and around this area and were weaned on Pierre Robert. And so they are obviously on board and want to show their support and love for Pierre through music. They are on the bill. And also, and Pierre would have been so happy about this, Ed Roland of Collective Soul is going to be performing at a Show of Life for Pierre. Ed and Pierre were super good friends. And Ed is such a... If you look at the list of songs that Collective Soul has come out with, and they're positive messages. You know what? At the beginning, when I was listening to Collective Soul, I never really listened to the lyrics of Shine much. I just know it's a great, catchy song.
Yeah.
But if you tune... It is so in tune. A lot of these songs are with the way Pierre... brought himself and presented himself about being positive and supporting each other.
That's why they connected.
Yes.
That's why they connected.
Without
because
question.
They were both pushing the same message in their incredibly talented ways.
And Ed's post that he made, he had a hard time keeping it together. He and Pierre were very, very close. So that's going to be super special. And also, you can't have a show with Pierre in mind in Philadelphia without the Hooters.
No.
So the Hooters are going to be on the bill as well for a Show of Life for Pierre Robert Wednesday, December 17th at the Fillmore. I'll give you the on-sale information in just a moment. But of course, they've got to be there, and they will be there as would be expected. Along with the Hooters, drummer David Wissikinen, his group In the Pocket is going to be there. And they, from what I understand, may serve as kind of a house band of sorts to play with other musicians if they need a backing. So it's going to be members of the A's, Baru Review, and Tommy Conwell will be in that mix too.
All of his Pierre's friends. And from what Chuck was saying, this is a morphing event that he believes people will be excited to be a part of it as well. Because once you get some names on the roster and people know what the tone and tenor of this is, which is a very loving, almost open door, come on in and play and show your love for Pierre event, that more names will be added.
And Dave and his wife, Dallin, were incredibly close, probably the closest of friends with Pierre. They were almost, like he and Dallin were almost like siblings.
Yeah.
Dallin has been instrumental in helping put all of this together, by the way. She was very instrumental in helping get Graham Nash on her show after Pierre passed. And Dallin is just an incredibly resourceful person and really organized, and she knows everybody. So thank you, Dallin.
So again, the bill for Pierre, A Show of Life, Wednesday, December 17th at the Fillmore will be Brent and Zach of Shinedown, Lizzie and Joe of Hailstorm, Ed Roland of Collective Soul, the Hooters, and Dave Wusikkinen in the pocket with members of the A's, Baru Review, and Tommy Conwell. A portion of the proceeds are going to benefit Mana.
Yeah.
So near and dear to Pierre's heart. Tickets are $50 all in and will go on sale this Friday at 10 a.m. via Ticketmaster. You can go to WMMR.com and get all of the information right there. So keep that in mind, a portion of the proceeds, and obviously we have to pay for production and all that stuff. Otherwise, this would be a free show.
Yeah.
But there are some things that have to be covered, and so therefore it's a $50 ticket, and a portion of that money, like I said, to benefit Mana. So, we're thrilled that everybody is involved. We're heartbroken that we have to do this, but we're hoping that you'll be a part of it. Like I said, WMMR.com has all of the information, and we hope that you'll have a chance to come out and be a part of all this, because it's going to be very, very special. So Wednesday, December 17th, the Fillmore. Tickets on sale this Friday via Ticketmaster. Go to the website for all the info. Brent and Zach Shinedown, Lizzie and Joe of Hailstorm, Ed Roland of Collective Soul, the Hooters as well, and David Wusikkinen's in the pocket with Tommy Conwell, Baru Review, members of the A's too. So we're hoping you'll be able to be there. All right, we do need to take a break, so we'll come back in just a moment. We'll reiterate the information as well. We're going to go live on Fox Good Day, and we will have the Bizarre File too, so make sure you stay with us. Wings, which are pretty formidable, and I've been snapping at them as well.
Getting back to sniping turtles real quick, I saw one in the middle of the road one time, and I tried to be a good Samaritan and get out. I stopped the car, and I tried shooing it off the road, and I got a stick, and I was sort of trying to poke at it or whatever.
Just pick it up.
Because it scared me. Big old snapping turtle.
Yeah.
And
if you just pick it by its shell, it won't even get its.
He's panicking.
No, I know.
No, I mean, and it was in the middle of the road, case, and so I was just trying to shoo it off of the road. But those things hiss at you.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, I'm just trying to help out, buddy.
Yeah.
I hope we got run over.
Let me go to.
Well, listen, fool don't want no help.
I got Kelly on the line. Hey, Kelly, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey, what's up, Kelly?
Oh, thank
you.
Back in the late 70s, early 80s, it was a thing in Philly, apparently where I lived, where people had monkeys.
Yeah.
Okay. So it was kind of like one of those little monkeys that was on Friends.
Okay, like Capuchin monkey.
Capuchin, yeah.
So my dad used to let it run around the house, and one day it was sitting on my shoulder, and he was a nasty thing. He would steal cigarettes, and he would rip up things, and he was sitting on my shoulder, and my dad said, "Oh, turn your head, he's going to kiss you." I turned my head, and he bit me.
Where did he bite you? On your face?
On my face, yeah, I have a scar.
Oh!
You have a scar from the friggin' monkey.
I'll show it to you on Friday. I'll be at Keenan.
Yes! Tell us your monkey scar, girl, and we'll showcase that.
If you have a monkey scar, come down to Keenan's. We want to see it.
Wow. Kelly, did you have to get any stitches or anything like that?
They didn't take you to the hospital back then.
Nah. Just put a piece of gum on it.
Yeah.
Wow. All right.
I don't have any stitches.
All right. Well, we'll see you on Friday, Kelly.
Okay, perfect.
Scarface is your name from here on, by the way.
By the way, monkey's going to monkey. It's going to do. People, and I remember people would get those things. There was a Woolworths that had a pet section when I was growing up.
Yeah.
It had a pet section, Kathy, and there was a chimp in there.
Yeah.
A chimp. I'm like, what?
I do remember like odd animals in the Woolworths section. I remember always wanting to get birds. And my mom was like, absolutely not.
Birds. They were like blue.
Yeah.
Yes.
They were nice colored birds. That's why I liked them.
Parakeets?
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, they were right down from the chimps.
Finches or something.
Finches, maybe, yeah.
My friend got an alligator, and I believe he bought it legally at a place that's not even there anymore. Nick, you might remember this. As you were driving down the Blue Route, just past Broomall, there was a place called Jobu Pets.
Yeah.
And he got it.
Jobu.
Yes. And he got an alligator from Jobu Pets. What? I know. And we would be in there in his, he had a
You have any more
giant-
alligators?
He had a giant aquarium in his room, and one time he decided he needed to clean the aquarium while we were all in there. I was like, dude, and they just took the thing out. Like,
had he been bitten by it?
He had.
Yeah. I'm not down with that. No.
All right, we'll go to Jen next. Hi, Jen. Good morning.
Good morning.
All right, what were you bitten by?
So when I was 14 years old, I was down in the Outer Banks, and the people I was staying with thought it would be a good idea to go feed the wild horses that were underneath our house. So we bought a whole
She's talking about cave horses.
Underneath your house?
No, the wild horses in the Outer Banks.
Okay.
Yeah, but they were under your house?
Yeah, because they used to, up in Corolla, they used to roam the whole top of the island.
Oh, dirt horses.
They were corralled.
All right, so, and was this a house up on stilts or something?
Yeah, it's a house.
That makes sense. No, they were earth horses. They burrow into the ground.
Okay.
No, but so listen, I know for a fact that a horse bite can really F you up. So how big was the chomp?
So we joke about it because I got my first hickey from them. It was the giantest bruise on my shoulder. I got trapped between the air conditioner and the house, and the horse just wanted the apple that I had already given.
Oh, my God.
So the horse was about to kill you for an apple.
Oh, I was terrified. And then my mom, I don't know where she came from. She came out of nowhere screaming and yelling, and she luckily scared the horse away before anything else happened. But I can just remember he was walking towards me, and I turned around, and first he was like eating my ponytail.
Man, so listen, if you get, obviously we've all been in proximity to horses. Look at the size of their heads.
Oh, my God.
Look at the size of their mouths.
Yeah.
I mean, that can make some heavy damage.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. We just don't think about it because they're horses. They're our friends.
Thank you, Jen. Appreciate it.
Mr. Ed.
But yeah, they're the power of their jaws has got to be extreme. They could easily, bite something off if they wanted to. Let's see. We have a lot of great calls here. I will go next to. There's a lot of monkey calls, believe it or not.
Hey.
Let's go to Liam. Hi, Liam. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. You guys rock.
Thanks, Liam. All right, you have a monkey story.
Yeah. Actually, so when I was 13, I'm 28 now, but when I was 13, my family took a trip to Punta Cana, and there's a gentleman next to the pool that had a monkey on a leash, letting people take pictures with it. So my brother talked me into going over to it. It climbs up my leg onto my shoulder, smiles with me, takes a picture, climbs back down, and is holding his hand out. And I thought he wanted a little handshake. So I gave him my thumb, and he just hacked right into it.
Oh!
I want to shake your hand.
To top it off, I'm 13. What do? They take me over to the bar and just pour vodka on.
Well, that's how you respond to a monkey bite. Yeah.
So the monkey was looking for a tip, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
Dude, I want money, and I'll rip your goddamn head off if you don't give me some.
And it's funny because
nasty. Thanks, Liam.
They are those monkeys that are part of tourism and the people trained for for tips and stuff like that. They get very aggressive, and I'm surprised that a lot of places where you wouldn't figure they would allow that do allow that because they can freak out at the drop of a hat.
Yeah. So we've had an ostrich bite. We've had several monkey bites. What else did we get here? We got another.
Horse.
Yeah, there's bird bites and all this, but how about this one? Let's go to Jessica. Hi, Jessica.
Hi, welcome.
Hey, welcome.
Welcome to you.
What's up, Jessica?
Thanks for having us over.
Thank you. We appreciate you having us on your show.
I've never
never been on the radio before.
It's all right. I say something like that on a daily basis.
Preston,
That's totally
what's
wrong.
the latest phrase?
Good morning to see you.
Preston said that, so you're absolutely
Good morning
fine,
to see you. It's all good, Jessica. What's up?
Welcome.
I was in Indiana, and there was a large cat rescue, and they had accidentally had baby tigers. And so for an extra, like, $5, you could go in and visit that with them. You know, who doesn't want to go pet a tiger?
Right.
And they were about the size of, like, you know, a big lab. So they weren't huge, but big enough that one decided, like, my calf looked really tasty, and it bit down on my calf.
Wow.
Yeah, it didn't break any skin, but it left a good bruise, and, you know, it scared the bejeebies out of me. But,
Jessica, you said it was the size of a large lab?
of like a dog.
I mean, that's a big animal. If a dog that size bites you, that's problematic. If you have one that's trained to do that, that's basically wild.
Yeah,
and
this
it
isn't
clamps down. Yeah,
this isn't a kitten. This is a young tiger. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I didn't card it, but it was definitely older than like an adolescent.
Yeah.
Was it able to buy alcohol?
That's pretty wild, Jessica. You have a tiger bite. That's way up there on bragging rights.
Yeah.
I like to use it in the whole 2 truths and a lie.
Yeah, totally.
Because no one believes it. I
Thank
love
you,
it.
Jessica.
Yeah.
Appreciate that. Wow. Do you remember when the trainer that we knew would bring Louie in here,
Yeah.
Louie the chimpanzee? Man, I'll never forget that. He brought him in a couple times. It was really cool to be that close to a chimpanzee and hold him and so on. But he was always on guard.
Yes.
The trainer was like he didn't lighten up for a moment.
No, because he said at any moment, like he was stronger than everyone in the room.
Absolutely. And that if he were to become unhinged, we got real trouble.
And he said that, like the 3 of the children's parties, every 4th one he'd have to shoot the in front of the kids.
Well, and he would bring, he would.
Get out of the way!
They would bring them to parties and things like that. We had them out.
We did too, Kat.
And you know how it eventually ended. I don't remember if it was Louie or I think he had Mikey too. Yeah. But they got out of their. All he would say was they got out of their cage and they had to send them to zoos.
Yeah.
Well, he brought in one time a cub, a bear cub.
Oh yeah.
And it was my wife, the bear cub fell asleep. Claire came in, my wife, just because she couldn't believe it. And I said, you got to get a chance to pet a bear cub. The bear cub fell asleep on her lap. She was sitting on the floor. Those spikes on that that's a bear cub. Yeah. Those things look like Wolverine. Yeah. He doesn't have anything on these friggin' things. It was unbelievable.
So, did you guys see the movie Nope by any chance?
Yes.
Because there's like an underlying theme of a chimp like going crazy. I mean, it's terrifying because, I mean, it was a fictional thing in the movie, but
it's not inaccurate.
What that thing did, it could, that could have happened in here.
Yeah, looking back on Louie and Mikey, like they were cute when they were here, but I'm
not a great idea.
No, it was not smart. Like they're wild animals, and they shouldn't be kept in cages like that.
We also had the white Bengal tigers. Remember that?
Yep. Yep. That was well before Tiger King came out, and we didn't realize that any yokel could walk around with.
The possum bowl doesn't seem so bad now, does it?
Yeah. Right. Let me see here. Okay, since we did mention snapping turtles, we got to go to Tom here real quick. Hey, Tom, morning, bud.
Good morning to see you.
Yes, very good. Good morning to see you. Good morning, welcome. What's up, Tom?
Yeah, I used to go camping a lot when I was younger, and I would always bring a friend. And this one friend, he was like huge into reptiles. He always had, snakes, lizards, turtles, and all that kind of stuff. So there was always like little kind of sitting ponds around. There was always frogs, snakes, turtles, and stuff. So we would go looking. And one time we didn't see this thing, but a huge snapper out of nowhere bit him on his ankle.
Snapper.
And it ripped the vein out.
So we got about 20 seconds or so before we go live on Fox Good Day. We have a number of guests joining us later on this morning. Luke Spiller of The Struts will be joining. He's going to be at Ardmore Music Hall tonight. Actor Vincent Dinofrio, who will be at the Greater Philadelphia Expo Center this weekend for Monster Mania, is checking in. And we also have Kevin Ryan and H. Foley from Are You Garbage, who are going to be performing at the Met coming up on December 13th. They will actually be in our studio today, so we have a nice roster coming up. That music means we're ready to go on TV at Fox 29. So let's do it.
And a hungry tummy, too. Let's blow that horn. I'm obsessed with this horn.
Oh my gosh, that is so loud. Oh, help us all. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay.
Preston and Steve, I want that horn. Where did you get it?
You know what? I'm going to get you one of those horns, all right?
Christmas.
That's my promise for
Thank you.
Christmas.
Please,
Absolutely.
no, don't do it. Please, no.
I know, Alex.
So,
I know.
Because you know he's going to abuse it.
Do you guys have the final total on how
Yeah.
much food you collected?
Yep, we just revealed it this morning, a little while ago. You ready for this, Mike and Alex? So I have two totals to give to you. One is the amount of pounds in food, and the other one is the amount of money, the amount of dollars that were raised. So just to give you some perspective, last year, Camp Out for Hunger raised 1.6 million pounds. We thought things were going to be down this year. We raised 1.8 million pounds of food for Phil Abundance. That's over 921 tons of food. And then this will blow your socks off. Last year, monetarily, Camp Out for Hunger raised $995,000. This year, over $1.6 million.
Oh, my God.
For Phil Abundance.
Can you believe it?
It's
staggering.
Incredible. Yeah.
No.
That's amazing.
Yeah. That is
to go from $995 to 1.6.
Yeah. It was close to, I think, a $640,000 increase, which is just, we were prepared for lesser totals this year. We did have a driving force behind us with the loss of the amazing Pierre Robert, and it really got people motivated, we believe, to come out and be a part of this, and we hope that charitable feeling that we get thinking about him will carry on from here on out, because it was nothing short of extraordinary and impressive. Yeah.
Thank you, Pierre.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Beautiful.
And you know what, real quick, I'll mention this on your guys' show. We also made an announcement that in Pierre's honor, we made a concert announcement. There's an event coming up called Pierre Robert, A Show of Life. And this is going to be on December 17th at the Fillmore. And we have musicians from Shinedown, Hailstorm, Collective Soul, The Hooters, and our buddy David Wisickinen's in the pocket with Tommy Comwell and members of Baru Review and the A's, all going to be performing a show. We're going to be raising funds. A portion of the proceeds are going to go to Manna, which Pierre was very much a fan of. And tickets go on sale this Friday through Ticketmaster at 10 a.m. So it's going to be a wonderful, beautiful, bittersweet night, but we're hoping that we can pack the Fillmore.
No, you will.
Definitely. And we'll make sure to remind our viewers on Friday right before tickets go on sale, too.
By the way, thanks
It's
to-
beautiful to see. Go ahead.
I was just going to say thanks to you guys for coming down. We had a wonderful time. We were playing the clip of the train horn, but you were there for food trucks and fireworks that evening. It was super packed. The audience loved you guys. We had a super packed tent. You guys, do what you do best, which is win over the crowd and make everybody happy. And but you've been so supportive for the years we've been doing Camp Out, and couldn't have come at a better time. It was great to see you guys.
Well, thank you for those kind words.
Yeah, it's always fun. And then Mike always acts up every time when we go.
he does. We'll give him a new toy every time to play with.
We'll have train horns whenever he wants.
Thank you, guys.
All right, guys, take care. We'll see you soon. Yeah, immediately, you got to see the video of him because Alex had her camera going the whole time, and Mike got his hands on that horn, and he just starts. In fact, he like sprayed it down at her crotch, which was kind of funny. I don't know what he was trying to do there, but yeah, he was tooting his horn all over Alex.
Yeah,
and, clearly, he needs that toy, and it's obnoxiously loud.
It is.
It's so fun.
It is tremendous.
But they were great. They came out in the evening and spent some time with us on. We jumped on Brett Porsche's show and had a great time. So we love that those guys made it out there for that. Hey, real quick before we do the bizarre file. I had a request of a chart, so I'm going to pass this along.
Yeah.
And I love the way this is written. It says, hey, Preston, I'm writing on behalf of my husband, Chip. Now, he wanted to request a shout-out for his amazing wife on November 19th for her 55th birthday. Her name is Diane. She's a super fan of the show and WMMR. You guys rock. Sincerely, Diane.
Well, that's how you hedge your bets.
So here's a shout-out for you, Diane, sort of from your husband, Chip. I love it.
So you take the bull by the horn.
You got it. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do. So she did it. All right, Bizarre File. Let's do that right now.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Bud Light. Join Nick tomorrow night, 7 to 9, for the Bud Light Thursday night kickoff at Jersey Sports Bar and Pizzeria in Glenside. You can enter for your chance to win a pair of Eagles tickets, courtesy of Bud Light. All right, this story is circulating the past couple days. I'm finally getting to it. A former Air Force intelligence officer has pleaded guilty to lying to a federal agent by falsely claiming that her estranged astronaut wife illegally accessed her bank account while on board the International Space Station for 6 months.
It's the same old story.
Prosecutors in Houston, Texas said this on Friday. The guilty plea by Summer Warden on Thursday comes more than 5 years after she was indicted in the space case for lying about actions about her wife, Annie McClain, a U.S. Army colonel, West Point graduate, and Iraq War combat veteran, while they were in the midst of a divorce.
So when you leave the planet, what do you do to guard against identity theft?
I don't do anything. So the claim came at a time when Warden said that the couple was engaged in a custody battle over that what Warden's then 6-year-old son, who had been conceived through in vitro fertilization and carried by a surrogate. Warden's trial in the case was scheduled to begin next Monday in Houston federal court. The Kansas resident was accused of making false statements about McClain to NASA's Office of Inspector General and the Federal Trade Commission, where she alleged that McClain had committed identity theft. Actually, yeah, it's McClain. It's spelled McClain in one and McCain in the other. So anyhow, identity theft. So Warden alleged that her estranged spouse had guessed the password and illegally accessed her bank account while the spouse was deployed to the International Space Station. However, Warden had actually opened the account in April of 2018. Both parties had accessed it until January 2019, when Warden changed the credentials. The investigation revealed Warden had granted her spouse access to her bank records from at least 2015, including her login credentials.
Right.
At the time of the alleged illegal access, McClain was preparing for what NASA billed as the first all-female spacewalk, which was later scrapped because the agency didn't have enough spacesuits to fit the astronauts. McClain's attorney told the New York Times in 2019 that she had checked the account to monitor the family's finances and that she had never been told by Warden that she could not have access to the account. McClain was aboard the space station from December 2018 through June 2019, and Warden, who remains free on bond, is scheduled to be sentenced on February 12th. She faces a maximum possible sentence of up to 5 years in prison for that, by the way.
Hey, you know, like sometimes when something happens, like you get a notification at home and you can't quite get back, you're like, son of a bitch, I'm at work.
Yeah.
What if you do if you're in orbit?
Yep. All right, a duo seen swinging their naked genitals around in front of a young family has been branded, quote, a pair of idiots in court in Australia.
Could it be that they're performance artists?
Graham Elder and another man were spotted waving their penises around in circles in a garden by neighbors with an infant child.
It's a helicopter.
Elder said Elder was fined $750 after a sheriff accepted that it was a prank gone wrong rather than a sexual act that they were carrying out.
They were all hung in Australia.
Elder admitted committing an act of public indecency. The prosecutor said a witness was approaching her 1-year-old daughter when she saw the accused and another male jumping around on the steps, holding their respective penises and swinging them in a circular motion.
Hey, but look at my dingo.
Another witness observed this from his kitchen window. The mother returned to the property with her daughter and called the police to report the matter. He said Elder was interviewed by police and told officers that it was a joke, and he and his friend did not realize that they could be seen by other people.
It's not funny.
The accused also apologized and said that they were told by neighbors that they were, quote, a pair of idiots. It was his partner's address.
You want to apologize for showing your little girl my nutsack.
It was separated by a mesh fence, but there were unrestricted views between the properties. The solicitor, Lindsay Barber, defending, said, pair of idiots is perhaps an understatement. That has been accepted by him. He is 40 next year and has 2 children. It is his position that his pal pulled Mr. Elder's pants down for a laugh. It was not such a laugh in the cold light of day. It was a drunken moment of stupidity. He is mortified, and well, he should be. It was extremely stupid and embarrassing and concerning for those around him. He apologizes again to the people who were distressed by the incident.
I think the big mistake is they did the classic helicopter. Had they had done like the TIE fighter or
they would have been more tolerable.
Yeah, the
that way?
X-Wing fighter. Yeah,
Three-ball trick.
Former Austin and Ally star Callum Worthy is facing backlash after launching an AI app called Two Way that lets people create a digital version of dead loved ones. The app's viral promotional video shows a pregnant woman talking to an AI recreation of her deceased mother, who then appears throughout the child's life giving advice and support. The tagline says, with Two Way, 3 minutes can last forever, meaning that users can record a short video of someone to create their avatar. Jeez. People immediately compare the app to a Black Mirror episode.
Yeah.
Where a woman uses AI to talk to her dead boyfriend, and social media users are calling the concept vile, demonic, and psychotic. The app is currently free during its beta testing phase, but will later require a subscription. Worthy, who played Dez on Austin and Ally, says the company is building a living archive of humanity.
He was my favorite character on that
Was
show.
he now?
Dude,
he's bringing
so
the
funny.
dead back to life.
Yeah.
It's interesting, but it is right out of that Black Mirror
It all
episode.
has a monkey's paw feel to it. But I mean, we'll see. For that favorite aunt or uncle that you still want to talk to, raise them from the dead.
All right, got time for one more. Casey, might have an audio clip from yesterday about this one.
Do, yeah.
A JetBlue flight to Tampa returned to Boston Logan Airport after a passenger was caught vaping marijuana, which the crew subsequently inhaled. While en route to Tampa, JetBlue flight 1191 to Tampa contacted air traffic control and requested a return to Boston due to a passenger disturbance. Here is that clip from the call.
Is the cockpit secure right now?
Hey, for cockpit secure, we had a customer vape in the lab, and smoking marijuana in the lab. We would like it to return to Boston.
JetBlue 1191, roger.
The controller acknowledged and relayed instructions to return to Boston, but requested a clarification, asking is the cockpit secure right now? And then you heard the message that he had said.
So an emergency truck filled with Funyuns met them on the tarmac, Preston.
The passenger seat assignment, which was requested by air traffic control, was 1F. This passenger's first class flight will end up being much more expensive after the FAA fine and federal criminal charge. The airline can also pursue damages in a civil lawsuit, in addition to a likely lifetime ban.
I wonder how many people still, despite all of the warnings, still routinely violate that, go into the bathroom with the vape or whatever, and do it.
Isn't that why God invented edibles?
Right. Yeah, totally.
You know?
I don't know. I don't know how sensitive those detectors are.
You would assume they have to be pretty sensitive, right?
I would not risk that at all. All right, and there you go. That's what we have in the Bizarre File for you this morning. All right, friends, we are going to take a quick break. We'll come back in a moment, and we are scheduled to have Kevin Ryan and H. Foley here from Are You Garbage? Are going to be at the Met coming up on December 13th, so we'll spend some time with them. Then we got Vincent Dinofrio and Luke Spiller, so we got a lot to get to this morning. Stay put, because we'll be right back.
Away from the campsite, we had the wrong bag, and I'm a fat boy, so it sucked. It was bad.
Did you guys have to wrap a tourniquet around him or anything?
Once we got back.
Wow.
It took probably 20 minutes to get back.
Oh my
to the campsite, but he needed stitches. I think he got 8 stitches.
Dude, that's why one of the things that you see the lunatics. There's a guy who had I think a TV show. He's had not a tooth in his mouth, but he would go into the murky, muddy water.
Yes.
And apparently snapping turtles make for great turtle soup or whatever. So he just reaches his arms down in this brown muck and pulls out snapping turtles. Yeah. And I it was almost too tense to watch the damn show.
Thanks, Tom. That's messed up. All right, here, this might be most exotic bite. I know we had tiger and ostrich and a few other things, but this says my sister got bit by a chinchilla.
Okay.
At Funimals in Westchester.
Oh, my God.
Funimals. As a kid, and still hates those cute little balls of fluff to this day. She asked for it, though. She stuck her finger in the cage.
Okay.
I got bit by a chinchilla.
Well, you see it all the time where people say, "Don't put your fingers in the cage," or if you get like a little like a behind the scenes or whatever.
Oh
don't.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I got kind of reprimanded. I've told this story before. Sorry to interrupt.
No.
But my junior high Spanish teacher, Mr. Huddleston, did some wildlife work with the St. Louis Zoo, and he would foster some of these animals. And when he had facilities where he could keep them,
like big cats, right?
Yeah, he could
ended up
keep
getting
them.
killed by one, right?
Yeah, but anyhow, he brought in he had a mountain lion in it was a kitten, it was a baby mountain lion in a carry case, and he came walking up to the school. I'm like, no way! Oh my god! And I stuck my finger in there. And he's like, don't do that. That thing will bite it off. He's like, whatever you're doing, do it. And yeah, he was killed by a leopard in his backyard.
So that shows you how good, however good they are wild animals. Yeah. You know, you have to remember that. I was at the Philadelphia Zoo here, and we were back. They had an armadillo. I didn't realize this, but the larger armadillo is the kind you might find out in Texas. When they ball up, if your finger gets caught in that, it can break your finger.
Yeah, and those shells, whatever those things are.
The armor.
The bands.
And the armor and the armadillo.
All right, we need to take a break. We're actually going to talk to a bite victim in a little while. Maggie, who's a sharp bite victim, is going to be joining us. But real quick, I want to go. Somebody was on hold for a long, long time, and they just hung up. Never mind.
Well, don't worry about it, because we have a picture with a snake wearing a helmet.
We got smoking snakes.
Yeah.
And they have an Uber Eats thing on the back.
That is one of the greatest things I've ever seen.
We'll share this on our socials.
That's wonderful.
That's phenomenal. Okay.
All snakes really should have helmets.
Yes.
What if they take a spill?
Yeah, for safety purposes.
All right. Well, anyhow, thank you for sharing the stories. We appreciate it. And like I said, we'll get Maggie on in a little while, who's a shark bite victim in Stone Harbor.
Yeah.
So we'll get her on in a bit. But let's take a break and come back in a second. We'll get into the bizarre file when we return. Stay with us. By the way, Northeast High School, you're up for coolest teacher. Make sure you let us know who the coolest teacher of the year has been. Text word teacher to 39333 if you go to Northeast, and we'll send you the voting link. We'll be back in a moment.
Is it Katie Kane?
Katie Kane.
Looks like Candy Cane.
Yeah.
And I like Candy Cane. Happy birthday, you.
And then a shirt?
Yeah. Ooh.
Sorry about that. I had the black bean soup.
Okay. All right. So happy birthday, Katie. All right. So I want to go back to the story we had in the bizarre file. Is it Mykonos? Is that how you pronounce it, Kathy?
Yeah.
That's in Greece?
Yes.
Okay.
It's in Greek, Preston.
It's in Greek.
Yeah.
So a mother and daughter were there. They went to a restaurant. They were kind of talked into hanging out in this particular area of the restaurant, which is a sun deck that they have, and they sat at these chairs. And
it's apparently a popular location.
Yeah, it's a very touristy city.
Yeah. Real beautiful view, right?
It's gorgeous. This doesn't surprise me, though. Like, a lot of the places seem to be a little bit like this, where you pay $600 for two
They're
drinks.
predatory, right?
And it seemed like
right.
so they eventually they were kind of nudged into ordering some food or anyway.
Two mojitos.
Mojitos and two crab legs, like just two crab legs.
Two.
Not two orders of crab
Are
legs,
you even
two
full after
legs.
that?
Right.
They were king crab legs. They are
they're big.
In their defense, they are the big crab legs.
Yeah.
But they were charged like $640 or 600 euros for that, or they were going to call the cops on them.
They were threatened literally with not being able to leave the country. Now, I'm sure, no matter what,
that wouldn't happen.
No matter what the story is, that kind of predatory stuff will happen, as you were saying, Kathy. If you looked at the history of this place, the reviews are replete with
It's
all
a scam,
sorts.
they?
Yeah.
It's a scam. It's one of those
It's a
scams.
scam.
Get in here, come on in here. Oh, we're going to take care of you. And then at the end, here's the bill.
Oh, wait. So this place is known for bills like this?
It's now known on the travel, like the TripAdvisors and stuff like that, it had that reputation. Now, mind you, it's a nice place, and everyone agrees the food and everything is quite good. However, 2 drinks, 2 crab legs,
Well, see,
$600.
My experience was a little bit different. In London, we ordered 2 martinis, and I forget what vodka we ordered, but it was because it was imported. We paid $40 for each drink, so it was like, or I think it was it was about an $80 bill for 2 drinks.
Did they wrangle? Did they wrangle you into it?
No, they didn't wrangle. We just ordered.
Were the prices listed? Obviously,
no. They were like, what type of vodka, and we named it, and I forget what it was. And then
give me the $40 kind.
Well, obviously we questioned it after, and they were like, "Well, it's so and so vodka," and we were like, "Yeah." They're like, "Well, you're not in the United States,
Yeah,
so
it's like Tito's or something
like
you
whatever
just
it was.
you would get here stateside.
We had no idea, so we ended up paying $80 for 2 drinks.
I mean, I've already told the story on the air before, but the when I had that, we were in that suite at the Eagles game, and I ordered wings.
Yeah.
And what I didn't know is I was basically ordering catering wings. And not only that, but like beers. I mean, we had so much beer. We were handing it out.
three.
That was a mistake, though.
Servings or whatever it was.
Yeah, that is a mistake. And what I'm curious about is if you do make a mistake like that, and it is a legitimate mistake, and before, say it comes and you're like, oh, I didn't know. I am sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Will they sometimes go,
well,
so
even it was a mistake, but not only that, but the menu had prices on it, but even the prices were kind of written in a way that it made it look like it wasn't $500. You know what I mean? It was like, it was like $5 wings or something.
What was the final bill?
It was over $1,000.
Yeah, Casey had ordered off the catering menu.
I mean, they brought out, because I had ordered 2 orders of wings, and they were like, well, why don't we just bring out 1 order? They said
$1,000.
Yeah. Wow, 2 orders.
And did you
that hasn't happened here in 5 or 6 years. We haven't seen anybody do.
Well, so that's the thing. They were like, why don't we bring out 1 orders, and if you need any more, we can bring out more, because there was only 5 of us in this entire suite. I was like, okay, yeah, that's fine. And when they brought out that 1 order of wings, and it was in a giant chafing dish, I was like, oh, yeah, we don't need all of these. And then they're bringing out, when we ordered like a beer, they brought out a bucket of beer.
Did you pay the bill?
So we were able to talk them down a little bit, and so the manager had to come out, and I said, listen, the way this is written on the menu, it makes it, I thought this was $10.
Put your mother on the phone.
Preston, so the name of this place in Mykonos is called the DK Oyster Bar.
Yes.
And I brought up, and you mentioned in the B file, the people go to TripAdvisor to rip on this place. They do. And so I want you, Preston, to just read these as I scroll through. All right,
the top one is the one from the story I just recounted. Here's another one. A scam waiting to happen on the unsuspecting masses of vacationers heading their way. The waiters tried selling us food. Each kept giving us different prices. We kept to drinks after hearing about the bad reviews. Another one says, I went to this place on a family vacation and was left horrified and ripped off. Asked several times for the prices. The waiters kept telling me it was cheap and not to worry. The bill was over 400 euros for a couple of badly made drinks.
I mean, it's 1 star after 1 star after 1 star. I feel robbed.
The waiters and staff are extremely intimidating, especially when questioning the bill. These people are a bunch of scam artists. I really wish I read more reviews before coming here. Wow. This one says, we were lured to dine at their restaurant by friendly, pushy waiters offering us comfort in the sun.
Oh, so this is a full-on scam.
Yeah, we were then pushed into ordering food from menus without prices, but the waiters seemed so energetic, smiling, and patient that we felt obliged not to be a nuisance. Long story short, we, a family of 6, paid almost as much for this one meal of our vacation as we did the entire hotel stay of 5 days.
Jesus.
And I can't see how the prices they charge are warranted. I'll never be coaxed off of the beach again into any establishment without reading the reviews first.
Anytime somebody's like forceful like that,
Yes.
something's
I don't like
happen.
that approach. I hate that approach. I never get suckered in on that crap.
My sister and I went to Paris. I was only 18 years old, and she was she's 4 years older than me, and there were high pressure people on the street, trying to get you into places,
into these various places.
Yeah. One of them was live sex on stage. I kid you not, it was in the red light district. Live sex on stage, and I go, dude, and this guy spoke English. And he thought, oh, you guys are Americans. Wow. So he really started giving us the hard sell. And I go, dude, it's my sister. I'm not
no thanks.
going to come on, man. You got to just come on in.
This is a good way to bond with your sister. You watch a 69 on stage. Or Swiss Nerf.
Las Ramblas in Barcelona is a little bit like that, where they're coaxing you into the different restaurants and stuff like that. But I ordered, if you go to a good restaurant or not, a place that's not going to scam you, I ordered a bottle of champagne, and the guy, the price wasn't on the menu, one of those. And
be leery when there's no price that you can see written down.
But a lot of times they don't list the prices, and I had it before, and it wasn't like some astronomical bottle. But the guy came over and he said, I just want to let you know, this whatever version of what it was like $400. He said, so I just want to make sure you know what you're ordering. That's what a good restaurant's going to do. And that's when I was like, okay, no, thank you. I thought it was the regular bottle.
Then you go, did you look like I can? Do I look like I can't afford a $400 bottle of wine?
I must look like some sort of hooker.
No, I was
Casey.
like, you're right. I'm not paying $400 for a bottle of champagne.
Casey, when they brought out the $1,000 plus, did you say, how much without the buffalo sauce?
Well, here, going to Casey's story, Jessica has one similar. Hi, Jessica. Good morning.
Good morning. I just wanted to tell Casey, don't stress out because I did the same thing. We went to Disney on Ice a couple of years ago, and we had 5 kids with us, and we were like, oh, can we get 5 orders of chicken tenders, 5 orders of French fries? And they brought back 5 chafing dishes of chicken tenders and French fries.
Oh my God.
And they gave me a bill for $1,600.
Yeah. Crazy, right?
I almost jumped out of the balcony.
But Jessica, let me ask you, were there enough people in that suite to finish?
Our next guest playing the Met coming up on December 13th. And they have a very popular podcast. It's called Are You Garbage? We want to welcome Kevin Ryan and H. Foley.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
All right, is it Are You Garbage or is it Are You Garbage?
Are you garbage?
Are you garbage,
baby?
Speaking of garbage, I wanted to hear about the Conshohocken Curve. That's what I wanted to know about.
A jackknife tractor trailer.
That's
only.
always a jackknife tractor trailer, the Conshohocken Curve.
By the way, the Conshohocken Curve has one of the deadliest and lamest reasons for getting in an accident. Times of the year you get completely sun-blinded.
Is that what it is?
It's nightmarish.
Well, and also just simply the fact that it turns is what I've been told is why there's always a backup
just
there.
that, yeah.
We have issues turning here in Philadelphia.
That's all we ever heard when we were a kid. Jackknife tractor trailer on the Conshohocken Curve.
There's that part where you're coming down on, what are you on? When you're heading towards a KOP, and there are a couple of signs of the teetering trucks.
Oh, yeah.
Signs.
Yeah. It's around Gulf Mills or that way.
That makes you sit up in your seat.
So, Kevin, you're from the area,
We're
right?
both from the area originally.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right,
suburbs.
Where?
I'm from Montgomery County, Bluebell, PA.
Bluebell. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's when I first moved to the area. I lived in Bluebell. The Corman Suites, if you remember that.
I know it well. It used to be called Meadowwick.
Yes.
I lived at I grew up in the townhouse community right behind it called Town Line.
Okay.
We had a pretty big war going on at the time.
I'm going to imagine.
There was a war, like a Hatfields and McCoys kind of thing?
Big time.
Really?
Yeah. We'd all play football together and stuff like that. Then there was Whitpain Hills up 73, but no one went up there.
You never come back to tell about it.
What about you, Kevin?
I'm from Bucks originally. Grew up in Holland.
Okay.
Yeah. Went to Council Rock.
And then when did you leave? When did you fly the coop?
We both started comedy in Philly probably 12, 15 years ago, something like that. 2008. And then we were here for a couple of years, and then we moved up to New York probably 10 years ago.
Okay.
We've been up there for 10 years, and then we come back every year for our homecoming show around Christmas.
You guys provide, I think, an invaluable service. I think it's why everything that you've done has taken off, because the concept of what is and what is not garbage.
Yeah.
Also, the embracing of things that are garbage.
Yes.
I have found over the time, and this is right in our wheelhouse as a show for decades. We've discussed these various topics. And I think I'm more comfortable as garbage.
Yes.
For sure. And in fact, about 2 years ago, and let me get your assessment on this. I'll hold you guys as the barometers.
Sure.
I became winter shorts guy.
Whoa.
and where does
Like
that...
a fat kid taking finals.
Yeah,
I like it.
exactly. So where does that put me?
That's trash.
That's trash, dude. Yeah.
And I'm big on it too. I love the shorts
dig
in the
it,
winter.
right?
I'll go one step further, throw a couple of Crocs on. Feel good, let the toes get some air in them.
I can't rock the Crocs. I have talons for feet, but yeah.
We're both from Philly, so the Philadelphia area is really, the inception of,
the birthplace
of where
of
this
it,
all
yeah.
came from.
Yeah.
It's the cradle of liberty and cradle of garbage, I guess.
100%.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the adoration of the can you call it a lifestyle? Because there's so many specific little things that can incite a garbage yay or nay conversation, right?
I think it's in you. It's in you.
It's innately in you. And it's like things that we're still figuring out. We're like, oh my God. I'll go home and my mom will do something. I'm like, oh my God, it's genetically in me.
I always thought it was funny that when you for visitors, it would fly into the city, right? And then they would take a taxi or whatever to the, out of the airport, and you would have to drive over the poop factory.
Oh, yeah.
That was your welcome to the city.
Welcome to Philly, yeah.
Unfortunately, a huge explosion took care of all that.
That's right.
That's how we got rid of our poop factory. But I find that to me, it feels like home. All those weird, dumb things. We've been in situations, Preston and I talk about this radio event we went to a couple of years ago. They flew us out. We were at the W Hotel, and we felt like we walked right out of Shrek. I mean, you feel completely
out of place,
completely out of your element.
They have that white tea smell in the lobby. You don't know what that is.
Right?
What kind of bug spray is that? Absolutely. We started out doing this in the car on the way to road shows, and we'd kind of make fun of each other how we grew up. And the first big one was, what was the grocery store you went to?
Okay.
As a kid.
And what did
we were a Gennardi's family.
Okay.
We were an Acme. Super fresh, then Acme.
Acme's my jam. Acme's everything for me, and it's what Acme am I close to, you know? But that determines. So you talk about your levels of garbageness and what you've encountered over the years. What can you do? This is maybe asking what's your favorite song question. What, as a Philadelphian, is the clearest sign of absolute garbage?
You vacation in Wildwood, New Jersey. I go to Wildwood every year. I love it. They call me the king of the boards, baby. But it is 100% dirtbag trash. Shout out Keenan. Shout out the number one.
Yeah.
I love it. But, I mean...
You can love the garbage.
Oh, it's celebrated.
Yeah. All right.
But, it's not Avalon.
It's not a pejorative.
Which is nice for a night. Stone Harbor, you go over, all that. But, I mean...
Yeah. You go over for an ice cream to Stone Harbor, then it's back to Ocean City.
Yeah.
For sure. We used to go down with 10 families, and we would overtake this hotel down there called the Harbor House on the bay in Ocean City.
Right.
And we would literally ruin people's vacations. It would be like Dorney Park out there. We're just running around insane.
So Preston and I have a place in Wildwood Crest, and we always like to delineate, we're not Wildwood.
Listen, you're not that much better than us.
We're
all
not,
right?
We're not. But I will tell you, every single Memorial Day weekend, I hold my breath and I'm like, please don't make the news. And it's always something.
So it is.
Somebody getting arrested on the beach, throwing down with cops on the beach. And stuff.
These are things and these are delineations, and they're known to the people in the area. But you also discuss things that I like. It's stuff that we've talked about countless times on the show as well. One of them is where you put the butter.
100%. That was one of the first questions.
Right. And that is like where is the Ark of the Covenant? No one can determine. You guys, what do you say categorically? Where does butter go in the house?
The classy version is on the counter. At my house growing up, it's
in a dish.
It's in the refrigerator with a bunch of toast crumbs all over it. Yeah, and it rips the bread. Yeah, but on the counter is classy.
All right, yeah.
On the counter, wait, when you're getting ready to eat, having it out?
No,
they say keep it out so it's soft. Salted butter, we've learned, is you're supposed to keep out, or at least keep some of it out so you can spread it so it's spreadable.
Peanut butter in the cabinet. Jelly in the fridge.
Yep.
Ketchup in the fridge.
Yep.
Syrup in the cabinet.
Okay.
I agree with all that. Because I always I warm up my butter if it ends up in the refrigerator.
Now,
just leave it the hell out.
Is Worcestershire sauce too fancy?
I can't pronounce it, so yeah.
Okay, all right.
No, but the fact
we don't put that in the fridge.
The fact that you think that's fancy is a bad sign. You guys ever heard of A1 before?
No. It's the best. A1. So we're going to talk more about this as well. But playing the Met, doing the deal. You both are accomplished stand-ups, but when you do this, is there a part of the podcast as well that's making its way on stage?
Of course,
yeah. We each co-headline. We do about 30 minutes of stand-up, and then at the end of the show, we come back out together, and the audience submits their garbage questions. That's what we found out. They really love telling you their story of is it garbage? If you grew up and you broke your hand and your parents didn't cancel their dinner reservations at Outback Steakhouse, and you're like, that's trash.
They look to you for this.
Yeah. So, and then we play that for about a half hour, 40 minutes, and that's like the culmination of the show.
And it's funny because it's also kind of cathartic, for them to get that out and feel that connection.
Because for the longest time, I would say that you end up feeling embarrassed.
Sure.
It's like that Laverne and Shirley at the estate for the party.
Yes.
And maybe we don't have you caviar, but we got love, whatever the hell.
Yeah.
And so in this way, you're providing an entree to say, relish it.
Yeah.
Love it.
We're all at the party together.
Yeah.
For 100%.
Yeah.
We had a lady one time who very sheepishly at a show asked, is it garbage if you're at college, your dog passed away, and your dad put the dog in the freezer until you got home so you could say goodbye to him?
Wow. That's a good one.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
I don't even have to ask. There's two things that my family did growing up. I don't even have to ask. This is straight up garbage. But we had a family hairbrush.
Oh,
my God.
dude.
Okay.
That's bro.
Yeah. So there was this pink hairbrush that sat on my mom's dresser.
That's how Stranger Things started.
Which we didn't call a dresser. It was called a bureau.
Yeah, bureau. Over the bureau.
Yeah, and we didn't have a living room. We had a parlor.
Parlor.
Yeah. So
we have a parlor.
Yeah. And that pink hairbrush at one point got chewed up by my dog, and we still used it.
Wow.
And then the other garbage thing is that in our bathroom, we only had like one full bathroom upstairs, and we had one cup that we would use after we brushed our teeth.
Yeah, I know that cup.
That's Nell territory.
But that cup in the middle of the night, you let that water run a little bit. Man, that was like a cool mountain spring.
Have you guys tackled the poop knife?
I know. I think Bobby Kelly does a poop knife. Shout out to Robert Kelly. Yeah.
Yeah. So some people keep like a butter knife in their bathroom.
Let the expert step in on this.
You take a dump that's too big to flush.
You gotta
cut it up. With
chop
the poop
it up.
Knife.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Man, I mean, I'm a big guy. I never came across that.
Oh yeah.
He rolls with a plunger though. But
Yeah.
All these things.
The poop knife would be extreme garbage.
I think so. We actually gave away a tchotchke that was a Preston Steve
poop
knife. Yeah.
Yeah. Might have one around here for you.
This is something that we argue about. Speaking of the bathroom, how do you feel about the matches in the bathroom?
Oh
Necessary.
my God.
I love it. I'm going on record. I think it's the best way to get rid of the smell.
It is the best way to immediately.
Yes.
Because and I'll agree with you on this, like the Glade air freshener, it's on top of the poop smell. But the one thing that will eradicate it immediately is the lighting of the match.
Yes.
True.
You don't agree?
20 times worse.
Okay.
I'm with you, H.
Yeah.
I don't think it really
Disgusting.
works. Yeah.
Do you think it like makes it masks the smell or adds a smoke smell to the poop?
Yeah, it's sulfur.
I think, and I think that the theory is that whatever methane is floating around in the air, that it burns off when you light
that's what I
That does
thought.
not happen. Otherwise, it would explode inside of your bathroom.
Yeah, I was going to say, if that was the case.
But it adds the sulfur smell because that's what it uses
it's a good
in the
out
actual
there,
match.
It's a dead giveaway, though.
By the way,
Dead giveaway.
By the way, the fact that you have matches alone is garbage.
Sure.
Right?
Old
Where the
schools,
hell
baby.
do you
Yeah.
get
but
more
like
matches.
So your dead giveaways are either the straight up crap smell or the match smell. And I think I don't have matches in my bathroom, but I think I prefer.
I don't have
that
a bathroom
smell.
without matches in them. Like
Really?
it's absolutely required in every single bathroom.
The
And
mark of a gentleman.
and a candle in the house. Yeah,
He's the James Bond of the show.
Candle and matches in every bathroom.
I know you guys don't like to spray, but whatever that orange scented, have you ever? That
Oh, yeah.
That
I used to use
work?
that in college.
That
That's what I'm
kills
talking about.
everything.
Does it? So I always
sure.
have something like, potpourri in Thailand or whatever the hell it
what's
is.
that
Tropical
spray?
breeze.
Yeah.
What's the spray that you're supposed to spray in the toilet before you make
It's
your
called
deposit?
poopery.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That works like a charm.
Does it?
Yeah, you wouldn't even know anybody was in there. I just tell people I was combing my hair.
That's what the ninjas use, right? Wow, I'll have to try. So the orangey, the very citrus smell will do that?
Yeah.
Very much
Matches are trash.
All right, let me ask you if we're getting in the bathroom territory. And sorry to access all this, but we have the experts here. I'm going to hit you with all this.
Please.
Beer in the shower.
It's the best.
Yeah.
Right?
It's the best. If you're pre-gaming, if you just get on vacation and you're like, you get back from the beach, I got to hop in the shower, a little bit of sunburn.
You're in Wildwood somewhere?
You're in Wildwood at an outdoor shower.
I wouldn't expect a Nobel Prize anytime soon. But, yeah. And this is very fitting, and I loved it, but the radio in the shower.
Yeah.
Having the shower radio growing up, that was awesome.
We had it. Love that scene, and especially when they modded the clip from Goodfellas. It's just terrific. Yeah, we had the shower radio.
The only problem when that crossed you into real trashy territory is when if it would break and you would still have the adhesive on the shower and nothing there. That's when you knew you were in trouble.
The different mods, and I assume we've all had this, the wrench on the toilet handle and you lock it in place to flush.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you broke the handle.
Broke the handle, all that stuff.
The tape on the back of the remote was always a big one, too.
Have you ever had it at your performances? Have you had? Because to me, it would almost seem like almost like a Baptist, like a revival. People coming up and they're getting it out of their
100%,
system. And like, I'm free. I'm free.
We're exercising the demons.
Yeah.
For sure.
Well, it's stuff they've been ashamed of for so long, and then we celebrate it and talk about it so openly, and our guests come on and talk about it that they're like, "Oh my God, Bert Kreischer did the same thing I did growing up.
Kreischer must have a cow.
Oh, he's King Florida man.
Yeah. Did any of your families when this started to take hold and you're revealing what parts of your life are garbage?
Oh, yeah. Sure, they don't love it.
Well, I was going to say.
Yeah. My mom does it. She's listening right now. She does not love it all the time, but
for sure.
But you do the thing that they hate is that you make it a successful career, and then they really have no way to talk their way out.
Well, once
of it.
the money started rolling in, my mom's like, "Oh, I'm just happy you're successful." You know what I mean?
All right, Kevin, you off air. You were saying you got a 5-month-old at
yes.
home. Any garbage things that are being used there? You have like an old TV remote that you let the baby play with, or anything like that?
No, we're obviously with the thing that I'm trying not to be. I'm trying to raise him a little more classy, in which we found out. It can only, each generation is just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
So you can only get out a little bit more.
Yep.
Is like the hand-me-downs, which I know is very baby as you get the hand-me-downs from, but like when you have a baby, everybody just wants to get rid of the stuff they have.
Yeah.
So like, I'm like, we have one kid and we have 10 people dropping off clothes with poop stains on them. I'm like, I don't need this. You know what I mean?
I
Like,
gave you one sweatshirt. I was trying to be nice. He's a big kid.
My wife would save things in the hopes or in preemptively in case someone else had a baby.
Yeah.
I'm like, we could give this to a needing family right now. She's like, but my cousin might have a child in 10 years, so let's hang on to all this crap.
Toys are bad, too. You get toys like a Millennium Falcon with no roof. It's like, what are we doing?
G.I. Joe with no head.
Yeah.
What's the Carfax on this thing?
Dude, we used to do that all the time, man. The toys and the you get hand-me-down toys. It's like no kid wants.
Yeah.
Yeah. It just doesn't cut it.
One year for Christmas, my youngest brother Josh gave me a bag of used Legos as his Christmas present. and in retrospect, it was really sweet, But I think at the time he was just like, "Well, these aren't Legos that I'm using at the time, so I'll give them to Nick."
You want to know one of the garbage-isty, if whatever the proper adjective is. We worked at one of my first radio stations I worked at. The general manager was super cheap. I told you guys this story. He actually had his kids make cookies. They made cookies, and he put them on paper plates and covered them in cellophane, and there were loose M&Ms on the plates, and that's what he gave out. For Chris,
What?
Yeah, I swear to God,
That's crazy.
You have to hold the plate right, or else the M&Ms would slide off.
Just give me nothing.
It's a bigger insult to do that.
Well, Christmas is a big telltale sign of how you grew up and where you're at the moment. Are you guys doing colored lights or are you doing white lights on the house indoor tree?
I'm pretty strict. So outside, colored lights. So we have the Delco trim lights, which are I love them. They're awesome. Colored lights outside. Inside, white lights.
Best of both worlds.
Yeah, does that work?
White's classier for sure.
Yeah,
for sure.
So I'm walking the trash line.
Yeah.
But outside, I think colored. All right, let me ask you this.
You say colored Delco lights?
Yeah.
Delco Trim Light is a company.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought you just had Delco in the front yard in like big letters. I was like,
Ridley have to ask.
Yeah, it's a company.
Game, set, match.
They set it up, and you can set all the,
Gotcha.
I am now the king.
What's the over-under on the number of trees you are allowed to have inside and outside Christmas trees?
Well, I mean, if you got more than one tree, you're doing pretty well.
Yeah.
unless they're both in the same room, then it's questionable.
Yeah.
I have a friend who texted me last night. She has 3 in her living room. 3.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and
That's a forest.
She's Jewish. She just loves celebrating Christmas, and so it's like she's like, she loves the decorations. She loves the theme of it.
One year we cut a tree down, and we had like a half an acre, like a regular yard. My dad cut a tree down from the front yard.
All right,
and it was in a little line with next to the neighbors. And the neighbor, I remember one time peeking around the one tree, like, where'd the tree go? Like, it's in the house.
I don't want to one-up you, but one year my dad went into the Pine Barrens and cut down a tree from the Pine Barrens, and that was the tree that we used.
It's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so I have a question about determining, garbage or not, and what crosses the line beyond garbage. Because if I were to give you an example, like if you have truck nuts, I think you went a step beyond garbage,
for sure.
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's no coming back from that.
Yeah.
Or the mud flaps with Wile E. Coyote. Right.
Back off.
Looney Tunes are bad. Any
What's
Looney
that
Tune now
category?
is a tough one.
What do you win if you transcend garbage? What have you become if you're going in the wrong direction?
You got to seek some help, I think. Is what you got to do. Get your life together.
Let me ask you, going back to Christmas. a graveyard of deflated during the day.
Oh, that's sad.
That's new stuff.
That brings me down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where do you stand on that? So the inflatable decorations during the day, it looks like
a drunk Santa Claus. Yeah, laying on top of a dead reindeer. It's brutal.
It's brutally horrific.
Yeah, you got to. If you're doing it, you got to do it. I feel it's like all day. You just got to let it run.
Right. Yeah.
Just pay the extra.
You chose to do it. That's the life you're living. That's
Exactly.
What I'm saying. Yeah.
Exactly. If you're just tuning in, Kevin and H are here from Are You Garbage, and they got a show coming up at the Met. It's on December 13th. Tickets are on sale now.
H, you had a deck of cards with you. What is that all about?
So we have our own card game, so you can determine whether you're trashy at parties and stuff like that.
Oh, this is great.
Turning this to an episode of Shark Tank. Are you guys in or out? What's going on?
Sharks?
At first, I thought it was a pack of American Spirits, but
it is the same yellow. Yes.
Now the good news is we only need $25 million for the initial plans, and we'll give you 5%
All right.
of the business.
You
give me the cards.
80% of the profit. As you see these deals that they work on Shark
royalty
Tank.
fees.
All right, should I shuffle these?
No, they're all.
No, we've
Pick a
never
card,
met.
any card.
We've never met, right? All right, so just flip over a card.
Yeah.
Have you eaten food while food shopping in the last 365 days?
Bingo.
See if this counts or not. I always, before I buy grapes, I eat one of them.
I'll give you that.
Okay,
You're
yeah.
testing the grapes.
So, no.
I'm talking if you're knuckle deep in a box of Cheez-Its as you're walking down the frozen food aisle.
I would go no. You guys?
I have not.
I don't do that. To me, and then obviously the crime is you do it and then put it back on the shelf.
Which I think is the way to do it. If you're going to do it, just do it. You know what I mean? You're committing the crime.
But I think once I can wait till I buy it before I do it.
Well, this came up because Kevin, as a young man, wasn't into sweets.
Right.
He liked more of the savory snacks.
An Amoroso roll, if you will.
So
a
when
loose Amoroso.
You would eat a roll?
Yeah,
His
I
mom
was
would
a fat
stick a
little
roll in his
kid.
mouth to shut him up when she was grocery shopping.
Here, eat this. All right, I'm loving this, guys.
Yeah.
Here's the next one. Have you ever used an electric razor in your car?
Yes.
Yeah.
I have.
On your way to the studio, running late?
You're losing that deal, whatever that is.
Yeah.
That meeting's not going your way.
Yeah, she left. For sure, she left.
You're losing the kids.
Years ago when I was
They are doing. You're not getting joint custody. They're gonna for one weekend in the summer to take them to Wildwood.
They're going to be real happy down in Tampa.
Years ago when I was doing stand-up, I had an electric razor, and occasionally if I was getting, you guys go on the road a lot, you just, yeah. You're not going to use a straight razor.
No. Not in the Conshohocken curve.
All right.
Kill yourself.
Here's a good one. Do you or any of your family members have gout?
My brother's got it.
Yeah.
Gout!
My dad's got it.
Yeah.
Same dad that cut down the Christmas tree.
Wait, which brother has it, Case?
My older brother.
Yeah, Dave.
Now, was he on the
Okay.
Nina, the Penta, or the
gout?
Those are oldie time sailors.
Dude, that one actually
apparently-
came from Luke Combs. That was a Luke Combs submission. He's a fan of the game.
Okay.
He was like,
Yeah.
"Does anybody have gout?"
Do you remember when Maurice Cheeks had a bout of it? And,
Yes,
and he was on
right.
he was coaching the Sixers, and he was on the side of the court in just socks.
Yeah.
He couldn't put shoes on, man.
Yeah, I had a cousin that when I came to find out about the gout, my cousin Patrick had it.
The gout.
And he's like, I couldn't even put a sheet over my toe to go to bed, and that scared me to death.
No kidding. You know what can bring it on? Spicy food, believe it or not.
Yeah.
Brings on gout, which is really weird.
It's like a goiter. Those are things people get, these things that just, shingles are a little bit more common, right?
right.
Shingles wouldn't qualify.
Let's try another one. Are you currently signed up for any free trials?
No.
I don't do free trials.
I don't.
Because I know that I'll forget about the fact that it will automatically charge you down the road, and all of a sudden you're roped into the subscription for whatever reason.
You ever sign up for a credit card on a plane? You know when they go around.
I have
What?
too. Shout out
God.
Delta Amex.
My buddy would sign up for any. We were at a baseball game one time, and they're giving away free bobbleheads. I'm like, he goes over and signs up for a credit card. He's like, "What? I wanted the bobblehead." I'm like, "What are you doing?" He was signing up for them all the time.
That was $15,000.
Yeah, that was big like 20 years ago. I mean, everybody would do that. But we'd all just put in fake information to get the Phillies towel.
Right.
You know, one time I was at a Villanova basketball game at now the Xfinity Mobile Arena, and these people came over. They're like, "Hey, do you want to try and win a free Hummer H2?"
Oh, yeah. This is true. This is true.
This is absolutely true.
Hook, line, and sinker.
I sign up my friend because I knew all of his information, and he freaking won it.
No way.
Yes. But he tells me this like a month later. He's like, "Dude, yeah, these people called and told me that I won this Hummer." And I was like, oh my God, are you kidding me? I was like, dude, I signed you up at Villanova. He's like, that's what they said. They called me back twice. And they're like, dude, you won this car. And they said they signed, you won at a Villanova basketball game. And I know.
Did he ever claim it?
He never claimed it.
He never, because he thought it was
a scam.
It feels like if somebody calls you and said you want a Hummer, I'd be like, dude, I'm hanging up immediately.
Yeah.
That and you got to pay the taxes. That's how they get you.
That's how they get you.
I'm having too much fun with this. Let's do another one of these. Are you garbage cards? Do you let your dog lick your plate? Yes.
Yeah. My mom calls that the pre-wash. The dishwasher.
The
pre-wash.
Yeah, because you can put it straight in the dishwasher instead of having to go to the sink and wiping it down.
Forget about that high-end dishwashing detergent.
Have you ever worn a Kiss Me, I'm Irish t-shirt?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, I haven't done that.
I don't
Maybe
know.
I have. I don't know.
I mean, we used to do all of the we would do these St. Patrick's Day blowout parties that were just,
chaotic,
near criminal, every single one of them. So I'm sure we have. I mean, it was a nightmare and awesome at the same time.
I was at McFadden's down in like whatever that is, like 2nd Street or whatever. And the one we were in there one time and we were, drunk. It's like 3 p.m. and there's a band playing Hey Soul Sister. And we're like, I'm sitting there like, this guy's killing it. It was actually Train was there playing.
Really?
Yeah. And my buddy's like, I think that's Train.
Here's a good one. Can you name 3 boats from the TV show Deadliest Catch?
Shout out to the Time Bandit.
I cannot do it.
Isn't like most of that cast that they all have either died, had heart attacks at sea, been killed by a
they live a rough life. Yeah.
I mean, they're right. It's the deadliest.
It is the deadliest catch.
Either it's the actual job or the syphilis.
Yeah.
Here's a good one. Casey, do we have to wrap up shortly? 'Cause we got Vincent Dinofrio in a minute. All right, so I like this one. Have you ever been run over?
That's a big one we figured out because hit by a car and run over are significantly different.
Yes.
Run over, there's intention to it.
Either of you?
No.
I haven't. I had a couple of buddies.
Okay.
Yeah.
With like a toe, a foot, that would count.
Anything,
right?
yeah. If you get nipped.
The funny thing is, I think that might have came from one of we call our fans the bozos and the homies.
Right, yeah.
So I think that came from one of them.
Yeah.
And like that's how like the culture that we create.
Yeah.
Like, they start to get the rhythm of the show and they'll ask questions in the rhythm of the show.
Well, everyone-
it's such a great community.
That's what's brilliant about what you do. Everyone, I mean, it's a sheepish kind of thing. You're providing again this cathartic thing that you do. It's what bonds us all.
Yes.
All right, and then 2 more, and then we're done. Have you ever owned any? Now that's what I call music. Yes, we have.
That's a dead giveaway.
Those were you couldn't escape those goddamn commercials years ago.
All right, and then one last one.
What about a Mr. Microphone?
Oh my God! All right, have you ever looked in someone else's medicine cabinet? Yes.
Yeah.
Big fan.
Every single
Big
time.
fan. Do a little snooping, see what's going
Listen,
on.
if you weren't supposed to, they would lock it.
That's pretty good.
Wow. So these cards are these are a startup or are you having?
No, they're available. It's like
That's
our
the
third
third
generation.
edition.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
They're available on our website. Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause you would need new ones after a little while.
Yeah, we do one. We do one every year.
Okay.
So another one will be dropping in a couple of months. I
And
think.
then how do people get these if they want?
RUgarbage.com. Yeah.
RUgarbage.com.
Makes a great stocking stuffer.
Oh man, totally. I'm absolutely.
It also has ruined a lot of holiday parties. We found out.
Is this just discussion or is there a game element to it?
You could keep points. You could do anything you want. There's little directions on one of the cards, but any way you want to play it, you can play it.
I love it.
Kudos to you guys for building this thing. I mean, you're funny guys to begin with. Your stand-ups.
Thank you.
Terrific.
Yeah.
But you're doing something.
Exactly.
The days of that, we'll just talk. Those podcasts, they're just a dime a dozen.
For sure.
You have a mission.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You found a cool little niche. You guys are cornering that, and you're doing some creative things like these cards here. So it's a really cool idea.
That pack's for you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate that.
We'll use it.
So the Met, December 13th is when you can check the Are You Garbage guys. And like both Kevin and H were saying, it's 2 30-minute stand-up sessions, and then you guys come out and then you do a thing together. Is that recorded or is it just live?
Yeah, we record it. We put up the best of online and stuff like that.
Excellent. Thank you guys for coming.
Thank you
by.
guys so much.
Good luck with everything.
Happy holidays
and all that.
everybody.
Let's hear it
Go
for Kevin.
Birds.
Kevin Ryan and H. Foley. Are you garbage? We're going to take a quick break, and we're going to have Vincent Dinofrio on with us when we return. Then after that, Luke Spiller of the Struts will be right back. Stay with us, friend.
One one of those orders of chicken fingers?
There was like 7 of us.
Yeah.
And my oldest at the time was like 7 years old. I had like 4 little kids.
The fact that you listen,
Same exact thing.
You know, but I mean, is there a listing for an individual serving of chicken?
No,
no,
there's
but
like a little paper menu on the thing, and it's like there's no prices, and it's like chicken tenders, French fries, fried shrimp, whatever.
So
I'm like, oh, let me get 5 orders. And at first they brought out like 1 chasing dish of French fries and 1 of chicken nuggets, and I was like, well, that makes sense. Like for room, they just put it all in one big tray, whatever.
Right.
And then they came back like 4 more times.
Oh my
And I was
God.
like, what is going on? Like, this is like we paid like $1,000 for this like week for Disney on Ice to begin with, and they were like, oh no, like this is all you ordered. And I was like, oh well, then we have a problem.
Yeah, we have a major problem, and that's why, like, you know, this is the norm for them. That's the thing for these, you know, the servers. That's the norm. You know, so
well, they're used to providing food for a suite. However, if there's 7 people, like with Jessica's situation, and one of them is a kid, and you says, are you sure you want 250,000 chicken fingers?
Yeah, you have to explain. This is an entire dish that you're
Chafing
ordering.
dish.
Do you like even with yours, Casey? They should have explained to you, like her saying, "Okay, let's start off with 1." Well, you didn't know what that meant. Like there should be. Hey, are you?
All right,
you
so
understand that there's
250,000 fingers and 51,000 French fries.
Jessica, did you get the money thing worked out with them?
I cried and cried and cried and cried, and they like took 4 of them off because we didn't touch them, and I refused to touch them. But it was still like $200 in chicken nuggets and French fries.
Oh my God!
4 little kids,
Especially when you went the extra mile to get the thing and take the kids to see Disney on Ice, which I'm sure you were riveted by.
You get a week's worth of chicken fingers to take home with you.
Right.
But like the thing is, you feel like an idiot. You know what I mean? Like
you do.
How did I
feel
not
embarrassed.
know?
Yep.
You feel embarrassed.
Yeah.
You feel like, and listen, all the time there, like whenever I encounter the people, the wait staff, they're awesome. Like they'll hook you up and they'll take care of you. But there should be perhaps a little bit better delineation between an individual, if they even offer an individual size.
Thanks, Jessica.
And a chafing dish.
So I had something similar, and I don't want to say like where I was, but you know, I went in to have a service done. And I was expecting one price, right? So I went in and so I ended up getting quoted this price that was basically 3 times as much as I had anticipated.
Right.
And I was so embarrassed that I couldn't pay it.
Yeah.
That I was like, okay, well, hang on to, and so they still have my stuff.
I will use my mouth on you.
But I was like, okay, all right.
Did they do the service?
So there were 3 things that I needed serviced. I asked for them to service the cheapest one of the 3. I go, okay, hang on to everything, and then when I come back and pick this up, I will.
Why don't you just go get it and say no thanks?
Well, so I ended up sending an email to somebody else, because I dealt with somebody online. The person that I dealt with at the store was different. So then when I went home, I finally got the balls to go, I can't pay this. Like, I don't want, And so I emailed the person. I'm like, listen, this is what I thought was, and I was too embarrassed to say something and just walk away with my product.
You should have sent them a note like written in crayon. This is my house. I cannot afford this.
But I was so, and that's what it really boiled down to, was just me being too embarrassed to say, it's too
Do you think they were being?
me.
Do you think they were being predatory to you? Do you
No,
think they were,
no.
Okay, you just got confused.
I just got confused, and I didn't know, going into it. The other problem is, like, when you want to find out how much something costs, like, the internet doesn't really help you with that sort of stuff. You're like, how much should this cost? And then the internet's like, well,
we don't know.
We don't know.
You know where this happens actually a lot is the nail salon. So I was sitting in a nail salon and I watched them. Do you want this new type of manicure? And the girl was like, okay, well, what is it? And there's a little bit of a language barrier. Yeah. So they do their best to explain it to her. And she's like, all right, yeah, that sounds fine. Great. Comes with a little extra massage, whatever it was. And I was still there when she checked out, and it was a $200 manicure she got.
Whoa,
she goes, what do you mean $200? And they were like, well, we did whatever the nail polish was and this and that. And she was like, Absolutely not. She goes, it took you the same amount of time to do my nails as if I were to get a regular manicure. If it was a 3-hour-long manicure and there was more time that went into it, but what
was their reaction?
She refused to pay it. She said, I am not paying this. She said, you can call the cops. You can do what you want. I am not paying you for this. And they did eventually just charge her what she would have normally paid when she, went in there on a normal basis to get a regular manicure.
I also, I just got a text. I was reminded, same thing happened with dog grooming. And so
dog grooming's expensive.
Well, and I know
if you
that.
don't know that.
And I know that, and I know going in, but I'd gone in the last time, and my dogs were a little hairier, a little bit more matted.
Like their butt hair removed as well, please?
Steve, these guys charged me hundreds of dollars.
Really?
More than what I'm used to paying. They charged me a matting fee, and they just shaved it off anyway.
What was the final charge?
It was like... Hon, can you text me and let me know? Because it was somewhere in the neighborhood of somewhere between $300 to $500.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
That's ridiculous.
It was 2 dogs.
And they have big dogs.
2 big dogs.
Yeah.
And Reggie doesn't do well with the dryers.
Right.
He gets really anxious. He's not nasty. But he's also 80 pounds.
Right.
So that's why I was kind of like, okay, it is what it is. And, but I just, I was like, but I was too embarrassed to go, I'm not paying this.
Right.
That's way too much. And then, and I don't know what it, when you just say it's a matting fee, but then you just shave over it anyway. I'm like, what's the difference if you're, there might be a big difference. I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm not
But
a dog
it seems
groomer.
very pricey. It seems extraordinary. I mean, even for the size of your dogs, that's ridiculous.
Here's a text says, went out in Amman, Jordan, one time and ended up with a $3,000 US dollar bill that I had to argue down to $1,500 in Arabic, surrounded by a bunch of Jordanian thugs. He said everything is negotiable in the Middle East. It was a gentleman's club, and we were paying for the, quote, the girls' time and their $50 drinks. We didn't even get an effing OTPHJ out of the 3 of us. And so they had to argue $3,000. Wow.
That's insane.
Hang on a second. There was, here's one that says, hey guys, everyone should know that if they're in a foreign country, unlike America, if there's bread or anything else on the table, when you sit down, you'll get charged for it.
Yeah.
That does happen. Yes, I have heard of that.
Yeah, and
if it seems like it's complimentary because it's sitting out, you need to be aware that you might have.
And as they point out with this place that started this place that Mykonos, they actually there is a menu online with the prices that are nothing like what this mother and daughter were charged for 2 crab's legs and 2 mojitos.
Yeah. Hang on, I want to go to John. Hey, John. Good morning.
Hey guys, Gadzooks.
Gadzooks, what's up, buddy?
So quick story, similar to Casey, just being, not sure of something. My wife, it was her birthday. She's also about to give birth to our second boy. This was about 4 years ago. So I'm just like, you know what? I'm going to take you out to a jewelry store. You pick anything you want. Mm-hmm. And I am a man of modest means. My wife is a person of modest means.
Right.
And so we go to the jewelry store. The lady was super nice. She's like, oh, let's look at this, look at this. And my wife was like, I would like earrings. So she takes us to display case. I'm wearing like mesh shorts and a t-shirt. So, she takes us to the case. My wife puts it on. She looks great. My wife then goes, you know what? I really don't. I asked the lady. I was like, how much is it going to be? She was like $3 to $5. I was like, oh, okay. And then my wife's like, oh, I really don't feel too good. Let's just leave. So we walk out of the store and I go, Ray, are you okay? And she's like, you know those earrings she showed you? And I was like, yes. She was like, that was $3,000 to $5,000.
Yeah.
And she knows, my wife knows, and it's a similar thing that you guys are talking about, being embarrassed. She knows that I would have been so embarrassed, I would have paid it. I would have been like, here you go. Yep.
That's the worst when you listen and you're a hardworking person and you're there and you want to, and then when you have to really, and they do that on purpose a lot of times, they really hide the price and they make it small. So I'm just very over it. I want to see look at the price tag and say, this is what I'm looking for. You won't waste your time and you won't waste their time. But it is a little weird when you're like, whoa.
Oh, yeah, dude. And I remember in my earlier years of wandering into a higher fashion store
Oh,
or
my
higher-end
God.
jeweler, like a big name like Cartier or Tiffany, and starting to, shop for something Rochelle, and then they get to the price, and I'm like,
yeah, you're like Steve Martin. The head turns.
Yeah, you have to try to play off the
wait, that's Gene Wilder.
Stir crazy.
Yeah.
$1,000.
But it tests.
I gotta find that.
It tests your composure.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to be embarrassed.
Oh my God! When I bought Claire's the engagement ring, and there's a place in New York called Fortunoff's, and I'm like,
this was pre-Steven Singer days.
Pre-Steven Singer.
Wait, Fortunoff's sold diamonds? I thought it was like
It was actually
costume jewelry.
in Long Island. It was known as the jewelry store. This is if only I had Steven Singer at the time.
Wait, no, wait. No, sit.
I was sweating bullets because you're just getting started and you want to make sure that you also want to do something that she's going to like and at least be able to show her friends.
Yeah.
And I remember going in there and fortunately the person was very kind. Again, and we're not saying it just because it's, he's an advertiser, but it's the truth. It's the Steven Singer experience is a lot better. And they get this. They get that you're going to work within your budget, and that means all the difference in the world.
I remember asking a dentist because I had to get it had to have been a root canal or something like that. And I was like, well, so I was presented with options. And I was like, well, how much does a root canal cost?
It's going to be some money.
He wouldn't tell me.
What?
Wait, no,
Somebody in that office knows how much a root canal costs. Can somebody please tell me how much this is going to cost so I know?
Honestly, and it's the truth, and I implore you, you are the customer. Do not feel bad. Whatever your means, you're in there to give business to these people.
Yeah, you're entitled to that information.
You're entitled to that information.
Yep.
And if they seem secretive about it, leave.
Let me go to Chris. He wants to comment on the dental thing. Hey, Chris, good morning.
Yoo-hoo.
He just knew he prompted.
It's still early. I couldn't do it.
What's up, Chris?
First of all, I thought when I was on the phone I was dying because I heard an angel speaking to me, and I was like, "Oh, it's Marissa." I love Marissa. When she's on, it's an A+ show all the time.
Oh, there you go. We'll let Bill Weston know that.
Yeah.
All right, well, quit hitting on her and tell us your story, please.
Casey was saying about the dental. Yeah, be careful because these smaller offices are being bought out by larger ones, and they're pushing stuff out. My friend went to one, and they tried pushing all this stuff on her, and she's like, I don't even need it. Like
Zoom whitening and stuff like that, or
tongue whitening.
And then years ago, somebody went in for a procedure, and they came out. They got 10 teeth taken out. And none of them were needed because they're
that's not a good dentist.
Money.
Yeah, that's
sorry.
Dentist.
Bottom line, you go into the dentist and they remove 10 teeth that they don't have to take out. That's not a good dentist.
While you're here for the cleaning, what about I remove all your teeth?
Yeah.
It's
we
easy
have audio of a guy who just got that done.
Wait, no.
Well, they're going to make the case that cleaning them is easier when you can take them out and put them in a washing machine.
Anybody think about that?
My friend had a medical procedure done, and they were telling her your insurance is likely not going to cover all of it. And she was like, okay, well, we're not going in. Like, you're not putting me under. We're going in for this until I know around how much. And she said they could not, or they wouldn't give her a price. And she was like, we're not doing this till you give me a price.
Yeah. All right. Let me go to Mike. He had an interesting situation one time. Hey, Mike, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
I was in Lauderdale with my wife on vacation, and we were at a resort that had a golf course attached to it. I wanted a cigar. So I go into the pro shop, and they have this nice selection of cigars. I go, let me grab this one. It was like a Davidoff Robusto. I clip the end, walk to the register, and the woman says, that'll be $65. My wife looks at me and goes, you better enjoy that cigar, man.
And you were committed. You had to buy it. You had no choice.
I was so committed.
Marissa, so we made this announcement earlier. We got, by the way, we have Vincent Dinofrio joining us in about 5 minutes or so we got a little bit of time to kill here. So I want to reiterate the announcement we made at about Camp Out for Hunger and the totals as far as pounds of food and dollars raised, and it was massive this year. Last year, we raised 1.6 million pounds of food, and we were definitely expecting to come in under that. Raised over 1.8 million pounds of food. It was, so surprising.
You're right. We had made peace with the fact that, we'd be happy in the ballpark. We figured we'd be under, but, a respectable showing was what we were desperately hoping for. This just blows all of that out of the water.
Yep. We saw a 27% increase in the drive-through drop-offs, which our volunteers were very excited about, of course. So, in fact, we just had, she stopped in a moment ago. The CEO of Phil Abundance, Lori Jones, was just in here and congratulated us on, 1.8 million pounds of food. We weren't expecting that. So thank you, everyone. And then on top of that, last year for Camp Out for Hunger, we raised $995,710. This year, the total came in, wait till you hear this, over $1.6 million raised for Phil Abundance. $1,635,637.21 all told after it was said and done. So we are blown away. Thank you so much, everyone who participated, whether you did with the Acme checkout register or you donated online in honor of Pierre. You guys just absolutely blew it out of the water, and some people are now going to eat because of what you have done. So thank you.
That's where you get the catch in your throat when you think about that. Family sitting down.
Yep.
Again, that thing that we've talked about, that sweating out, how am I going to put food on the table?
Yep.
You've made it just a bit easier for so many people.
You did it. Congratulations. 1.8 million pounds of food and over $1.6 million raised.
Yeah.
So what do you say we do it again next year?
Yeah.
What do you say? All right. You can get the information at WMMR.com as well. And we had winners for a business incentive, and I'll get to that in a little bit. We have a guest who's on the line.
Yes.
Steve, you're going to be in his vicinity, in his orbit this weekend.
I'm going to be at Monster Mania Con. I'm doing the charity auction, which they do. They're an incredibly wonderful organization. But Monster Mania Con is in a class by itself because it allows Dave, who runs the whole thing, brings in the people that you've loved in all sorts of genre stuff, and they're always very up and fan friendly. The creme de la creme, and this gentleman certainly represents that.
Yep, he's been in so many great films and TV shows, and some of them, genre based.
Yes,
right into the to the con that's going on this weekend. So we're excited to have him on. We've had the chance to speak to him before. Please welcome Mr. Vincent Dinofrio to our show. Vince, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. How are you?
We're doing great, man. Thanks for coming on today. We're big fans. We've had I know you talked to a lot of people throughout the years, but we've had a chance to chat with you on occasion and always leave the conversation happy that we got to talk to you. And with the event coming up this weekend, like I said at the top, there are so many different projects that you've been a part of. What are the couples that people are most excited to touch on with you about?
Well, it always changes throughout the years, but I guess right now it's Full Metal Jacket is a big draw for people, and then I do this Marvel show called Daredevil.
Yeah, we're familiar. Yeah, it is a
so good,
an incredible performance. You as Kingpin. I mean, you're just. I remember, Vincent, when the show premiered initially on Netflix, and I said to Preston, I said, you have never seen, first off, the subtleties with also the brute force of your portrayal. And I mean, instantly, it just rocked our worlds. For you as an actor, it is no stranger to well-written and well-directed material. What was that like going into that territory for you?
It's fun. Charlie Cox, who plays Daredevil, and we share the show, and it's, we have a great time. We've been doing these characters for a long time, and we have bigger budgets, and so we're exploring all kinds of different avenues with the characters now. The second season of Born Again is going to be crazy good. It's a very intense season. It's sort of, I guess the metaphor would be the city ignites. Kind of thing.
You're speaking our language. I have to ask you as an actor, because I think I'm not a fan of mustache twirling villains. You provide the nuance. We know what set him off as who he is. Is he, in addition to being understandable, is Fisk redeemable in your eyes?
That's a very good question. I think he's a broken man. So I think because he's broken, he would have to get fixed first before he could become redeemable.
Yeah.
But he's not fixed yet.
Right.
So it's he's broken, and he's going to, he's this cross between, a very emotional person and a very kind of, psychotic person. And that's why it's such a great character to play. So I would say at the moment, no, he's not redeemable.
Okay.
When you're Vincent, when you're taking on a character, any character that it may be, beyond what's on the page and the description that you're given, how deep into the world of that character do you go for your own development of that? Will you create other past or experiences that you think that this character may have had to enhance what you do with it?
Well, I do with other characters. With Wilson Fisk or Kingpin, it's there's so much canon involved in the Marvel stuff that you can use that stuff. I mean, when it comes to actually executing a performance in a scene, I draw from my own life, not from Kingpin's life. But but the character is got so much story behind him already. There's like a huge kind of autobiography that's in my mind about him all the time. So it's a good question because, it's true, but it's not stuff that I've made up. It's actually the Marvel canon.
Knowing your body of work and one of the revelations that occurred to me after watching a number of interviews and reading interviews with you, you're a funny guy. You have a very wry sense of humor. And Men in Black was, if you're going to take the characters you've played and play a character that is just over the top, comical, do you savor that as well? The opportunity to show those chops?
Oh, I love it. I've never changed in my career. I've always been interested in every genre and everything possible. A good story is a good story, and I just like all the different genres, and I love participating in any kind of film that they'll allow me to. It's just my job, and I just love it. So Men in Black was a huge blast, and Barry Sonnenfeld, didn't want to talk about the character with me or anything. He was, he's one of those directors that's just an amazing shot designer and shooter and a great kind of cheerleader to work with. But, to cheer you on, he had no idea what I was going to do when I came in to do that job. I had invented this whole character for him, So it was a bit shocking at first to him, but it was, it's the way that I work. I enjoy helping service the story, and so to invent the character to do that is like
it was
a dream for me.
So great because you're this alien in skin you're not familiar with, and you're contorting, and all of that is just brilliantly done. What's amazing me, Vincent, is that over the years, and I guess you being at this as long as you have, I've started to see on social media clips pop up of Full Metal Jacket, and it seems like there are new generations that are discovering this movie, discovering it, and are becoming Kubrick fans, and certainly fans of or at least maybe they're checking out your past work or whatever. But you see these little clips pop up, and so it's absolutely, I think, for many people one of their absolute favorite films. I'm a huge Kubrick fan. He was known for doing many takes, and either confirm or deny this. Was it 57 takes on the jelly donut scene?
No.
Okay.
Where'd you hear that?
I heard that. I heard that from a couple different sources, and I'm like, that seems, even for Kubrick, excessive.
No, I didn't have that, with him. We did, maybe, I think 9, the blanket party, do you know what scene I'm talking about?
Yes, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was 9 takes. I believe that's the most I ever did with him.
Okay. Well, that seems reasonable.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I do know that when they were shooting the Vietnam stuff and things were more complicated than just shooting in the barracks, that there were some scenes that went to 70-something takes.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Man. Speaking of Full Metal Jacket, I was looking on IMDb, and sometimes these credits are not necessarily correct or not, but I saw that was the same year that Adventures in Babysitting came out. You had to have filmed Adventures in Babysitting first, physically, I would imagine, right?
No.
Whoa! How did you do that?
Well, there's two things. So I put on 80 pounds to do the part in Full Metal Jacket, and then it took me. I was very young, so I was like, when I finished that film, I started it when I was 24, and I finished it when I was 25. Yeah. And I went back to New York and didn't. It was my first film, so nobody knew who I was as far as when they wanted to pick actors for their projects. So I just kind of worked out every day and ran 11 miles every 3 days. I'd run 11 miles. Jesus. Yeah, and I got the weight off fairly quickly in a very kind of healthy way. And then a producer called me and asked me if I would come do this part in Adventures in Babysitting. So I felt like I was in good enough shape to play Thor. Or my version of Thor.
You're right. The first on-screen Thor, by the way. So there you go.
Yeah, which is bizarre to think about. I think Chris does an amazing job. So I think that job is taken. Wow. But it was second. It was my second film, and then Mystic Pizza was my third film.
Another great movie. Yeah. All of these, and you see, it's interesting to watch because you obviously can be a strong lead, but I think to me the thing that's always fascinating to me is the career of the quote unquote character actor, the chameleon, and you've always sort of been that. Is that something that you think in general appeals to most actors, and is it sometimes a curse to be labeled as the lead and everything?
I think it's all about what the actor chooses to do in life.
Yeah.
Like I have friends that are leading men and they're great at it. They do stuff that I could never do. And it takes a particular kind of man or woman to be able to pull off a lead like the greats have in the past, And I know a couple of those guys. I'm close friends with them and they're just amazing at what they do. I think everybody has their strong points, but I also have friends that can do both leads and character roles. So I just, I kind of prefer to be a character actor. That's like my favorite thing to do.
Yeah, well, you excel at it. I wanted to mention Ed Wood is one of my all-time favorite movies. You play Orson Welles in a brief scene, and I believe in my mind when I see you do that I'm watching Orson Welles interact with Ed Wood. But I also, because that, became aware of a short you did called 5 Minutes, Mr. Welles, which is equally as brilliant. I have to assume you're a huge Orson Welles fan.
Well, yes, I was an Orson Welles film fan. Like the films that he directed and stuff, for sure. But when I was doing the Tim Burton movie, in the research, I discovered a thing about the monologue in The Third Man about the cuckoo clock and the Ferris wheel stuff that he wrote. Orson actually wrote that previous to ever doing that job, and he wrote it so that he could say it at dinner parties and stuff to show off. And believe it or not, and then it just happened to fit perfectly into this movie in that scene with Joe Cotton on the Ferris wheel, and so I wrote the short about the fact that he came up with it in a dressing room with his assistant at the time. So, it was. I like 5 Minutes, Mr. Welles, that film.
It's great. One of the greatest things we used to play it's him. I think he was doing one of the legendary voices. He was doing a VO for a wine commercial, and he had somebody from it, and he
was hammered,
excoriates them. So obviously you've heard it. It's just one of the classics.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Vince, I want to ask you about a film that I absolutely love that's in your repertoire, which is a movie called The Judge. And talk about an all-star cast, Robert Duvall and Robert Downey Jr., and Billy Bob Thornton, and Vera Farmiga. There were so many great people in that. Can you just tell me just a little bit about that film and what that means to you? Because I really, really enjoyed that.
Yeah, Jeremy Strong's in it too.
Yeah.
He's our little brother. Yeah.
Yeah.
I had a great time. I mean, I met some really cool people, Downey and Dax Shepard and Jeremy, and we all hung out, and there's all of them are still friends to this day. And in fact, when I'm in LA, I stay with Dax. It's like Dax and Kristen have become very close friends, and so that movie means a lot to me because of the friendships that happened afterwards. But doing it with Robert Duvall as our father and this great cast, it was so, we all just had an absolute blast. And David Dobkin directed it, and it was a blast. We were in Boston for 3 months and did that. So much, it was so nice.
And you guys had it was this fairly dysfunctional family relationship, which had to make the dynamics kind of interesting. And Jeremy Strong, I've heard, can do a bit of method acting. And was he acting that way when the cameras weren't rolling?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sometimes when the cameras weren't rolling, yeah.
Is that something that
he has this way he approaches things, yeah.
Have you ever done that in your career? Just take, like, I'm going to hang in this space for a while, even though the cameras aren't rolling, just to stay in that mental state?
I mean, if we're doing a succession of takes, like if we're doing like 10 takes in a row, or the setups, or the camera changes quick, like if they're just changing a lens or something like that, I'll stay in character. But when I leave set, I don't stay in character.
Right, right. Yeah, no, I would think that that would lend itself to that staying in when you just have minor breaks. Because,
by the way, I have studied method acting my whole life, and so really method acting is not really what you're talking about. What you're talking about is what Daniel Day-Lewis does, and he's a genius. So it's like that's a whole different thing.
But I would imagine
acting is different than that.
I would imagine I follow what you're saying. But as far as switching in and out of who you really are and who you're portraying can be a bit of a chore if you're doing it left and right over a fairly short amount of time.
Yeah. You have to. I have to stay in because I don't want to stop acting and then start acting because somebody says action.
Right.
I want to be in already before action. Like when the camera's rolling, I'm on. I'm like going already. So action is just, to me, it's like for everybody else. I'm already into the zone. So, but the thing about it is that I couldn't, like if I went home to my kids as Wilson Fisk, they'd laugh me out of the house.
Well, I was thinking,
I wouldn't be able to do that.
An intense character you play in a movie that has kind of found its own. In The Cell, you play the Carl Starger, I believe his name is. But I mean, that is also cinematically, and I have to ask you, were those practical sets? Because so many of them were just stunning.
I mean, all of them are practical. The only one that I remember that wasn't practical, some of those big wide shots when she drops into that world,
right?
Then that's like not practical.
Okay.
Obviously. And then there's one scene where I'm coming down the stairs with this like long cape on one of the other self-images of my character,
right?
And in his head, and he walks down these stairs like an emperor kind of thing, and his cape is so long that the walls on each side are part of the cape, and as I walk down, they all unfold as I'm coming down the stairs. So the cape that's attached to me and that stretches back was about 50 feet.
Jeez.
That was real.
No kidding.
But the stuff coming off the wall, unfolding off the wall, was not real.
Okay. I don't know how you do that, but I mean, those are just, I would have to imagine that's, you'd have to shed that at the end of days filming, because the movie is a psychologically dark place, and can movies like that take its toll on you, where you have to like quickly
research?
Yeah,
the research does. Sometimes I still every once in a while have a nightmare or something from doing that part. Like the research, the stuff that I was, I had a technical advisor, a law enforcer from Chicago, technically advised me, and that was, so at the time especially, I would have nightmares from the research because it was just so horrific stuff. So in that way, yes, it does affect you.
And
in actually the playing of the character, there's so, when you're playing like 4 different characters in something, when an actor's doing that, there's a lot of technical stuff that you have to concentrate on, choices and postures and voices, and you're juggling like a bunch of different balls are in the air while the camera's rolling. So there's like you're acting, you're reacting, you've changed your voice, you've changed your posture, you're juggling a bunch of balls. So it's more about work, the technique, than it is about anything else.
And Vincent, you're going to be at Monster Mania, so I would imagine some people would, be fans of The Cell. They're going to meet you, and if they come up and they're like, "Oh my God, I love Carl! Wow!" And you look at them like, "Really, that guy?"
Yeah. By the way, that happens all the time.
No kidding.
I'm telling you, there's things that people say. The kind of movies you'll never. You get this sweet-looking couple. They come over, and they look like totally normal people. And they're not only are they normal, but they're incredible, like science fiction fans. And then you hear that their favorite film is like Chained that I've done, or The Cell, and it's like, oh my God! Like, and I look at them and I say, that's pretty creepy, you guys. I know, isn't it great? I love it.
Well, I tell you what, at Monster Mania Con, and you are so good with the fans and allowing them. And I know the importance of that. You're a cinephile yourself, and obviously that sometimes it's just great to have the opportunity to say face to face to someone you admire and how much you've enjoyed their work and so on and so forth. So it's a great opportunity.
Well,
Do you enjoy doing these? I assume you would not be doing it if you weren't.
That's true.
Yeah,
That's true. And guys, congratulations on that money that you raised and the food that you raised for all these people.
Oh, thank you.
Did that?
Thank you. It's a charity event that we've been a part of for 28 years, and it's big for us.
Fantastic.
Hey, I've read that you are involved in charities that support autism awareness and education. Has that touched your life personally? Is that why you've gotten behind that?
Yeah, I'm very familiar with mental illness and autism and stuff like that. So it's something that I've helped with for a long time. Yeah.
Excellent. Thank you for that.
Well, we're looking forward to it. I'm going to be there on Saturday and doing that, but we are thrilled that you're coming into the air. A massive fan of yours, Vincent, and looking forward to everything you're doing. And the door's always open here when you want to come and hang with people who are drawn to the sicker things you do. So.
Well, thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
All right. Thanks so much. We appreciate it. Vincent Dinofrio, guys. Take care, man. Thanks for joining us. So you can get the tickets now for Monster Mania at monstermania.net. And Steve is going to be there. It's Saturday and Sunday. And Vincent's going to be there, along with a ton of great guests like Ralph Macchio and William Zabka.
Cobra Kai X-Files reunion. In fact, everyone, I think, except for David Duchovny, everybody, Mitch Pileggi and the Smoking Man and all those guys. Dave, who runs the thing, goes to great lengths to get you these comprehensive reunions, and he does it better than anyone. And again, I implore you, if you've never been, if you are a genre fan, if you just want to take a break from whatever's going on, go out there. You can get tickets in advance or get them there. Spend the day walking around with, when we talk movies and stuff like that, you get in the zone. That's what the whole convention center is filled with people who are like that. So you'll have a blast.
You get to see these people in person, face to face, shake their hand. It's pretty damn neat.
It is.
That is available. Listen, we have a couple of minutes to play with. I know we have Luke Spillers coming up in a little while, but last night, big event in Philadelphia.
Yes.
With the Michelin stars being awarded, and someone was invited on the guest list to be there. Ooh. She's the host of the Delicious City podcast, Marissa McDonough.
Thank you. First time, long time, yes.
Marissa, so not just Philadelphia, but also a host of other cities were being, Boston, D.C., New York also last night. So all the people from those cities were coming into Philadelphia for the event last night at the Kimmel Center.
Yeah, I could tell how big it was as I was rolling up, and it was at the Kimmel Center on the side. Natalie Merchant actually had a show there last night too, so they were doing two different. She was in the smaller hall upstairs. I know,
I
right?
love Natalie Merchant.
I saw the sign and I was like, oh, should I skip this?
Yeah.
No, definitely not. But when I was walking in, there was a lot of people speaking Japanese and other languages, and I was like, this is a really, really big deal right now.
Yeah.
I mean, in as you said, the Michelin is that highly coveted thing where you were talking, our good friend Nick Elmy, yours as well, you were talking about, we talked to him at an event where he said, it's a wonderful thing, but he, has it passed him by? And you were saying he got emotional last night.
Yeah, I mean, we'll jump right into it. So Nick Elmy's Laurel got a nod as a recommended restaurant, and he ran up to me, after the event, and he gave me a hug, and we started chatting, and I was like, "How are you feeling?" He's like, "This is really special." Yeah. And I think it was like that vibe, and the energy that he gave to me made me more excited about it. But he said something that reminded me of kind of a PR line. He's like, "But I just got to go back to work tomorrow. Just now you got to work even harder."
Yeah, no, that's true. And with this, with the recognition, even a recommendation, it's something that they can put now on their social media, on their whatever PR they're doing that says Michelin rated. That's huge.
And Marissa, what it does is, and you know this better than anyone, that starts the domino effect of, I'm going to visit this. Oh, maybe tourism. The people who work for the restaurant, the people that work for hotels that might be. It all has this cavalcade of benefit, correct?
Yeah, very much so. And, there's questions about what it'll do to the restaurant scene. I mean, some of the restaurants that won were already hard to get into. Now you really won't be able to get into them, but a lot of those restaurateurs, so Her Place Supper Club won. They won a star. They were actually the very first Philadelphia restaurant to win a star. They were the first ones announced. And one of their other restaurants, Preston, not my Lou.
Skip to the.
Got a recommendation, which means that they are the first and only restaurant in Philadelphia Restaurant Group to have a star and a recommendation. And they're opening up a new burger joint in a couple of weeks.
I love
so
it.
it kind of puts you on all the different levels. Also, I have to do shout out. Her Place Supper Club is started by a woman named Amanda Schulman. She's a great chef. She stepped on stage with her husband. They were both listed, but because it was kind of her restaurant first, her husband just kind of stood off to the side and was like, "This is her award." And there was sweet moments
Someone
like that.
got some last night.
Provenance, another restaurant that won a star. There were a few restaurateurs, I think only 2 or 3, that they had brought a microphone to ask them a question, an interview during the ceremony. And they asked Nick, what was your inspiration for this? And he just turned around and he goes, "Her," and pointed to his wife who was on stage with him. So you could tell how special it was. The people that did speak started getting choked up. I mean, it was really, really amazing.
Yeah. And then Friday, Saturday, Sunday was the third Michelin star that was awarded.
Yeah.
Have you been there?
I have been there. It's a great spot in Rittenhouse. It is a tasting menu. They also have a great bar program, and they're opening up another bar behind them. They've gotten some James Beard nominations recently.
Do they have a foosball table?
Maybe in the expansion, I will actually talk to them about that. Casey, Nick too. Yeah. I was sitting next to Niche, who owns Del Rossi's, and they got called up to the stage during the Bib Gourmand. So, it was just really, really great. I didn't know how special it was until the very first star awarded of the night was, I think, maybe a restaurant from Chicago or New York. And when because it was the first event show. I felt like I was at the Academy Awards last night.
For food, it sort of is.
Every time someone would win an award, they would stand up. You get the hugs from all the people around you. You have to shimmy through the audience and make your way to the stage. It was really cool.
Marissa, I also read this morning there was one that was got a green star for demonstrating commitment to sustainability. Yes. That's really cool. I didn't even know that award existed.
Yeah, so that's a restaurant called Pietramala. It is a vegan restaurant. Ian Gray is the chef there, and they also, I believe, got a recommendation. So they got both.
What's the recommendation?
That is kind of the list of restaurants that are in the city that Michelin recommends.
Not a star.
Not a star, a recommendation.
Okay, yeah.
So, question about that.
Yeah.
The Bib Gourmand, what is considered more prestigious, the recommendation or the Bib Gourmand? Do you know?
That's a really good question. The recommendation is just a different level of restaurants, but the Bib Gourmand, Fiorella is up there, which is the nod that Mark Vetri got. So I don't know. I'd have to find out a little bit more about that.
So are the cheesesteak joints.
Yes, I know. That's what I'm saying.
What I mean?
I love that they do. They're comprehensive in that way because again, this is shining a light on the city and the incredible stuff that is now a big tourism draw for the city, and it's a celebration.
But I'm simultaneously thrilled for Del Rossi's and bummed for myself because I went to Del Rossi's and I didn't have to wait in a line, and I went there because I had experienced the line at Angelo's. And I was like, oh, I don't have the time for that. And then I went to Del Rossi's, and it was fantastic. And now I'm going to have to wait in line.
So that's kind of, the question and concern. What's going to happen to these restaurants that we love here in Philadelphia?
By the way, you had mentioned the Academy Awards, and the difference is, though, is these stars can be taken away at some point. So you have to maintain that. But you also have to maintain the recommendations and the Bib Gourmand as well. Okay.
Yeah. You're held to a higher standard.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you maintain the recommendations in the Bib Gourmands. That is a good question because within the ceremony, they gave the new stars, the 1, 2, and 3. And then they shouted out all the restaurants that maintained theirs. And it was kind of like at the end of the award show and everyone was getting a little antsy. And I'm like sitting there, I'm like, this is a big deal. Like these restaurants are waiting to just say like, did we hold on to our star? Like, did we hold on to this?
And I think you said this at the top, Marissa, when we were talking about this maybe a few days ago, when they come into a new city, there were only single stars that were given.
Yeah.
And is that kind of how they start, maybe? Or can they just walk right in and go, hey, here's a 3-star place. This should have gotten this years ago.
They can walk in. There's questions of if Philadelphia has those places.
Yeah.
Does that happen ever?
I don't know. I don't know the history of it that much.
I love the idea, Preston, of take the Academy Awards. We've thought it over, and Meryl Streep's performance in Sophie's Choice, just not that good.
Yeah.
Yo, guys, they had a Michelin man there.
Yes.
The Michelin man was there.
I think all winners should get a set of tires. That's just me.
This whole time, I always thought that it was different Michelin.
No.
It's the same Michelin.
Yeah.
This whole Michelin guide was started as like a marketing ploy to get people to go on road trips and buy new tires.
So that way you would go and wear out your tires.
Yeah.
And then you buy new tires.
Yeah.
So,
it makes sense.
It makes total sense. Yeah. It was
because you say, the 3-star is
it's worth a trip on its own.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. It's not just something you do when you go to that town. You go to that town for the reason of having dinner at this particular
The
restaurant.
Michelin Man is so recognizable.
Yeah.
And one of the great mascots, I guess, for lack of a better term. But it's all very cool, Marissa. And your first time dreaming about it, and it was everything you hoped it would be?
Yeah, I was really honored to be part of it. I didn't realize that how exclusive the invites were to be there last night. That was really, really special.
Connoisseur didn't get an invite.
No, and you are really next to Marissa. You are the voice.
Maybe I did. I might have just missed it.
Yeah.
I did?
Yeah.
Oh, damn it.
Would you have gone?
Not on a Tuesday night.
Yeah.
It just, no, you live in the city. I live in the sticks. Forget it, man.
By the way, Preston, you also won a Hummer. I don't know if you know that.
No, I do. You know what? I thought I remembered seeing an invite to that. I didn't realize how exclusive that was, but I just knew it was Tuesday night in Philly. No, I can't do it, man.
I was honored to be there as a representative of our show and Delicious City, and to be able to talk about it, with on this airwaves as well too, because there are a lot of people that look into going to the city to go to special places and look at this list, look at the recommendation list. Some of my favorite restaurants are on there. Little Water, River Twice, is Randy Rucker and Amanda Rucker who have a group there. Kalia and Soraya and Badia and all of these restaurants. These are all groups that have them. Zahav, we just had Michael Solomonov on.
And they're not. I mean, you don't need to drive up in a Bentley. I mean, these are accessible.
Sure.
I mean, obviously you're going to go out for a better meal.
It's
you want the experience.
Not inexpensive,
right?
I will give you that.
But I mean, if you go to do a little food tourism within the city and support the businesses. It really does make a difference.
Yeah.
I love this. I think it's a win-win on every level.
And it'll highlight some of the other restaurants in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
If you can't go to this restaurant, then go to that restaurant or something like that.
Oh, look, there's a Denny's on the corner.
No, all the chains are closing.
I know,
in the
they're
city.
closing.
But it does promote higher standard.
Yes.
And people trying to attain that.
Yeah.
Working harder.
We like to let other people hold a higher standard so we can take a break.
We'll tell you about it.
Yeah.
But,
There's going to be some criticism coming out. It was starting to go through, the chatter last night. My Delicious City co-hosts, our group chat was lighting up. They were very surprised that Mark Vetri did not get a star. Yep. Amanda is a prodigy of his, and so she won, and that was pretty amazing.
But I guess it all depends on when the secret reviewer goes in and what type of service they get in that very moment. And that is supposed to be indicative of what you can get every single time you go in, no matter who you
That
are.
must have been the night they had diarrhea.
We all
You know?
had nights.
And so, they have off nights, and if they're there at the wrong time, then it can reflect poorly, and that's just kind of the way it works. I knew it.
As there was a trail behind me, I said, I hope there's no critics here tonight.
Well, Nick, you mentioned Pietramala, and I did see Ian afterwards, and I gave him a big hug and was very excited. And he's like, what a win for like the vegan community in Philadelphia. Like that alone is pretty amazing to be a specialty restaurant like that, and that get highlighted.
Yeah. There was a vegan. What was the vegan thing, Marissa?
Pietramala.
That's it. Yeah.
Pork chop house.
Yeah, pork chop house. It's an ironic name. Okay, that's what we were
for the
going
laugh.
for. Yeah. Well, this is great. This is an excellent spotlight on our
Pork chop sandwiches.
And Marissa ran into Jesse Ito.
Yes.
Who?
Jesse Ito from Izakaya?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pork chop sandwiches.
And he doesn't know it, but we're best friends. And,
you follow him on Instagram,
Yeah. But he does know who I am. So Marissa ran into him. He's like, no. And
him.
And he, okay, Jesus.
Well, so I've met all these chefs because of the podcast and because of, that side of my life. And I'm like, hey, I don't know if you know this, but I also do a radio show. And I said this to Jesse. He's like, yeah, I know that. And I was like, and there's a guy on my show named Casey. He's like, I know Casey. And I was like, Casey wants to be your best friend.
Oh.
See if you can broker that. I'd love to see that.
And so,
you can soon he'll have crock pot recipes at the end.
What are you pulling up in there, Marissa?
so
Casey, somebody here for you. Casey, are you ready to eat some sushi?
Yes, I am.
Nice.
it's your best friend, Jesse.
Do you like sushi?
I do.
I did not know that.
Remember he had giant sushi last night.
Oh, yeah. Last night we were on the phone. Casey goes, just to let you know I had giant sushi. And I was thinking something that's the size of like a hubcap, like a California roll that's big. No, he had gotten it from Giant grocery store. And so.
Well, I'm glad you said that, Casey, because I told him that you didn't like fish. So I was wrong. And now we have to go to Izakaya or Dance Robot, the new spot.
Can I go too?
Yeah.
Yes.
I want to go too.
I want you guys to come in the city and do all these fun experiences
Preston,
with me.
every morning when he comes and he goes, I'm not spending enough time in the city.
Yes. It's just so far away from where I live.
No, I like fish.
And you got that strip club in Harleysville.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, we'll go to Cloud 9 and then we'll hit the city.
Then come to the Gold Club.
Yep.
Wow.
Imagine Cloud 9 gets a Michelin.
So, Marissa, Philadelphia will be a part of this every year, or at least will be considered every year now, right?
Yes. Now we have to hold them, and hopefully there'll be some other ones. And by the way, from like 6:07 this morning, Dizengoff was the one place. You were reading off the list.
Disco golf?
Oh, no,
Yes.
mispronunciation.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
That was one that stuck with me.
Dizengoff?
Dizengoff.
Dizendat.
Yes.
All right, Dizendat. All right.
Yeah, but no, will be highlighted, and there's a lot of great stuff that'll be coming with that, and it's I think a big launch for the 250 anniversary too. That's happening. So
yeah, that's a big part of it as well.
So the whole Revolutionary War was fought for better restaurants.
All right, thank you, Marissa Magnotta, our food correspondent.
Yay!
On the Preston and Steve Show on the Delicious City podcast. Yes. All right, we need to take ourselves a break. We'll come back in a moment and we'll get some bizarre file stories. In a little while, Luke Spiller is on. And if you missed it, I will reiterate a special concert. It's called Pierre Robert, A Show of Life. And it's going to be happening Wednesday, December 17th at Fillmore. You can go to WMMR.com, of course, to get the details. But we'll tell you about it when we return as well. Stay with us.
But lit it. I mean, the end was clipped, and I'm just looking at it like.
Look,
once you've done that, you bought it.
Mike was going to ask for a roach clip for that thing. You can smoke it all the way down.
I my cheek and gum to get it all.
Dude.
Thanks, Mike.
That's crazy.
Oh, my God. All right.
My sister-in-law is from Greece, and so she texted me, and she said, I still will never understand why Americans go to that side of Greece. She said, it's all like this.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, so there needs to be like an insider tourist information pub to tell you to avoid that type of thing. Wow, it's a big time scam. All right, well, listen, thanks for your calls. We appreciate it. We do need to take a break. I would like to, because we've got Tony Danza coming up, I would like to give away, do me a favor, Chris on line one, have him hang on. Chris was on hold for a long time. I didn't get to go to him and see if he wants some tickets to go to see the Bob's Burgers movie. And I'll take 2 other callers as well. It's a screening tomorrow night at UA King of Prussia, 7 o'clock. 215-263. WMMR from 20th Century Pictures, the Bob's Burgers movie hits theaters May 27th. So we'll give away the last of our passes now. We're going to take a break, come back in a second. Don't forget Tattoos Day today, so text word tattoo 39333. Might win a Preston and Steve themed tattoo from Floating World Tattoo and Piercing. We'll be right back.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Coming up a little later on this morning, we are going to talk to Jeopardy champion, current champion, Ryan Long, who's from the area.
Doing Philly proud?
Yep, he's from Mount Airy, so born in Philly and moved to Bensalem at the age of 9. We know a little bit about him, but we're going to find out more when we talk to him around 9 o'clock.
Oh, he's from Bucks County. He's so smart.
He's so smart.
Yeah, I
so
figured.
intelligent. So
He's not from Bucks County. He's from Philadelphia.
But he moved there at
I like how
9
you're
where he
not
got
from
his
Bucks County.
education.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll have this
Well,
little
have him tell
debate
us.
with
Yeah.
him later on this morning. But in the meantime, I saw this article. I thought it was very interesting, and it was essentially a forum. People had shared their stories of rules that were put in place because of them.
Oh, okay. I like
So
this.
You did something, and whatever you did from there on, there was a rule. This is, you can't do that anymore. And I was picking my brain, and I know it's had to have happened to me. I know I've done something before with
You've
this.
caused a rule to be implemented.
I'm sure. Somewhere in school, but I can't remember what. But I
kind of think you probably did, but
maybe something will come to me. But I have some examples, and I would love to hear your stories if you had a similar incident take place. So I'll start with this one, where a person wrote in and said, "My brother and I got into a cattle prod sword fight at a farm store. We shocked the hell out of each other a few times, and now they have the cattle prods locked up. We were in our 30s when this happened."
Oh, my God.
So they made a rule at the store that you could no longer take out the cattle prods. Another one says, I put a croissant in one of those hotel conveyor toasters, and it soon became engulfed in flames and had to be extinguished. The next day at breakfast, there was a sign that said, "If you'd like your croissant toasted, please ask a staff member." So they put up a rule after that. Here's one, definitely that had some lasting power to it, I'm sure. This says, as a kindergartner, I once fell asleep in the bus. I was on the bus, and when I woke up, the bus was in the garage.
It's happened.
I had to yell to get to someone to get me out. So to this day, every bus driver in my school district needs to walk to the back of the bus and check every seat before they park the bus.
This has been in the news a few times where they've had kids and the bus driver failed to do that. There was a kid sleeping in the back seat.
Yeah, I think that's pretty standard, though,
Yeah.
for bus
So
drivers.
this-
They're supposed to anyway.
This probably happened a long time ago.
right.
They made that rule. Here's another one. It says, in my high school history class, there were about 10 of us who were really close friends, and we take every opportunity to make your mom jokes. And a couple of months into class, the teacher made us sign a treaty promising to stop making fun of each other's moms. We signed
That's
it,
funny.
and then we started making fun of each other's dads right after. I like this one a lot, too. It says, a friend of mine in a military school found out the regulations never stated what color the bed sheets for a bed made for inspection had to be in. So this man went and bought Power Ranger sheets and made the perfect regulation bed. And I've never seen so many sergeants lose their cool but be unable to actually do anything since the regs were perfectly followed.
That's great.
Needless to say, the next year's regulations were updated to state that sheets must be plain white. So they absolutely changed the rule altogether at a military school. Let me go to Kenny. Hey, Kenny, good morning.
Rocky Road.
Rocky Road.
Well done. Kenny, what's going on, man?
Hey, good morning, guys. So I used to work at Tower Records, open until midnight. And we were basically allowed to play any tunes we wanted on the stereo. And I was a practical joker, and I decided that Animal by Wasp was a great idea.
All right.
To play through the entire store. And if you know the this song. It's not a good idea. So the manager was right there, came out screaming, and he said, now here's a short stack of CDs you guys can only listen to. And no, nothing good there.
So he took this broad policy and you caused it to be refined down to a selection of sort of neutral music.
Yeah, a lot of Steely Dan in there.
Yeah, it's good, but it's not Wasp.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks, Kenny. Yep. Rule changed because of you. Let me go. You guys will know this one. Let me go to Stoney. Hi, Stoney. Good morning.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Wow. You sound like you hurt yourself on that one, Stoney. What's up, bud?
Yo, what's up, man? You guys know me. I'm the sled builder. I'm the one that almost killed Pierre.
Yes, from the Cardboard Classic.
Ah, yes.
Yes.
And because of that, you guys don't allow us to use fireworks. Not allowed to ride on the second floor.
Right.
Yeah. I also built the big wheel, or a buddy of mine built it. We're not allowed to roll down a hill anymore.
That's right.
You are the reason
Dude, that was
for
great.
a lot of rolls.
Had to do a lot of refinements. And if you ask, is it a good idea? Just ask Mr. Peanut.
Yes. Yeah, so Stoney was the cause of rules being changed at the Cardboard Classic. Multiple rules being changed.
Multiple rules.
Yeah. Nice job, Stoney.
Yeah.
All right, thanks, bud. I'll see you next year.
Have a good one, guys.
You too.
I have one that's slightly embarrassing, and Steve, you'll have a field day with it. I had a job when I was pretty poor. When I was 21 years old, my job was to drive around Enterprise cars, and I didn't have any money. And so there was a Mercedes dealership where I would drop off cars and pick up cars. And at that Mercedes dealership, they would offer up free breakfast for their customers. But I was also hungry in the morning, and so I would avail myself to the bagels and the coffee that they had out for their paying customers. And
where did the food go?
Well, I didn't take all of the food. I just took enough for me. No, not a lot. Shut up. Just a little bit every morning. But they eventually had to put up a sign that said bagels and coffee for Mercedes customers only. And I was like,
it didn't say Dear Nick.
That was that's for me. All right.
Well, here's a similar story to that. This says, I worked concessions at a ballpark that had an all-you-can-eat promo day where tickets were more expensive than usual, but concessions, excluding alcohol around the stadium, were free. So I worked that day, and of course it was chaos. And when the line started dying down later in the game, they started sending home some of the hourly employees, myself included. But I didn't go home. After I clocked out, I stayed in the stadium. Got some cheeseburgers, cheesesteaks, and a soda, then found an empty seat in the crowd for the last few innings. The next year, they had the same promo. New rule for staff. If you get sent home early, you actually have to leave the stadium. So it's similar to you, Nick.
But I understand his point.
Let me go to Steven. Hi, Steven. Good morning.
Chicken pot, chicken pot, chicken pot pie.
Thank you for the serenade. What's up, man?
So when I was a kid, me and my family used to belong to the Warminster Swim Club, and all the township folks used to cut through the swim club to get to their maintenance building quicker. So when I was 14, I was riding my bike through the swim club, and I got nailed by a van. Township supervisor was driving through.
And so then after that, what happened?
No more cutting through the parking lot.
No more cutting through the
well,
parking
you can
lot.
understand that clearly
Yes.
since you almost died.
Yeah, you took one for the team, for the walkers
Damn
and
it.
bike riders. Thank you, Steven. Appreciate it. Let's go to Will. Hey, Will, good morning.
Good morning. Sorry to bother you guys at work.
Nah, what's up, man?
So back in the ancient times of the mid 1990s, teachers had copy cards for their copiers at school, and they would sometimes send a couple students to go make copies for them. Well, I was one of the responsible ones, and they sent myself and one of my friends to go make copies. Well, one of my friends takes the copy card and decides to copy a magazine from his father's collection and send pictures around the entire school. And so after that, teachers were never allowed to give copy cards again to their students.
Wow.
Of course.
They killed it.
Because you were working now in the porn industry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, you can understand. Yeah.
Good times. Good
Thanks,
times.
Will.
I love those
Appreciate
last second scrambles because I didn't realize that we had not a common like the Power Ranger bed sheets.
Right.
We should have specified.
Here's another example. It says in middle school, I would use Sharpie, permanent markers to, quote, tattoo myself. Other kids thought that it was cool, so I started charging $1 per drawing, wherever they wanted. The principal found out, and after I refused to stop, she put a ban on Sharpies for the entire school. Even the teachers could not bring them in. And then this person writes, I'm a tattoo artist now.
Oh, my God.
Ended up making a career out of it. I will go to Holly. Good morning to you, Holly.
Good morning.
What's up, Holly?
How do you work?
Thank you.
Yeah, I was in middle school. I think I was like 12 or 13, and I decided I wanted Domino's pizza, so I ordered one, had it delivered to the cafeteria. Apparently, they never had a rule about that, but there was one after that.
You're like Spicoli. You got pizza delivered to school.
Yeah.
I did, Domino's, but I had to share it.
And so did they talk to you about it, or did they just issue a statement that said no more of this?
Well, they did. I had a principal that actually I loved. We got along great, and he had to vice principal, and he had to pull me aside and talk to me, and he said, "This is not like you, Holly. I can't believe you did this, but good one."
Yeah, all right.
That was that bad. You ordered a pizza. That's all.
Yeah, but they made a rule after that. So, all right, thanks. Here's a text that says,
You gotta buy our crappy pizza.
Says, according to my husband, a 2-beer at a time limit was installed and stated at the Fest House in Busch Gardens, Williamsburg, because of him and his buddies building beer cup pyramids on the table, dancing every dance with the Fest House dancers, and generally acting like drunken maniacs. Don't know if this is really true, he said, but apparently that happened.
2-beer limit.
Here's a similar one. This one says, in college, some friends and I used to go to a Mexican restaurant every Thursday and often on Saturdays for their $1 margaritas. As a group, we would go there a lot. And eventually, they put a new rule in. It was now $2 margaritas and no more than 4 margaritas per person.
Oh, bummer.
A lot. Well, so I wasn't responsible for it, but there used to be the thing at the Roy Rogers where the Fixins bar, and people would go and just make sandwiches. So there was one right near my college. And I think this is probably corporate wide, but people would go do that and not really buy anything.
Right.
And so they put up a sign at that salad bar, for patrons only, for paying customers only, because it was getting like Nick, like the Mercedes.
Yeah.
All right, we'll go to Christine. Hi, Christine. Good morning.
Hey, bitches.
Hey, what? All right, Christine. What rule did they change because of you?
Well, you said porn industry, so this goes a little towards that. So when my friend and I were 17 years old, friend of the family was the penalty box official for the Flyers back in the old Spectrum. And we were waiting for him after the game. We were outside in the corridor outside the locker room. You could get really close to the Flyers at that point. So the door swings open, and Brad McCrimmon and Kathy, let's just say they call him the Beast for a reason.
Wow.
Brad McCrimmon was standing there totally naked. So, of course, 17, I'm like, oh, my God. So ever since then, they changed the rule was that nobody could get down in that corridor by the locker room unless you were affiliated with the Flyers organization. And
or
now,
a 17-year-old girl.
At 17, and now I'm in human resources, so there you go.
Oh, there you go.
Man.
So you're handling stories like that.
That's funny. And that was the moment they made the rule. Wow. All right. Thank you, Christine. Hope you're proud. We'll go to Frank next. Hi there, Frank.
Beating your head in with a hammer.
I was hammering in the morning.
All right. What's up, Frank?
I was a bartender, and a customer ordered a flaming shot. And I didn't tell the customer, hey, you need to blow fire out because we can't consume that. And so he goes.
We, as human beings, cannot consume fire.
No,
Okay.
Science has taught us that.
Yes.
So he goes to drink the shot, gets scared, cause fire, drops the shot. It breaks on the bar, and my bar engulfs in flames for a moment.
So real quick, before we get into the bizarre file, I want to reiterate a concert announcement we made earlier this morning. It is titled Pierre Robert, Show of Life, and this is a tribute to Pierre. And I'm going to mention our groups that are a part of this event, and off air, Chuck, our program director, came over and already started throwing out a couple other names that are going to be added to it. I'm not going to mention those until it's 100% official, but this is
Chuck was committed to that, though, of making sure that everyone who wanted to be a part could be a part.
This is a growing list. So we have Brent and Zach of Shinedown, Lizzie and Joe of Hailstorm, Ed Roland of Collective Soul, The Hooters, David Wisickinen's In the Pocket members, along with Tommy Conwell, members of Baru Review and of the A's as well. And so this is going to be Wednesday, December 17th at the Fillmore. And tickets are $50 all in. And they go on sale Friday at 10 a.m. from Ticketmaster. And a portion of the proceeds are going to benefit Mana. So we have information at WMMR.com if you want to check that out. But like I said, besides Shinedown, Hailstorm, Collective Soul, The Hooters, and In the Pocket, more is most likely going to be added to that. So I think these tickets are going to go really, really quick.
I think they will. And because
heads up.
immediately people were asking, were we going to do something? We knew already that this was in motion, but we couldn't obviously say anything until it became more concrete.
Yep, and there it is. So official ticket sale and list of bands and growing. So we're very happy to be able to create this. All right, it's time for the Bizarre File. We'll do that now.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by the Jug Handle Inn. You can catch the best food, best drink specials, and the action of all the games at the Jug Handle Inn in Cinnaminson. Come for the famous Jug Handle wings, but also enjoy so much more online at thejughandleinn.com. We'll get a couple stories. We've got another guest coming up here in a little bit. This is a messed up story, man. A 22-year-old is fighting for his life in the hospital after he swallowed an entire burger as a joke on Thursday.
Oh, boy.
I mean, without chewing it.
Yeah.
So the man, who has not been named, is reportedly on a ventilator after the alleged prank during a meal with friends, having caused significant damage to his vital organs. He was taken to an intensive care unit in the town of Koropi, Greece, and is in critical condition, like I said. A friend who was with him at the time said the man began panicking after swallowing the burger before collapsing on the ground. He said he had something like a panic attack. He gets up, runs a bit further away. We thought he was going to spit it out and didn't want to make a mess around others. He didn't do that. He made a move to come back and then goes away again to spit it out, we thought. And okay, we thought now it's coming, and that didn't happen either. He said then he started coming back again. And at the moment we realized something was wrong, was when he was hitting his back against a column, probably trying to get it out. He also denied that the man stuffed the burger in his mouth for a challenge. He said, look, if you just want to call it something, call it a joke. He was just joking around.
Yeah.
The man's believed to have stopped breathing for 2 full minutes. Michaelis Giannakis, president of the Federation of Public Hospital Workers, said he can only be saved by a miracle. He's in very critical condition.
I mean, brain damage, I assume, you at a certain point.
If you can't breathe.
Yeah.
He also questioned how a person could swallow a whole burger without chewing. Said even if he received first aid, a doctor's intervention is needed because when the brain is left without oxygen, irreparable damage is caused. So, wow, that's terrible. So don't try that.
Yeah.
All right, here's another. All right, this is a messed up story. And I apologize for leading with 2 messed up stories, but this was all over the internet yesterday. Alice Kessler and Ellen Kessler, German twin sisters who performed as a variety entertainment duo, died by joint assisted suicide at their home in Grunwald, Germany, according to the German Society for Humane Dying. The association said that they had been considering this option for some time. They had been members of the organization for over a year, explaining that those who choose this option in Germany must be absolutely clear-headed, meaning free and responsible. And they noted that the sisters engaged through thorough discussions with a lawyer and a doctor before setting on this path. Assisted dying is legal in Germany.
Yeah.
With the country's constitutional court ruling in 2020 that an individual has a right to end their life and seek help from a third party under certain circumstances. Alice and Ellen rose to fame in 1959 when they represented Germany at the Eurovision Song Contest, and they wanted to find success performing in Italy before making their American debut in 1963. Last year, the pair, who have never married, expressed their joint wish to die together. One of the Cordelia said, or Career, her name was said, our desires to go away together on the same day. The idea of one of us going first is very hard to bear. Spokesperson Vega Witzel said that she is not aware of the precise reasons why Alice and Ellen opted for assisted suicide, though she said the decisive factor is likely to have been the desire to die together on a specific date. So, wow.
Yeah, I'm trying to wrap my mind around how I feel about that. Yeah.
All right, here's a much lighter story. See what you think about this. the Piss Bandits.
The Piss Bandits.
These anonymous urinators
This is the work of the Piss Bandits.
are filming themselves relieving their bladders on notable places across Dallas-Fort Worth.
I don't like this.
From universities to public parks and posting the point of view videos for all the world to see. Figures like the UNT Pisser, the Keller Piss Bandit, and the Grayson County Piss Bandit have become viral provocateurs. Their videos, often set to the ominous tones of Dexter's Tonight's the Night monologue or the aggressive riffs of Arlington's own Pantera, frame their acts of public urination as high-stakes crimes.
I hate the smell of stale piss.
One clip shows the Grayson County Bandit christening a smashed pumpkin on the Tioga High School football field. It's part performance art, part public nuisance, and it's racking up tens of thousands of views. The trend seems to be most popular among high school students, turning rivalries into something far more intense. The Keller Piss Bandit has made a name for themselves by targeting Keller ISD properties, including Keller High School and Timber Creek High School, prompting concerned Facebook posts from parent groups.
Not so fast. This looks like the work of the Piss Bandit.
TikTok can't seem to get enough. The comment sections are a mix of disgust, encouragement, and location requests for the next hit.
Can we keep it a piss?
Some accounts have even created hit lists of potential targets. Oh, you know it's not going to stay at piss.
Yeah.
The phenomenon has
There's
also
a new game in town.
made its way to an equally strange cottage industry, which are TikTok detectives. These self-appointed sleuths visit the crime scenes, and now infamous light pole or a particularly violated patch of artificial turf to analyze the evidence with a straight face. Filmed in a noir style, these parody videos treat the puddles with the gravity of a homicide investigation, turning the whole affair into a serialized true crime parody. Everyone is in on the joke, following a narrative that is as absurd as it is compelling, perhaps the perfect reflection of life in 2025. So Piss Bandits are all the rage around Dallas.
Looks like he tapped the main vein.
And that is where we will wrap things up in the bizarre file for you this morning. All right, we'll take a break. When we get back, we'll get lesson question, trash, music news, and Luke Spiller of the Struts, who is performing tonight a solo show at Ardmore Music Hall. Back in a moment. Stay with us.
A soda gun, just spray it off.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, so no more flaming shots at Texas Roadhouse, guys.
Oh,
There you
really?
go.
Nice.
There you go.
Nice.
A flaming Mo.
I don't know if it was you or the customer, but yep, absolutely. All right, some other examples. This one says, I got our human resources Dropbox taken away at work because HR threatened to not pay us if we missed a clock in or clock out. I printed out the law stating that what they were threatening was illegal, highlighted it, and put it in the HR box when no one was around. Our HR rep threw an unholy fit and tried to figure out who put the paper in her box. And from then on, everything had to be handed in personally instead of a box.
I can see that.
And they went on to say, in our defense, the phones didn't always work and the clock-in system was really unreliable. So that's why they had made that complaint. Another one says, I already did that one. My younger brother was always late to school and tardy every day. He eventually figured out that if he just skipped first period altogether and showed up to his second period, he was counted as being at school with no late penalty since he was at second period on time. And they had to change that the following year.
So the rule would accommodate just going to second period, and he would be listed as
present for the day.
As present for the day,
but with no tardy for the first class.
Right.
Okay, that's gaming the system.
Right.
Yep.
Need to adjust that.
Let's go next to him. We're taking calls on a rule that was made because of something you did, and I will go to Kenny next. Hey, Kenny. Good morning.
Hey, Kathy, it's Jay. I heard your mixtape, and I want to take you back.
Wait, do you know Jay, or did I say his name on the air?
You said his name on the air.
That's great. Very astute, Kenny. What's up, man? What'd you do?
So in middle school, you know, like you get changed in the locker rooms for like gym class. It's the first time you're all excited to use deodorant and be like a man.
Right.
Well, we were in the back of the bus, and some some kid, I'm not going to say his name, but he brought a lighter, and we were making fireballs in our hands.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Shooting flamethrowers. And the next year, our bus driver would not allow those deodorants in his bus. So I had to use stick.
Okay.
Oh, you had to use a stick from there.
Yep. And it was only our bus driver. It wasn't the whole school. It was just our bus driver. I
Ah.
was just an old grouchy fool.
Oh, yeah. You didn't like you making fireballs on the bus.
Come on, dude. We're just making fireballs
Yeah,
on a
that's
moving
all.
vehicle that is powered
God.
by gasoline.
That's funny.
Wow.
All right,
I love
thanks,
it.
Kenny. Appreciate it. Here's a follow-up to our call earlier from Christine, who saw the Flyers players naked. This text says, I was dating Christine, and I was with her when that happened. I saw Brad McCrimmon's junk.
That's
so
hilarious.
they were a part of the whole thing. So, yep, legitimizing.
So that was a well-known legend with him?
I don't know. I just said his name the beast.
Now it is.
So-
Yeah.
All right, here's another text that says, I made a fake penis out of clay in middle school, and I waved it around on the back of the bus and got caught. They had no more clay in art class because of my wiener.
Well, we are in the broadcast industry, and we have tons of fake penises around
Oh, yeah.
here. So,
Yeah, we got loads. Yeah. Let's go next to Justin. Hey, Justin, good morning.
Hey, good morning. You guys rock.
Thank you, sir. What's going on, Justin?
So back in high school, one summer, me and a buddy, hot day, went to a 7-Eleven. Then they have the big 100-ounce mugs
Yes.
for soda. Well, the little deal was buy the mug, get a free soda. Well, we decided to fill it full of the slushie instead. So we fill it full of Slurpee, go to the register. She can't charge us because she doesn't have it because it's not listed as an actual drink as for the soda because we weren't supposed to fill it up. So we got the free 100-ounce Slurpee, went back the next day with the same mugs, and they plastered paper all over saying we couldn't fill it up with Slurpee anymore.
Oh, there you go.
Yep.
You gamed the system for one day, though.
You know, one day.
Yeah, I remember that. There was a big thing where you remember the one where you could bring in your own receptacle?
They do that like once a year.
Right.
Yeah, where you can bring in your own.
Whatever you
your own
want.
one. But they sold him that one.
Yeah.
But it was just made for sodas. Here's another one that says, when I used to walk home from school, I had to walk next to the road to get to my house. And one day, I decided to see if I could walk with my eyes closed.
Oh, my God. Oh, that's...
And as I walked, I didn't feel the transition from gravel to road, so unknowingly was walking on the road, and I heard a noise and looked behind me. A line of cars had formed, but none of the cars had honked, and I immediately ran off into an orchard, but later learned why nobody honked, because 2 weeks later, they put up signs that said deaf child area on both sides of the road. They thought I was deaf, so they didn't honk.
Oh, my God.
And so they put those.
So wait, that's another thing though. Do you ever try? I try to get around my house sometimes with my eyes closed.
Do you really?
Yeah, like I've tried it to see if I know how many steps
never do that.
to the door.
I've done it a few times just to see because, I wake up in relative darkness and I try not to turn the lights on to wake anybody else up. And I'm like, I wonder if I can
do that.
walk from here to there without bumping into something. Yeah.
I'm usually not that successful. I'm good with the light switches. I know where they are.
It seems kind of goofy for you to do that.
I know.
Let me go to next to Carl. Hey, Carl, good morning.
Yoo-hoo!
Yoo-hoo! All right, Carl, so they made a rule because of what?
So in high school, we were allowed to leave for lunch and get in our vehicles, go uptown, get whatever we wanted. My health teacher was betting that I couldn't make it to Delaware because that's where Taco Bell was. To Taco Bell and back before the period ended. So I jumped in my Mustang, hauled ass across the Delaware Bridge.
It's like Smokey and the Bandit.
That's basically
Steve.
it.
Yeah.
You're encouraging excessive driving, excessive speed.
That's where it comes into play because when I got back into town, I was worried about time, so I'm going 75 down Broadway, and the cops pull into the high school behind me as I'm carrying Taco Bell in.
Okay.
So, yeah, I was the last
Yeah.
to be able to leave.
Oh, so they made a rule you couldn't leave campus anymore.
Yes, sir.
Oh, you ruined it for everybody. 3 WMMR, it's Everyday Rock, Smashing Pumpkins, 0. I was just giggling as that song was ending because there's this guy I follow on Instagram, and he does a series of videos of what this group sounds like to people who hate this group.
Yeah.
And he's done it with Bob Dylan, and he did it with Metallica. He does one with Smashing Pumpkins. And it's all, It's excellent. And I love Smashing Pumpkins.
Yes, so do I.
That cracks me up. It's 10:15. And we welcome you to Wednesday morning. If you're just joining, we had great news to share. Camp Out for Hunger, tremendous success this year. 1.8 million pounds of food. That's up 200,000 pounds from last year. We did 1.6 million pounds last year, 1.8 million pounds this year. And the big story is the fact that we had shy of $1 million last year, 995,000. This year, over $1.6 million.
It's
massive uptick.
Knee buckling.
Yeah, huge. The live broadcast from the Preston and Steve Show this year goes to Comcast.
Yes.
They came in first place with 492,000 plus pounds. Second place, a live broadcast from WMMR. Initially it was with Pierre. Obviously that's not possible now, but we'll work on how that's going to turn out. That goes to Subaru of America. They had 402,000 plus pounds. And the third place with a $20,000 ad schedule on WMMR goes to Campbell's Chunky. And our random drawing prize from among all of the business challenges or business donations, lunch at your place with the Preston and Steve Show goes to Leidy's Premium Meats, not Leidy's Premium Meats. Leidy's Premium Meats, and so we're going to be doing that down the road. So,
and as
it's exciting stuff.
Pointed out, we had a staggering amount of people who actually did old school, the thing that really fuels it, drove down with food donations, dropped them off, and that got us over the edge by leaps and bounds. So everyone pulled together in the most spectacular of ways, and it was all, I believe, inspired by Pierre.
Yeah, congratulations. And speaking of Pierre, we announced the Pierre Robert Show of Life. You can get details at WMMR.com. That show is coming up December 17th at the Fillmore in Philadelphia. And we have somebody on the line who I know would be there in a heartbeat, but sometimes schedules don't work out. And people have commitments that they have to stick to, and that's the case here. But he is in town tonight. He's performing at the Ardmore Music Hall as a solo artist tonight, promoting his solo album, which is, by the way, love this title, Love Will Probably Kill Me Before Cigarettes and Wine. Please welcome Luke Spiller to the program from the Struts, of course. Hey, Luke, thanks for joining us, man.
Hi, everyone.
Hey, we had mentioned Pierre, and I know that you have and the band have sent condolences, and you could be here if you could for that show, but I think you have to be in England at that time.
Yeah, unfortunately, it didn't work out, but. Yeah, I mean, the news kind of hit us collectively really heavy. I mean, we were hanging out with Pierre probably just over probably like a month or so, like 6 weeks ago.
No, that was definitely it. Yeah.
Yeah, and he was there. He came to like this random casino show that we had with his sisters, and again, we'll really collectively miss him, and I'm sort of like dedicating the show tonight to him. I mean, it's obviously a very small kind of like gesture, so to speak, but it's really surreal because the venue this evening, if I'm correct, it was one of the first places that we played as a band in the Philly area, and I'm pretty sure it was to do with a concert series that Pierre was putting on to sort of like help push new young bands.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes. So it's going to be like this really strange, that sort of like full circle moment, you know? So.
Yeah. And you mentioned a small gesture, Luke, and I mean, that's kind of what everybody is doing. And collectively, it makes just this big noise together. So, anything and everything that anybody can do, we are welcome to have. And he was such a champion of you guys. He loved you right off the bat. He just loved your style. He loved your sound. He loved every bit about it. And then you guys got to know him and you realized, oh my God, this guy's a character and just a wonderful human being,
Yeah. No, he was such a supporter of ours. and yeah, it's sad, like that, whether it's music, turning people on to music, sort of radio DJs, I mean, they don't really make them like Pierre, you know what I mean? It's like true, genuine fans who are sort of, that were, driven by like such passion and just wanting to keep like the spirit of this kind of rock and roll genre alive. It's the end of an era.
He perpetuated this notion of community. He loved the community of music, of musicians. He always celebrated what music could do for you, and he got that message out. And in so doing, we always knew we were in the presence of a legendary, in our estimation, legendary rock DJ, because he was so much more. But Luke, it would make you amazed. I mean, for as much as you thought his legend loomed large, to see what is mobilized in his passing is beyond description. It's just amazing that all of these people, all walks of life, all stations in life, coming together because of his simple message of be kind to people.
Yeah, no, exactly. I think it's a real testimony to him as a human being, sort of seeing, hearing all of these amazing stories and the sheer amount of love that was kind of like circulating, recently. It really is a testimony to him. So.
Yeah. Well, tonight will be a wonderful tribute to him, and you're playing a solo show, Luke. I wanted to ask a little bit about branching out from the Struts and how that takes its form. When you realized I want to say some other things musically here. Is that a hard topic to touch on with your bandmates, with your brothers?
I mean, it was. Yeah, I mean, look, I think it's safe to say in any group, there are definitely growing pains when you've been together for like 15 years.
Yeah.
Which I guess, upon reflection, is like a great sign, because it means that people are driven and passionate about the band and the work and like this kind of small legacy that we've kind of built up. If no one cared, you know what I mean, that would be a real concern. But ironically, it's kind of brought us closer together, and it's made us stronger. And I think for me, creatively, it's really liberated me and inspired me even more. I mean, since ending the 10-year anniversary tour that we did this year, we were in the studio and rehearsal studio like 3-4 times a week, writing. And in terms of like the different writing hats I have, it's really helpful now that when I wake up and I say, you know what, I'm going to make a really uplifting rock and roll song with like a good message, something that people can listen to and get inspired by, I go to the band. And then when I sort of like, when I'm feeling a bit more self-reflective, or I really want to touch on something that's incredibly personal to me, I can go to this other side and create something that has equal amounts of passion. It's just slightly different. So I'm really loving it. And last night was the first show in New York City, and it was, I did not know what to expect. And if I'm completely honest, I didn't have, I was not sort of prepared for the emotions that I would feel, because it's just so different. It's just so different. It's like me, piano player John Levine, obviously Philly local on guitar, Nick Perry with me. And it's just, to hear like 500, 600 people in this packed room, like sing every single word, like that, like the album's been out for 5 years. It was insane to me. It genuinely moved me. And I was like very emotional.
It's got to be emotional when you realize that the band you've been touring with for the longest time are essentially useless. No.
It was, I mean, no, it was, again, I didn't really know what to expect, if I'm honest. And it's like, I was just explaining this to my parents because they were curious to know how it went. And I said, look, with the Struts music, there's me in there, you know, but it's still like a collective. And it feels wonderful having those Struts songs sung back to me, you know?
Yeah.
But with the solo material, it is so from the heart and personal and so different. That hits you differently, just a little bit different. And it was absolute pure magic last night.
That's great.
Luke, you mentioned Nick Perry. You didn't happen to meet him by chance through WMMR, did you? Because he's a Philly guy and he grew up listening to MMR. And I remember seeing Nick Perry at a Stretch show at the Fillmore a few years ago.
Yeah, me and Nick have been friends for a very long time. It's still hazy. I think I can't remember how we met, but I remember we were speaking about 14 years ago. I was writing like a rock opera, and I was sending him the music, and I asked if he would play guitar all over it, and he did this amazing job, and we just kind of stayed friends ever since. But no, he's a great guy, and he's also tour managing at the moment, so he's doing an amazing job. Probably doing a bit too much.
I have to ask a quick question. Was this rock opera about a boy who had incredible hearing, incredible eyesight, and talked a mile a minute?
The opposite of Tommy.
The opposite of Tommy.
Johnny.
A rock opera is very intriguing. You know, those are things that are. I think they're going to come back into you know, we love the prog rock and the concept album stuff from years ago, but you don't see it that much these days. Do you think you might follow through with that, Luke, at some point?
I mean, I think the solo record's very much a concept album of me coming to LA from the United Kingdom, falling in love, falling out of love. It definitely has this narrative going through it. And I'm thinking of maybe with my next solo album, kind of like making it a continuation and possibly working on some sort of like stage play or something like that surrounded by the music. So
there you go.
You never know. I mean, the music's very musical theater at points in the album, so it would lend itself well.
If you want to have a little flavor of Pierre in there, Luke, one of his catchphrases that he said regularly was great day in the morning. It was something that he said regularly.
All the time.
So if that motivates you to be creative, feel free to use that, and you can carry on his words musically. But
amazing.
Amazing. So tonight, yes, the show is at Ardmore Music Hall. It's 8:00, and it's just the three of you on stage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's honestly, it's a real genuine, like, magical experience. It's like no drums, no bass. It's special. It really is. If it's going to be anything like last night, I urge you all to come see it, because next time I hit the road doing solo stuff, the band might grow and everything. So this sort of setup isn't going to happen like often. Which is,
it's a great opportunity, yeah. And the venue's perfect for this, and there's an intimacy to it that makes it magical.
Yeah, and you have a host of big fans in Philadelphia, so I'm sure there's going to be a lot of people very fired up to see it tonight, Luke. So we hope you guys have a great show tonight, and of course, thanks for checking in. We really appreciate it, and we love our connection here through WMMR and Pierre Robert. So thanks, man. We appreciate it.
Thank you, guys. Honestly, yeah. happy to be here.
All right, we will talk soon. Thanks so much, Luke Spiller, guys.
Thank you very much.
Take care of yourself. We'll see you. So, yeah, man.
Tribute to in honor of Pierre tonight.
Yep. And tickets are on sale. I didn't find out if they are sold out or not. So you may want to get those right away because these guys, Luke is just such a dynamic, cool, awesome, fun front man. And he loves his town. Absolutely.
What was the last great rock opera? Was it Van Helsing's Curse?
It had to have been it. I spit it deep.
That is a good question.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm not going to get to it.
What?
I had Casey listen to, Joe Keery, who plays Steve Harrington on Stranger Things. He's a musician, and his character or his musician persona is DJ O. And I had Casey listen to his most recent album. It's actually really good.
Is it?
Really, really
but
good.
it's progressive of sorts. It's almost progressive pop.
All right.
And there's elements of the Beatles, and there's elements of Pink Floyd and Radiohead, and
Supertramp, you
and Supertramp.
He's in my wheelhouse.
I'm very surprised at how much I appreciate because he writes it, and it's really good creative stuff. It's nothing that you're ever going to hear on the radio.
He won't do our show because of the Wetzel's Pretzels conversation.
I think so. He may still hold that as a reason to not be on
the CD or the album came out about 2 months ago. And it's 2 discs.
The first is Pretzel Logic, and the second one is Twisted Up.
But if you're going to listen to a song first, listen to a song off of the second disc called Charlie's Garden.
Yeah, it's a real good song.
That's a really good song. It's very, very Beatles-esque. And then off the first album or first disc, listen to Wetzel's Pretzels.
Yeah.
I don't know who that was inspired by, but listen to the lyrics.
We can only imagine.
No, you draw your own conclusions.
That's your Rosanna.
Yep.
I left music news in the office. Marissa, it's a red paper clip. I think, unless I threw it away by accident.
We have time. I still have to do trash.
I know, but
Jackie Bam Bam's here.
I can't jump up and go get it while you're. I guess I could jump up and go.
Jackie's here.
Trash.
Jackie told me
I'll
this
get
morning that he wants to do your music news for you.
What? Wants to do it for me?
Yeah, I don't know what.
Yeah,
he
I don't
meant
like
by
the way
that.
you do it.
I don't know if he meant like he wants to cull the music news for you.
He can
or-
do that because sometimes the stuff that I can find is garbage, and I give you the best I can, and I do some digging around, and Jackie probably knows little corners of the world.
Yeah, you don't get
where
enough.
He's getting the good stuff.
You don't get enough information about the guitar tech for Trickster.
Spat Stigger, who does the dry cleaning for
Guitar tech for Trickster.
Wolfgang Van Halen.
Oh, my God.
He's got whooping cough.
Yeah. All right. Well, listen, Jackie, if you're listening, is he here or is he listening?
I don't know if he's still here. He was here.
He's here too.
Jackie, write me up some music news. I'll read it tomorrow morning.
Do it.
I would love for you to do that, to be honest. All right. In the meantime, we're going to do the lesson question, and we are going to give away as a prize a pair of tickets to the Big 5 Classic Saturday, December 6th at the Xfinity Mobile Arena. Here's our question. Last night at the Michelin Star ceremony, Nell presented an award for which hut? 610-660-9333. Now, that was from early this morning, 6:34 a.m. is when this was uttered. Last night at the Michelin Star ceremony, Nell presented an award for which hut, and it's not Pizza Hut. It's nothing you've ever heard of before. You had to have caught us saying it on the air earlier this morning. If you did and you know, call right now because we'll do the trash while you're calling.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
This morning is brought to you by Horizon Services, helping you prepare for your home for the season with $99 plumbing and electrical inspections. Plus, get same-day emergency services any day of the week, even on holidays. You can book today at horizonservices.com. What's up this morning, Steve?
Well, Preston, longtime TikTok star Brittany Miller apologizing for lying to her followers by claiming she had cancer. Miller says she mistakenly thought that cancer was the medical equivalent of a whoopee cushion.
No.
So she was wrong on that one. O.J. Simpson's estate, a step closer to finally paying Fred Goldman that $58 million for the wrongful death of his son, Ron Goldman. Fred Goldman released a statement saying that because of the hard work of all those involved, they were able to get immediate restitution in 29 years.
Oh, my God.
And finally, YouTuber Johnson Wen, you mentioned this yesterday, Preston, who tried to, quote, get content by charging Ariana Grande at a movie premiere last week has begun serving 10 days in jail. Ironically, Wen has already been forced to appear in another prisoner's video called This Guy Gets a Ladle Shoved Up His Ass.
Wow.
And that's your Hollywood Trash.
All right, so nobody knows the answer to the lesson question. Last night at the Michelin Star ceremony, Nell presented an award to Witch Hut. So if you haven't called in yet, I'll give you through music news. And if you don't, then we don't get a winner. 610-660-9333.
Wait.
Yeah? What?
I'm giving you music news.
Oh, okay. So we'll do music news while you are maybe calling in.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Brought to you by Worldwide Stereo. Want to see a grown man cry? Toss your old TV and surprise your football lover with a real home theater this holiday from Worldwide Stereo. Montgomeryville, Wayne, and worldwidestereo.com, making holidays more fun since 1979. David Byrne is touring the U.S. with a mix of Talking Heads classics, tracks from Who Is the Sky, and a new song called T-Shirt, which he just officially released along with a music video, and revealed that Brian Eno is the co-writer. The video features a rapid montage of slogan-covered T-shirts, including messages like, well-behaved women seldom make history, and human rights are not optional. The two have collaborated on several landmark albums, both with and beyond Talking Heads, including more songs about building and food, and Everything That Happens Will Happen Today. Byrne's Who Is the Sky tour continues through March 19th. Chris Daughtry is speaking out against AI-generated posts spreading false information about him on social media. The fake posts have claimed that he fought with his wife, visited Dolly Parton in the hospital, and endorsed conservative political groups and announced tours that don't exist. Daughtry posted a video telling fans to ignore these posts, calling them fake bull-s news. He says that the false political posts particularly upset him because they don't match his values supporting equal rights and LGBTQ communities. Some fans apparently believed the fake post and said they'd stop listening to his music. And Daughtry went against his manager's advice to speak up publicly about the AI fakes, but it pissed him off so bad that he wanted to make sure that people were aware of what was going on. I wanted to pass this along. This is an email that I got from a gentleman named Eddie Ritchie, and he has written this to the Philadelphia Music Alliance team, and I was not aware of this scenario going on. So I'm going to read this letter that he wrote. He said, I hope this message finds you well. I am reaching out on behalf of many longtime Hooters fans, Philadelphia music lovers, and community members who have been concerned about the Eric Bazillion Walk of Fame plaque that has been missing for some time.
What?
Yeah.
I didn't hear about this.
He said, from what we understand, someone had been working to have the plaque restored or replaced, but sadly has since passed away. Given that, we are hoping to learn who is now overseeing this matter and whether there is an active plan in place to have the plaque returned to the Walk of Fame. As you know, Eric Bazillion and the Hooters are woven into the fabric of Philadelphia's musical history. Their influence stretches far beyond the city, and the plaque's absence has been felt deeply by those who treasure that legacy. We also want to share that with the recent passing of Pierre Robert, an enormous supporter of the Hooters and of Philadelphia's entire music community, many of us feel that seeing this plaque restored would be something he would wholeheartedly champion. As Pierre would say, the good citizens of Philadelphia are more than willing to help in any way needed: outreach, fundraising, awareness, and community support. If there is someone specific that we should connect with, or if there's a process we can participate in to move this forward, we would truly appreciate your guidance. We simply want to ensure that Eric Bazillion's well-deserved place on the Walk of Fame is honored and restored. Thank you in advance for your time, attention, and everything you do to preserve Philadelphia's musical heritage. We deeply appreciate it. Warm regards, good citizen Eddie Richard of Philadelphia. So I didn't know that this was going on. I don't know how long it's been missing either.
No, this is the first I've heard of it.
That somebody needs to, kind of move things along.
Yeah.
I have no idea if it's a money thing, or if the Alliance removed it for whatever reason to maybe refurbish it, or maybe someone stole it. I have no
possible,
idea.
yeah.
So I just wanted to kind of throw this out into the world and make sure that the Alliance is aware that this is going on. And I have no idea if Eric is aware of this is going on. So I literally just got this email from Eddie, and I just wanted to pass that information along. So we'll see if we
See
can
what happens.
send this over to people who might be able to help out with it.
Yeah.
And then the last thing I have is another email. Music news. This is the first time ever I've done this, by the way. This is from Melissa Brotman, and she says, "Hey guys, my name is Melissa, and I was told to write this to you from your partner on Instagram in hopes of it airing this morning. Youngblood was supposed to play the Met tonight. However, he had canceled due to health concerns, and there are out-of-state fans and international fans lying in still. The fans, myself and two friends, booked the Black Sheep from 7 to 10 p.m. tonight for a Youngblood appreciation night, 21 and over, cash bar, no entry fee, and we will be singing his concert to him, plus other Youngblood songs for him to see. Plus, wear concert clothes, bring signs no bigger than a normal sheet of paper to fit in a picture, and there will be 2 live streams going for international fans and out-of-state fans that cannot attend the event. Be ready to have some fun and make new BHC friends. Thank you for your help in advance."
So they're going to do the best they can to have a good time regardless.
Yeah. And she's just, says that there's people in from out of town that aren't going to be able to see the show, so why not get together and do this? And the Black Sheep is a cool place. We've done, did a Guinness beer tour through there one time.
Did we?
Yeah.
Was that the one?
That was one of them.
Okay.
It was the one.
That wasn't the one where anything bad happened.
Okay.
Anything like, but we were singing, ole, 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 ole. I do remember that. So, Melissa, I put the word out there for you. Hope you guys have a good time.
Maybe she took that Eric Bazillion.
But I tell you what, these Youngblood fans, they're very passionate.
Yeah.
I love that about them. So wanted to make sure we send that information out to people who might be interested in supporting that. All right. And the last thing is we had mentioned, obviously, and I've hit it a few times, and this is why I'm going to putting it at the end of music news, but we've announced a concert, Pierre Robert, a show of life. This will be a concert celebrating, and a party as well, celebrating and honoring the life of the amazing, the one and only Pierre Robert. And the show is going to be Wednesday, December 17th at the Fillmore. So far, acts include Brent and Zach of Shinedown, Lizzie and Joe of Hailstorm, Ed Roland of Collective Soul, The Hooters, David Wissikkinen's In the Pocket with members of the A's, Baru Review, and Tommy Conwell. And like I said off air a little while ago, we were having a discussion with Chuck. There's interest from other groups that want to get on board. So this lineup is going to be a bit fluid. And of course, we, members of WMMR, some other special people, I'm sure we'll get up on stage and say a few words as well. Tickets go on sale Friday at 10 a.m. through Ticketmaster. They're $50. They're called all-in tickets. I'm not sure what that means.
I don't know.
But it says tickets are $50 all in.
I think that means like taxes and fees and all that.
Okay. Thank you. Appreciate that. And you can go to Ticketmaster to get this on Friday, starting at 10 a.m. WMMR.com has the information if you need to share that, or you just need it at your fingertips. It'll be right there. All right. Looks like we can go to the lesson question. Try and get a winner. So at the Michelin Stars last night, Nell presented an award to What Hut. 610-660-9333 is the number, and we will go to James and see if we can get that answer. Hey, James, good morning.
Morning.
All right, James, what hut was it that Nell presented the award to?
Squirrel Hut.
Squirrel Hut. You got it, bud.
Michelin rated.
And we are going to give you a pair of tickets to see the Big 5 Classic Saturday, December 6th at the Xfinity Mobile Arena. You see Temple, Villanova, LaSalle, St. Joe's, Penn, and Drexel battle it out in one epic city basketball showcase. Visit xfinitymobilearena.com/Big 5 Classics for tickets. We're going to take a break. We're going to come back, and we will wrap things up with the letter of the day for the Word of the Week prize, so stay with us.
So do I.
I blame the teacher, Carl.
What's that?
I said I blame the teacher on that one.
Oh, he was awesome. I can't. I'm not going to.
All right. That's
I
I bet you can't get there and back.
I wonder when because when I was in high school, they allowed us to leave campus at lunch as well. If you had a car,
right?
At some point that stopped, but we took advantage of that every day.
It was huge in my high school. I think, and then there was one part where of the year where a kid got hurt. And I think that's where put the kibosh on it.
All right. Well, awesome examples. Thanks for your call. Think about that today. Talk amongst your friends. They made a rule because I did this. We got to take a break because we're going live on Fox Good Day
Yes,
today.
that's right.
Let's break and come back with that as well. The Bizarre File coming up too. Stay with us. We'll return shortly.
Well-made displays.
I think it was a Pokemon, yeah. And this kid apparently knocked it over and broke it.
Like smashed it.
And what the guy didn't know, the dad didn't know, is it was like
$5,000.
Yeah, it was like this $7,000 thing. And sorry, you got to pay for it.
Yeah.
Now they went back and they ended up watching video, and the kid wasn't like playing around with it or something like that. He had
just knocked it
he had
over.
leaned on it or something along those lines, and so he knocked it over and it
But I would imagine like bigger stores, I don't know where they are, they have some sort of insurance that if something like that happens, you're not going to make the parent pay for a $1,000 ceramic Pikachu.
I've heard stories of like, again,
I've seen
the old adage is you break it, you bought it.
Right, you break it, you buy it. And I've seen that at like smaller stores, like especially if they sell glass items, like, especially down the shore, like some of those, little shops down there. If you take the kids in, like you could see everybody tense up and like there's a little sign that says you break it, you buy it.
Mm-hmm.
You can see the owners, like if you walk in, and so we don't have kids, but when people come in with like small kids into places like that, like in New Hope.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like,
my words before I go in are don't touch anything.
Yeah. No, and I get nervous around stuff like that. If there's shelves with like hundreds of plates or just fragile things.
Yeah.
Like I purposely bring my arms in closer to my body as I walk along.
Likewise.
I try to shrink myself up as much as possible because I know I'm just going to knock something over.
help, please?
Yeah.
Because you're terrible. Because you could walk. If you were to go, the way you normally go through, you knock over one thing, you're looking at $300 or $400.
I see Jace's eyes though, like I watch him and he's like, "Oh, mom," and what's this? And like he wants to touch it, so that's his way of being like, "Oh, what? I was just asking what it was. I wanted to see what it was. Put it
Don't touch it
down. Don't touch it.
Kill you.
It's $10,000."
So I definitely want to hear the you broke it, you bought it stories, 215-263-WMMR, whether it was you or your kid or whatever, because we've all had that happen.
So I don't know if she ever had to buy it. She might actually be listening right now. But I had a friend who was at a store, and there was in the middle of the store was a nail polish set up. And I think she tripped and fell, and she fell into the nail polish, and all of the nail polish shattered on the floor, broke. Wait, she pretended like she was passed out because she didn't want to get up.
Shut
so
up.
she pretended like she was like knocked out.
Oh, that's great.
And so when they got her up,
that's
she was
great.
like, "Oh my God."
I'm pretending I passed out.
Yeah. She said it's the whole store smelled like nail polish. She didn't know what to do, and so like her friends like escorted her out, and she pretended like she was like super hurt. Meanwhile, they got into the car and they were like hysterical laughing.
Did she just say things like, "I hope the baby survives"?
Oh my God. What I was going to ask, and I've never done this myself, is if you've ever broken something and then try to like hide it on a shelf, underneath other things or shove it way in the back.
Oh, right.
But that's a much better story.
Yep.
You pretend
God.
just pretend. That's good advice, though. If you break something, pretend you passed out.
By the way, a side subject from this, but whenever you see a movie or a TV show and somebody's walking through the store and there's an elaborate display of some kind of a pyramided...
You know what's going to happen.
You know what's happening, right?
It's like the guys in the movies who have large panes of glass that they're walking across the street with those suction things. You know it's going to happen.
All right, let me get some calls here. I'm going to go with Kyle. Hey, Kyle, good morning.
Hey, Mom, turn the radio down.
What's up, Kyle?
Hey, what's going on? So what if a guy threw a shoe at me? Good morning, guys. When I was a little kid, the local grocery store had like this big, huge display of tomato sauce. They had this like huge family-sized jar. And like any other kid, I'd get lost in the grocery store and wander around. And it was back in the day when your parents didn't care. They kind of hoped that one or two of you wandered off.
Right.
And I knocked over this. It had to have been gallons of pasta sauce into the aisle of the grocery store.
Man.
And these are glass containers?
Oh, yeah. And I'm 5, so I think I could just brush it aside and clean it up. Nobody will know. So I come back to find my mom holding broken pieces of glass with pasta sauce all over my hands.
Oh, man. Oh.
She must have thought you were bleeding out.
That's what she thought. She
Yeah.
said, "Oh my God, what's blood? What's pasta sauce?" Like it was horrifying.
Hey, Kyle, did they make your folks pay for it, or was there any sort of did they kick your ass out of the store? What happened?
I think they looked at our family funny after that because they knew we were the pasta people. But I'm not sure if they made her pay for it. But if they did, it was probably a couple $100 worth of stuff.
So that would be something where they made this, like, Kathy, you talk about having insurance. And I think you're right. For the most part, insurance will cover a lot of this stuff. But also, what if it's something that, that the store is made, or it's a one of a kind, or, a display?
All right, I do have this story. It's a little bit off topic, but it does involve breaking something, and I had already paid for it. And this is me as a full-grown adult. I had gone to a liquor store, and I had bought a bottle of gin, okay?
Yeah.
And I was, why did I go back? And anyway, I think I had already paid for it, and I forgot something. I came back into the store, and I was in the back of the store, and I dropped it, and it just shatters. And I've already paid for it. And I'm like, you got to be. Or maybe I went outside and dropped it. Anyhow, I dropped this, and I was like, I was like Bluto in Animal House.
Right,
when they dropped the booze. Like, I just paid for this bottle. And I bring it back in, and I'm like, oh, my God, I'm so sorry. I'm like,
can you fix it?
Can you fix this? No, but what they told me, and I did not know, that with alcohol like that, as long as the seal on the cap was not broken, they could take it and give me another one.
Really?
So they did?
Yeah. So they gave me another one. So as long as that seal was not broken, that proved that you didn't drink some out of it and go, oops, I dropped it, and I need a new one. That they could give me another one.
So they didn't see you with the straw in the parking lot.
Right. I made a little hole.
I was at a store just this past weekend at the beach. It was kind of like Terrain, Kathy. Think about it, where it's like it has all these cute like knickknacks and bric-a-bracs and kitchen things. Plus, you can get lunch there. So while you order, you go and you shop around, and it's beautiful, like pottery and dishes. Everything is breakable.
Yeah.
And in the end, it's very tight aisles, and there's lots of things on the floor. So there's not just like things on tables, but this woman leaned in, and she must have kicked a stand that was set up under the table, and it just started shattering. But it wouldn't stop shattering. There was at least like 9 dishes that fell.
Once in those displays, once it's like that, they're going.
Here's the only thing I think she had going for her. It was definitely like all high school kids that were working there, and everyone was like, what to do? Oh,
Right.
Sorry.
Well,
Enjoy
that's the
your
same
macaroons.
thing. I get so nervous when I'm at Cracker Barrel and you're in that store part. And I remember one time, Preston, I knocked over a Mel Tillis CD and cracked the jewel case. And I was like, oh my God, this must be worth, I don't know, $1,
right? Oh, God. Here's a text that says, knocked over a saxophone off of a stand in a Sam Ash while test driving a bass guitar. Bent the horn into an oval shape upon impact. $2,700 later, guess what I own now?
Oh, my
Oh my God. So what are the parameters of the law or insurance coverage? What are they within their rights to exact from you if you are responsible for breaking something they deem? In other words, are they compelled to go? Is it like when you get into an accident and you decide, Kathy, like your situation, are we going to go through insurance, or you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Can you do it outside of that?
I had the same question. What happens if you get in an accident when you're test driving a car?
That's a good question.
You bought
You dig it? You bought it?
I think you sign up for their insurance policy when you take the car off the lot. Don't quote me on that, but I think like in order to do a test drive, you have to sign something that says you are somewhat culpable.
I promise
for it.
not to break it.
Right. We're going to calls. You broke it, you bought it. 215-263 WMMR. I have Laura on the line. Hey, Laura. Good morning.
Good morning. If I had a hammer,
I'd hammer in the morning.
I'd beat you with the hammer.
Then I'd flee town.
What's up, Laura?
so recently at a pet store in Harleysville, I
know which one.
names.
I know
Yes.
which one. Go ahead.
Yes, we live very close to it, and I took my dog in there to buy dog food, thinking I would spend $30 or $40. and he peed on the entire display rack of handmade raincoats for dogs. And the lady was so pissed. Now, mind you, if it was like a bigger box store like PetSmart or something, like they probably would have been like, oh, they have these cleanup stations, have a great day. No, this lady was pissed. She gave me like the devil eyes, and she's like, well, now we can't sell them, blah, blah, blah. So they made me buy $50 dog rain jackets. So if anyone is in the market
now, a rain jacket, all moisture of any type should run right off of that.
Yeah,
I know.
And by the way, how do you home
DMB on 93.3 WMMR, of course, Dave Matthews Band, and Rush, a wonderful song. It is 10:55 as we are coming to a close this morning on the Preston and Steve Show. Fun program today. Very enjoyable, and we also revealed a lot of information. So real quick, I want to thank our guests. We had Kevin, Ryan, and H. Foley from Are You Garbage?
Yeah.
It's going to be at the Met December 13th. It's an 8 p.m. show. You can go to ruegarbage.com. Really nice guys, really funny guys.
Yeah.
We had the great Vincent Dinofrio on.
Hey.
Excellent conversation with him. Monster Mania this weekend, Saturday and Sunday at the Philadelphia Expo Center at Oaks. You can check the website for times and everything at monstermania.net, and also to get tickets. And Steve will be there on Saturday, too. And then we had Luke Spiller of the Struts joining us. Ardmore Music Hall tonight, solo show, doors at 7:15. Super nice guy, and we're very happy to talk to him. He's dedicating the whole show to Pierre this evening. Speaking of Pierre, we made an announcement. Pierre Robert, A Show of Life, a concert featuring music from Brent and Zach of Shinedown, Lizzie and Joe of Hailstorm, Ed Roland of Collective Soul, The Hooters, David Wasikkinen's In the Pocket, members of the A's, Baru Review, and Tommy Comwell, all part of that kind of house band that Dave is putting together. Wednesday, December 17th at the Fillmore in Philadelphia, and a portion of the proceeds will benefit MANA. The tickets are $50 altogether. They go on sale this Friday at 10 a.m. via Ticketmaster, and all the information is available at WMMR.com, and look for that lineup to change a little bit. Also, reiteration of the Camp Out for Hunger totals. Huge success, way up from last year. Last year was 1.6 million pounds. We raised over 1.8 million pounds of food, and last year's monetary donations, $995,000. This year, over $1.6 million. Wow. So it was huge and a wonderful surprise. So thank you, everyone. We're going to continue to, blow the horn about that for a while.
We have to. It's a celebration of you and your contribution and how you stepped up, and it was just, I'm going to be processing this for a while.
Yeah, and Phil Abundance is going to be processing all the food for a while and the money, and it's going to go where it needs to be, and it's more important than ever, so thank you for all of that. Ray Koob is here.
Hey, how you
buddy?
doing, guys?
We're good, man. How are you?
I got to tell you, the news about the totals on Camp Out really lifted my spirits this morning. I was feeling a little slow, coffee not quite kicking in yet, and I heard that on the ride in, and it was just like, wow. You guys really came through. And congrats to you guys. You put the maximum into it every year. You motivate people. Sure, we had a little extra this year, but man, you guys really did a great job. Thank you, all of you, for what you did last week.
Yeah, and everybody.
You were out
wonderful.
there as well, pitching in.
I just do a little bit.
You helped, man. All right, well, we need a little more help. We need the letter of the day. You ready, brother? Here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
The Daily Letter.
All right, Ray. The Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by the letter
E. As in Edwardian.
All right, and we have a $500 Nebraza gift card to give away, and you can skip the stress this Thanksgiving. Nebraza Brazilian Steakhouse is your full holiday feast covered, and that's roasted turkey and all your favorites ready to go. Pre-order now. Make it a Thanksgiving to remember at Nebraza in Horsham and Center City, Philadelphia, online at Nebraza.com. So you got a few hours to play with on the radio. What you going to do?
Fun. I don't know. Ryan and I are going to figure out what we're going to do today. Play a lot of great music, help people get through their work day. It's kind of a great day. Maybe keep the mood bright. Do what it can.
All right. Very good. I like it. Have a good day, Kuber Khan.
Good to see everybody. You got it.
I asked Ray if with the last name, you weren't in here, Casey, with the last name like Coob, what
Grade
kind of
school
nicknames?
nicknames,
I call you Kubi Kubi Doo.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Jackie kind of got that start. Kubi Kubi Doo! When I would come in, like,
I got one.
Yeah.
I love it.
But Kubla Khan goes back to junior high school at Klinger, man.
That's great. So feel free to share your Ray Koob nicknames today. Call him, text him.
Don't do it.
I'm going to thank our sponsors. Preston and Steve Show brought to you today by Acme Markets Fresh Foods, local flavors. Also, the Preston and Steve Show is brought to you by Dunkin', and the Preston and Steve Show runs on Dunkin', and by Monster Mania 65, coming to Oaks November 21st to the 23rd. Tomorrow on our program, in our studio, Putty's going to be here.
Yeah.
Patrick Warburton. He's great. Be in our studio. We also have Dr. Rosenpenis, Dr. Rosenberg. Great American Smokeout is tomorrow, so we'll see how things play out for our peoples coming in to quit smoking for good. And, of course, we'll have a few other things to share as well. That's it. We're done. Rage on. And have a great day in the morning. And we'll see you later, gang. Bye-bye.